Good morning, my big cow brothers. This whole streaming thing works much better if I hit go live. Anyways, let's roll. Fuck. Just, it's just the reflection on the water. For a second, I was about ready to take somebody out. Evening.
What? How you doing? Oh shit! I think I lost you. I think your internet cut out, brother.
Nope. I'm fucking just fucking pulled a hamster.
Oh, pull the hamster. How you doing, sir?
I'm all right. Other than the road's too fucking bumpy to work my fucking headset.
Dude, I remember watching your stream. Was that this morning or yesterday when it almost felt like it was going to throw your truck over?
Yeah. Yeah, Chicago sucks.
We got back from Shea stayed here last night, my 11-year-old. So thankfully, he got to spend a night with me because I didn't get to see him 2 weeks ago because his mother took him to the lake here at Harlan Lake.
Yeah.
No communication, nothing like that. And she wanted to do it again this weekend. And I wanted to ask you a question as a father, Brandon, because I wasn't going to stop it, and I'll tell you why. But I'm curious to hear your opinion on it. Sage said, Dad, Mom's trying to convince Shay to go to the lake. She doesn't want him to spend the night because this is the only weekend she has off for the next 2 or 3 weekends. She's booked for her job or whatever. She's my oldest.
Seriously.
Well, hold on 1 second. I got to give you all the context, brother.
It doesn't matter. It
does not matter. Exactly.
It does not matter.
Who
gives a fuck? Your time. Your son. Your time.
Her career choice is not my fucking problem.
Right.
Okay. My son, Brandon, said, Dad, I'm not going to allow that. I'm bringing him over tonight. And I said, son, I'm so sorry you have to be in the middle of this. I'm very sorry. It breaks my heart that he's got to be in the middle of this. I said, I respect you, son. Thank you. I wish you the best. It is the right thing to do. She can have time with him because he usually just stays one night anyway and goes back home on Saturday. And who am I to tell my son, who's also a brother? This is his little brother. It's not just a fatherly thing now. I'm not going to tell my son what I believe he should do with his brothers. That's a separate subject altogether. And he went and he got him and he picked his ass up and brought his ass over here. I was so fucking proud and happy, and at the same time fucking sad because I don't want him in the middle of this shit, Brandon. It really sucked to kind of be in that spot, but I was very, very proud, and everything worked out. I took Shay home this morning at like 9:30 in the morning, so everything worked out fine. But I don't know where I'm trying to go with this, but for any of you fathers out there, if your sons or daughters give you the chance to be a father and they see what kind of man you are, they're going to have your back. And I'm seeing that with my son now. And he's getting to the point where, mom can say this, that, and the other. And I never tell my son to ever disrespect his mother as much as we don't get along. I don't do that. He's figuring out and he's seeing things and he's standing up for what he believes is right, and happens to be things that he sees that he's figuring out on his own. And it's a really cool thing, Brandon. What do you think about that?
I think it's a good thing. He's getting red pilled, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
But he needs to learn it. He's learning it. He's seeing fucking reality for what it is.
I just thought it was a very proud moment as a dad to be like, even if I said, no, son, don't do that, my son would be justified if he said, Dad, I respect, hypothetically, Dad, I respect you as my father, but he's my brother too. Okay. You're my father, but he's my brother. He needs to be here. And I thought, and it kind of like melted my heart, dude. I was like, oh my God, yeah, son. Yeah, get a boy. I really did. Unfortunately, Deadpool's tickets were all sold out last night, so we didn't get to see it. So when we came back, Shay passed away. Jesus Christ. Shay went to sleep, and took him home this morning. But I got to take my oldest son to see Deadpool tonight. We didn't get back till about 12:30. We had to go to the late night show, and we had a good time. So everything worked out, brother.
Good.
Just saw that you were on. I'm just on playing some video games myself. I can't sleep. Sage is going to stay for another day because I asked him when he got his job as a lifeguard, can you try to get Wednesdays and Saturdays to be your off days? If there's any days you can get off, try to get those off for training. Excuse me. And Saturdays, as you know, Brandon, every other Saturday, that's the only uninterrupted 24-hour period I get with my son, because I get him at Friday night at 6 o'clock and he got to go home at Sunday night at 6 o'clock. So the only 24 uninterrupted hour period I get with him are those Saturdays. I said, try to get those off, son. He's worked about every one of them in the summer. And I'm not hurt by it. I'm not pissed off at all. My son's trying to do his thing. I support him. But what I do tell my son is, your coworkers, who they seem to have a really, really good work environment there. Everybody there seems to just get along really good. It's really a really cool thing to see. I said, son, make sure that they appreciate what you're doing, because that's time less that you get to spend with your father. But I want you to think about something before that, son. I want you to be able to read the room or ask, and those same employees better do the same thing for you if you need time off. If they don't, then you don't ever do it again. So everything's going good, brother. Unfortunately, Brandon, my St. Bernard, she's starting to get to the point where baby was. She's starting not to eat, brother. I've changed dog foods. I've home cooked things. I've got her actual Mexican cooked fucking burritos and she's eating less and less, and she's starting to eat grass. And when dogs eat the grass and they eat plants, their digestive system's all fucked up. If you guys don't know that, they do that to try to puke or to try to get their stomach to calm down. I don't know if you've heard that, Brandon, but
Yeah.
that's what I understand.
I don't know if you can get her to do it. Get her to eat some black licorice.
Black licorice?
Yep.
Okay. I will try. Because she's not, she's drinking plenty of water. The water's fine. Her water intake's, fantastic. I'm going to try to cook her burgers again tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to see if she'll eat burgers. If she doesn't eat burgers, I'm going to have to take her in and see what the hell's going on. It might be a similar thing to baby. God knows, I hope not. I've had her 11 years. I just buried baby, March of this year. But, for her to be 11 years old, purebred, 150 pounds, St. Bernard, for her to be 11 is already an accomplishment because they usually don't live that long. No. Any dog owners know that. This is the 12th dog I've helped raise. So I know dogs pretty well. There's guys who know a lot more than I do about dogs, but, I got a pretty good idea. But I also pulled my son aside. I said, son, I'm sorry I didn't involve you in baby's passing. The reason why I didn't involve my son is because when you go into the room to watch them close their eyes for the last time, it's something that you don't forget. And I didn't want to put him in that situation, but I also thought about it this time. And I'm like, you know what? He's 16. He's earned the right, and he's earned enough for what he's done, the respect he showed me, the love he showed me, that I will give him that decision. If you want to come, if Bernardi passes or I have to put her down, I will allow you to go. But son, I'm going to warn you, it's a sight that you'll never forget, and it doesn't get any easier. It's never gotten easier, Brandon. Shit, I'm a combat vet, and it fucking breaks my heart every time I got to see it, dude. It breaks me every time.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking A.
I've had dogs too my whole life.
It doesn't sound right, Brandon, but I'd rather put down a fucking man than put down a dog. And
I remember being too fucking poor to fucking. A friend of mine died, right? His wife fucking went insane, but I rented the upstairs of their house. And she ran off to Wichita with some dude who she wound up marrying. But anyways, his dog was a Cocker Spaniel. And this thing was dumb as a box of rocks. And one morning I was backing up to go to work, and I fucking ran over it.
Oh, damn.
And it didn't kill it, but it was fucked up. And I had to fucking put her down because I didn't have enough money to take it to bed. It was right after I got out of the Navy, maybe like 3 weeks after I got out of the fucking Navy. That was fucking rough. Having to fucking do it yourself without taking it to bed,
Yeah. Especially having to do it yourself too, man. The people that have to put animals down right there, like on ranches and shit. Yeah. God dang, dude. Yeah. It's just something so innocent, you could be gone for 10 minutes and they act like they haven't seen you in a fucking week. And
this dog had been fucking abandoned. His master died and his fucking mistress just fucking left.
Yeah.
And he was just sort of hanging around the house with nobody to feed him, nobody to fucking look after him. And you couldn't trust him inside because he'd get excited and piss just because he was happy, he'd pee.
Yeah.
So he was asleep behind my truck.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
He was just asleep behind my truck. I didn't see him.
Oh, man, that breaks your freaking heart.
Yeah.
I have a story in the same vein. When I was in college here in Nebraska at well, I won't say the college, tech school, and I was coming around a curve and I saw a little dachshund. For you guys that don't know, dachshund is the actual nomenclature name for a wiener dog. It's called a dachshund. Laying in the road, and it was still kind of trying to move. And I stopped. I put my hazards on. It got hit by a car. Whoever hit it didn't stop, and I wish I could find that motherfucker. I really wish I could. Why would you not stop? Why would you not stop if you hit a fucking dog? But whoever did didn't, and this dog couldn't get up. I picked it up. It bit the fuck out of me, but I had to pick it up. I had to do something because it couldn't move, but it could move its head enough to bite me, and I didn't care. I wanted to get it to a vet, and the vet couldn't save it. Its spinal cord was all jacked up. I tried to get a hold of the. I think I went to the nearest households because I was thinking, it's got to be one of these houses that are near the road. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I eventually did find the owner. They thanked me. They thanked me more. They gave me a hug. They held on to me for like a whole minute, and I said I tried. I just I couldn't get him there in time. I'm sorry. That shit sucked.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, man. One of the dogs we have buried in my backyard here, her name was Hershey. The reason why she was named Hershey is because I swear to God, Brandon, if you sniffed her head when you smelled her when she was just a pup, she smelled like a Hershey Kiss. It was the craziest freaking thing. If you know what a Hershey Kiss would smell like back in the 90s anyway, it probably smells like shit now. But she smelled like a Hershey Kiss. I named her Hershey. For whatever reason, for this one time, mom and dad decided not to give her parvo shot, and she actually caught parvo and fucking died. I used to come home for lunch, and you'd have I'd get a sandwich or whatever. She looked really, really weak, but I didn't think anything of it. I'm like, oh, you know what? If she's worse, I'll take her to the vet or let mom and dad know when I get home from school. I got home from school, and she was so bad that when mom and dad finally got home from work, we took her there, but it was too late to save her. She passed away. Oh, that fucking shit sucked. I was only 15 years old at that time, and we buried her in the backyard. And I never blamed my mom and dad because it's not their fault. It's the one time they decided not to do it for whatever reason, and this dog actually fucking caught parvo and died. And that shit sucked.
Yeah.
I am not tired at all yet, and this pisses me off. I don't wish to have a normal sleeping schedule. I just wish to have a dependable sleep schedule, if you will. My son's got to work at 10 o'clock. So he's like, Dad, I'm going to stay with you on Monday night too, since I worked all day Saturday and I got to work on Sunday. I'm like, absolutely. You stay here as long as you want. Anytime you want to come over or call, you get your ass over here, boy. I'm just really glad that he's really liking his job. The coworker situation is really good. They seem to have a good banter with each other. That's a really cool thing. They start school, Brandon, in just 2 weeks already. Here in my town, they start school August fucking 13th. Can you hear me? Oh shit! I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me at all, Brandon? Oh fuck. Hey, True Blood, can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me now? I
Uh,
can hear you.
hey,
Oh, okay.
sorry about that. I'm driving through the mountains.
You're good, man. You're good. I was like, shit,
I'm
I'm
gonna be,
talking to you still.
yeah, I'm gonna be dropping in and out as I go through these valleys.
I got you. Reverend 20 Piece and Results Oriented showed up. Results had to take a piss, and Reverend is, can you hear me now? Because I kept saying, can you hear me?
What's up, Rev? Man, I had a good time with him down there at the Big Town meetup.
The hell are you guys doing up at this time? This is like a truck driver like True Blood or a fucking Father Saunders shit time right now. This is ridiculous time. We call this ridiculous o'clock. Oh, Reverend, they got Reverend on remedial PT. You got to do PT. You better be at first formation here in about 45 minutes, fucking first sergeant. You got to do remedial PT. Brandon, I got to remember the next time we have lunch together. I got to remember. I want to get my dad's DD 214 placard to show to you from the Navy from 1965.
Just take a picture of it. You don't want to fucking move that thing around too much.
Well, I would trust you to look at it.
Yeah. I got fucking dirty hands most of the time. What's up?
Reverend 20 Piece, holy shit. What are you doing up, First Sergeant? What the hell? You're too old for this shit. You're muted, by the way, Reverend. If you're there you go.
Yeah, well, I got up for Sunday remedial PT.
You caught that one, didn't you? You got remedial PT, First Sergeant. 0430. 0430.
Yeah,
You know
it's early.
You know what, First Sergeant? You know what I noticed? Every First Sergeant I've ever talked to, the one thing that they hate the most, they said the amount of fucking administrative work they have to do as a First Sergeant is fucking insane. Is that true?
It's pretty ridiculous. It takes up the vast majority of my time.
That's what they hate the most about it.
That, and then dealing with, I've caught, other First Sergeants I talk to, it's call it daddy daycare or Dr. Phil sessions. It's all shit like that. I'm like a fucking, amateur psychologist in a way.
Reverend, I'm going to be honest with you, brother. I turned down Sergeant. I told you guys wrong. I think I said twice. I turned down Sergeant 3 times. I'll tell you why, Reverend. What you just said is half of it.
Yeah.
I already had 6 children at home. If any one of my soldiers underneath me fucks up, guess who's going to fucking hear about it first? Because in the military, like everything else, shit rolls downhill. So they're going to come fucking smoke. They're going to come fucking counsel my ass. And I have to, quote unquote, if you got squared away soldiers, you don't. But babysit, quote unquote, those underneath me. If they get fucked up in the civilian life, if they get a DUI, if they have a ND, God forbid, if they have whatever it is, they're going to look to you as their sergeant. Why didn't you have that squared away? It's like, wait a second. You want me to show up earlier, have more responsibilities, and track my guys at all times for a couple extra $100 a month? Is that what you're fucking telling me? No. I'm not going to do that. That's not the only reason why, though, Reverend. The real reason why is because I didn't want to take up someone's slot. So for the guys that don't know, if I were to take that slot might not come open for another 6 months to a year. I knew I was getting out. So I didn't want to take somebody who knew they wanted to stay in their fucking ability, and then they have to wait and fucking, another 6 months to a year. I knew I was getting out. I didn't want to take up their slot. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah. Well, especially in the National Guard, because you guys are state funded, so it's they're locked in. Reserve is federal, so I can go anywhere in the country that has an open position, but the state's a little bit different there with the National Guard.
So I turned it down once in active and twice in the Guard. That's why I never became an E5, or for you guys that don't know, a sergeant in the Army.
I get it, man. I get it.
E4 Mafia for life until you kick me out, because you can only be E4 for so long. If you don't rank up, then the Army fucking chapters you out anyway, don't they? Or did that change?
Say again on the chapter part.
If you don't get E5, E6 after a certain amount of years of service, they'll fucking chapter your ass out.
Well, that's supposed to happen, but somebody has to push that paperwork. So some people can ride it out for a little bit longer. I've seen it's unfucking believable, but I've seen a couple in the reserve, a couple people that were E4s and actually made it to fucking retirement after 20 years. It was amazing, and they were able to do it. So I give them kudos to that.
Wow. I thought you could. I thought you had to be an E6 minimum to retire 20.
Well, I don't know about the E6 part, but I mean, it's like I said, somebody's got to process that paperwork to kick people out, and sometimes people fall through the cracks. In
the National Guard, Reverend, I'm going to tell you what. National Guard active duty is a different fucking beast from National Guard. It's night and fucking day.
Yeah.
When I went from active duty to National Guard, it was night and fucking day difference. Now,
because shit gets done on active duty, at least if it's a decent unit.
Well, active duty, man. You never know when your work day is going to end, because sometimes the taskings don't come down till 1500. I'm like, you want us to do what? It's 1500. Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. And, there's that too, but yeah.
That's how it was in Hawaii anyway. And I thought, what would work more efficiently? Have our taskings, if any taskings come down at 1500 or after, have that done for the next day. Why do that at fucking 1500? That's just stupid.
It is stupid. And since I'm in a position where I can determine it, we go into the day where we have what we're going to fucking do for the day. If we get it done at 1400, we get it fucking done at 1400 and we're done. Or if it takes till fucking 2000, whatever, we just have to set a list of tasks to do, but not everybody operates that way, unfortunately.
Well, Reverend, if you were my first sergeant, Reverend, here's the one thing that's the most important to me. If you're my first sergeant, Reverend, outside of extenuating circumstances that you have no control over, if you say, hey, if we get this shit done at this time, we can get out early, and you would deliver on that more times than not, because sometimes it's not going to happen because something out of your control, I got it. But if you deliver on that more times than not, I will work my ass off for you, because more so than not, Reverend says we get done at fucking 1600, we're fucking off at 1600. But I have been burned too many times. It says, if we get this done, we get off early, and you're sitting there twiddling your thumbs for another fucking 3 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, and I've been there. Mm-hmm.
If not more, it makes you not want to work fucking hard. Because it's like, why? So we can fucking sit here and put our thumb in our ass for 3 hours?
Yeah, and I've seen that where the leadership. It's influenced where I'm at now. It's had a big influence on my philosophy as far as the leadership philosophy where I'm at now, because I've been there. I know exactly what you're talking about. Where the leadership, we're done doing stuff, and everybody's just fucking sitting around waiting for final formation, and the first sergeant and the commander and the platoon sergeants are all in some fucking meeting, and then we don't get released till 1900, and it's just fucking stupid, So I try to manage that type of shit,
Dude, it's so fucking stupid. Why are you making soldiers? Okay, here's the reason for the biggest stupidity of this, in my opinion. So when I was part of 127 and 2nd Brigade S3 my first half of my active, and then I went to the line, HHC and HHC recon. They put me in recon with no line experience. That was pretty fucking intimidating to me.
Yeah.
I was pretty fucking intimidated in the middle of fucking Iraq, by the way. So that was pretty fucking intimidating. But because they looked at my PT score, so the sergeant major of that looked at that and thought, okay, well he'll be a good fit. I'm just like, do you guys know I have absolutely no line experience?
I'm kind of more surprised that the HHC had a recon team, but okay.
Yeah, HHC recon. The 127, they had a recon. The Wolfhounds, way back in the you had the Gimlets, the Wolfhounds, and then there was the Golden Dragons there in Hawaii for the Army. It was 114, 127, and 131 or some shit.
Okay.
I was 2nd Brigade S3, which is Coup-Ops and Foo-Ops. So we were responsible for fucking 13 Connexes worth of shit. I was the Brigade RTO when we first went. And then halfway through my deployment, they moved me to the line. And so I already told you I was at Fob Warhorse and Cobb Spiker. I was between both of them, my deployment. And where the fuck was I going with this? There's a fucking point I was going to make.
You were telling us how you learned to count.
How I learned to count. Oh, shit. Well, I went to a Nebraska public school, so you're going to have to bear with me on my counting. No, here's what sucks, man. My math is terrible, but my budget's on point. Well, it's not on point because shit happens. Like water heater goes out and it's $1,200. Can't really control that. But for the most part, my budget's on point. But my math is terrible. I suck at math. Outside of basic multiplication, division, and fucking adding and subtracting, equations and all that other shit, and geometry and trigonometry, I'm fucking stupid as shit. I don't understand any of that stuff.
What about calculus?
No. I no. I am not a math guy at all. But
yeah, I'm not sure where we got off track, but I think you're just talking about HHC and being in the recon and all that shit.
There was a point I was going to make, damn it. I was trying to give context to it because context is important.
Oh yeah, I agree.
God dang it.
Well, either way, I mean, maybe we'll jog your memory, but we started off though talking about waste people's fucking time, and I try to minimize that.
Yes. The amount of wasted. Okay, there's a reason why in the military, whether it's the Navy with True Blood, whether it's the Army, if you're Marine, if you're Coast Guard, there's a certain common thing with military. It's very common. It's called hurry up and wait. You hurry up to fucking sit there and wait. You're fucking waiting. You're waiting. Hurry up, but wait.
Well, some of that's unavoidable. But yeah, if it can be avoided, the leadership has to recognize that and then minimize it, at least in my opinion.
Or when you have, I wouldn't call it ops. When you have nightlife fires, when you have, when you're bivouacking, is that still a thing? Bivouacking?
It is, but
okay.
Yeah, the term, bivouac.
There was times we'd be out for 2 weeks at a time in the Kahukus, fucking training in Hawaii. I hated it. The Army ruined camping for me forever. It fucking ruined all of it. It fucking ruined it.
Yeah, dude, I still love camping, man, but I fucking hate camping with the Army. Camping to me is campfires, hot dogs, burgers, steak, whatever, the grill, beer, fucking chilling.
Yep.
That ain't camping. The camp with the Army isn't like that at all.
No. I will give you one caveat to that, though, for Sergeant. I couldn't believe it because this captain was like a fucking by the fucking book motherfucker. He was Ranger Tab, or I don't know if he was Ranger Tab or Scrolled. I can't remember, but his goal was for everybody in the infantry to be a fucking Ranger. I'm like, dude, I'm not here to be a fucking Ranger. I wanted to be an airborne Ranger. I wanted to be that guy. And when I went through infantry basic, I'm like, fuck that. I'm going to stay infantry. So, anyway, we were training at the Kahukus in Hawaii, and you guys can look it up, Kahukus, for 2 weeks. I think it was the day before our last day, and I could not believe that they were able to get this to go, man, because I know how fucking strict and regulated the Army is. I've only seen it twice. This is the first one. They got a bunch of fucking kegs and let us drink on the beach the night before our last day. And they let us fucking, the platoons went at each other. We wrestled each other. We drank fucking kegs of fucking beer, dude. I could not believe that we were able to do that on such a fucking, because the Army's really strict about a lot of shit. And that doesn't happen. Now, this would have been back in 2011, 2012.
That's
And
cool, man. I've seen that happen to us one time too, where the company commander and first sergeant bought. It was like you said, it was 2 or 3 kegs, and of course we were in a restricted environment and we couldn't leave.
yes,
But it's pretty cool. It was a nice gesture. I enjoyed it.
yeah, dude, we did it once in active and once in the National Guard. There was only one caveat. They said the alcohol has to all be gone tonight. There could be no alcohol. All of it's got to go.
Did you guys
So,
finish it?
of course, when you get a bunch of fucking guys out there, yeah, we're gonna fucking drink all of it. I promise you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you guys are saying about fucking, you get your job done and go, or you got to fucking stick around. In the squadron, it was completely get your job done, you can leave, do whatever. But when I got to be ship's company and we were sitting around, we had to fucking be there in case anything broke, so we could fix it.
Yeah.
It was fucking by the fucking minute. It felt like I was working in a fucking factory.
Yeah. Well, you're treated like that too, because now Brandon or Reverend, and we've talked about this, Reverend, and I was one of those fucking soldiers who was fire and forget. You knew if you gave Saunders an order that was going to get done, unless for some reason I didn't understand it, or there was an extenuating circumstance. I was a fire and forget soldier. That's what they call it. If you try to do that in the civilian world or in the military, you start to become what's called the hey you guy. Hey you, I know if I get you to go do this, it's going to get done. Well, am I getting more compensation? Am I getting anything out of this outside of more work? How many times have you guys actually got shown and told appreciation for what you're doing? How many leaders, squad leaders, team leaders did you get that actually appreciated it through words and actions?
No, they were pretty fair with us in the Navy for that kind of shit.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you had that, man. I really am. Because if you show me appreciation, I'll work my ass off for you. If you just do it because you know that I'm the one that's going to get it done while everybody else gets to fucking slack jaw, then we got a fucking problem, dude. We got a fucking problem. Look, man, I'm all about days where not everybody's going to be 100% every fucking day. It's impossible, guys. You are not 100% every day. There's fucking no man out there that can tell me you're 100% every day. Fucking no way. No fucking way. You try. You fucking try. You got your shit days. You got your good days. Sometimes you got to fucking depend on a battle buddy. Sometimes a battle buddy got to depend on you. But you do what you can. You work together. You try to get the shit done. You try to make everything cohesive. You try to make a fucking smooth process for the day that already sucks. Because as Reverend knows, PT was the best time of the day for me, and the rest of the day fucking sucked. I knew what I was getting with PT. We got an hour to an hour and a half of PT. You get another hour of personal hygiene and get your ass to first formation. Okay, that's like solid every day. I know that part right there is going to be fucking, nothing's going to change that. But the rest of the day, you don't know when the fuck you're getting off. Sometimes shit comes down last minute. It's like, oh, hey, by the way, in one day, I got to go away for 2 weeks. Dude, I went to fucking NTC for 60 fucking days before I got deployed for a year, Reverend, man. I was there for 60 fucking days.
That's the long NTC rotation. It's
long, dude. 60. That was before we got deployed for 12 months. So technically, I was gone for 14 fucking months. And that is outside of a place called Victoria, California. Is that right? It's outside. It's Fort Irwin, right outside of Fort Irwin.
It's Fort Irwin. I don't remember the city. I've only been
outside of Victoria. I think it's Victoria. Not Victoria. Yeah, Victoria. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I think it's Victoria.
Either way, yeah. Well, I've only been to NTC once, but I flew to Ontario, California.
Yeah, me too. I only been there once, man, and it was for 60 days for fucking, desert training and fucking, training, blah, blah, blah. And then at the time, you were deployed for 12 months. Now, for you guys that are old school, like True Blood or Reverend, they used, before what's called stop loss, you used to be deployed for a year and a half at a time. And then they fucking downgraded it to 12 months and no longer. It used to be you could be deployed for 12 months and they'd have what was called stop loss or before stop loss, and you could be deployed for 18 months before you got to go home. It used to be a shit show back in the day.
Dude, you could spend 3 years on a fucking forward deployment.
That's
in the fucking Navy.
That's
fucking,
insane.
well, it was usually a pretty fucking cool place to go most of the time. Some places weren't. Like, there's a place that sounds really cool, but it really sucked, called Diego Garcia. And the guys that got sent there hated it. But people that went to fucking Guam or Japan or Korea, you know, there's all kinds of shit to do there. And I don't know anybody that fucking hated it.
In Guam?
Yeah.
I heard a term before. I don't know. You may or may not have heard of this, but have you ever heard of the term called
question mark country?
I
Well,
can't
no.
understand what you're saying with Saunders talking over the top of you.
Well, this is a question for True Blood. It's have you ever heard of a term called little brown fucking machines powered by rice?
Yeah, LBFMs. Oh, hell yeah. We didn't have the powered by rice part, but and we didn't call them machines. There was monkey. So,
So you guys, isn't Guam the country that looks like a question mark? Correct me if I'm wrong, because I've been there. Isn't that Guam?
it's a fucking island. It's actually 3 islands. But
It looks like a question mark, though. Is that the right island, or am I thinking of Marshall Islands?
fuck, I don't remember.
I'm not. I'd have to look at the map. I'm not sure.
Yeah, man. But yeah,
Guam had some of the best fucking scuba diving. So fucking great there. They
I
had
never
the dive master at Guam who would check you out and see if you could fucking go out on your own. The dude was a fucking legend. He actually shot a hammerhead shark with a 45 underwater.
Damn.
Damn, dude, that's badass. I never got to go scuba diving in Guam, but I got to go scuba diving with the master. They paid for a day for us back in Hawaii. So I actually got to swim next to a sea turtle. I thought that was fucking awesome to actually, I didn't touch it, but it was like swim right beside me.
Did you
And
fuck
then-
it?
No, I didn't fuck it, Brandon. I wasn't all about this dick back then. Now I'm about this dick. I will fuck you, tortoise.
What was that fucking Kawani Bay or Halakani Bay?
I think it's Kawana. Is it Kawana?
Yeah, Kawana Bay, right out there by the Polynesian Cultural Center. They've got this fucking bay. They've got it netted off so the sharks can't get in. You go out there and fucking swim with all these fucking crazy ass tropical fish, and they've been fed so much they're tame, right? They come right up to you and fucking start begging for food. It's fucking awesome.
Dude, Hawaii is beautiful, guys. Like, there is one thing I'll give the Army. The Army showed me the world. I got to see Guam, the Marshall Islands, Germany, Ireland, Bangkok, Thailand. Now, they didn't let a bunch of infantry grunts go off on a night on the town because that's not a good idea. Kuwait.
Here's a little guy who wants to take you around the world. Woof, woof.
Whoa!
Woof.
RO. I thought he was talking about Sammy. Sammy's a little guy. Sammy won't let me pet him.
Well, RO
Special
doesn't have that
Saunders.
problem.
RO, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How is everyone?
Doing great, man. Doing great.
Yeah.
Doing great.
I'm good.
Doing fantastic. Just saw Brandon on at 3 a.m. I'm like, fuck, True Blood, do you sleep? Hey, man, you're my kind of guy, man, because I'm not sleeping either.
Insomnia crew.
I was sleeping good. I just got up to tinkle, and I saw on my phone True Blood was streaming. I'm like, let me check this shit out, and it's Saunders repeating the same shit over and over. God damn.
It's all good.
You guys can give me all the shit that you want on that. I'm sorry, but it's probably never going to change. My bad.
I'm just busted balls. I don't care.
You can bust my balls all they want. My balls are useless now. I've already had 3 kids, and I've had my vasectomy. And if God forbid, my kids are taken from me, I guess I just wasn't meant to have them.
Nah, you're a good dad.
Well, I appreciate
Don't be
you.
talking.
Thank you.
Don't be talking that bullshit. You're a good dad.
No, I appreciate that. I really do, man, because there was a lot of years where I questioned that.
Yeah, you're good, man.
You've been through the ringer. We respect that. We get it.
Well, not Reverend. Rebel Against Defeat still wants me to do a like an hour.
Results oriented.
No, he's talking about Rad and something they've been discussing offline.
No. He said it online. Rebel Against Defeat. I did that series. You guys already know this. With Navigating Divorce, he wants me to do it in one part for like a 1 hour, 1 hour and a half. And I think I'm going to do it. But how I'm going to do it is I'm going to get it a copy of my original divorce decree and then black out any type of personal information and then do it from there, because I don't think I did it on the first one. And I think I might have had some personal information on there. I can't remember. I also, told the audience, please do not contact these individuals, blah, blah, blah. If that did get shown, I don't want to make that mistake again for myself or my family or the lawyers or anybody else. So I think I'm going to do that, but I'm going to get a copy and then black out anything that's personal and then go through my entire divorce decree again. That way you guys can know that. Go ahead.
I just wonder what's JR saying.
He said, RO, you can lick my balls.
That's the kind of attitude I want to see from you, JR. You got to get away from that self-harm shit. You got to get away from those self-defeating thoughts, brother. I know what it's like to be there. You got to get away from that shit, man. It'll fucking eat you up. The people on this panel right here, the people in this fucking chat, our minds are already on a fucking hamster wheel. You don't need to fucking add to it by fucking thinking about hurting yourself, brother.
Hey, Saunders, you talk about your divorce decree. I keep my custody order handy right here at my computer desk. I can refer to it anytime I need to. And I wear the proud title of being Parent B.
I wear the proud title of being proud of not losing my shit and causing harm to people who have taken things that I love away from me.
Yeah, that's rage you got to get past.
Oh, I was there.
And, on that subject, I'll just relate my own experience. When my wife nuked the family and left me for her former boss, I was blindsided. And for a few months, I was like, what in the hell is going on here? And got online and just started typing in different search terms and eventually found red pill and MGTOW content and started learning that my story is the similar story to thousands and thousands of other men. And I got learned up on red pill, women nature, all that shit, and then I entered the red pill rage. And I was raging for about a good year and a half. I mean, I had a big old chip on my shoulder, and eventually I got over it and found the camaraderie of good guys online to talk to and sort out my own shit and refocus, rebuild, all that shit we had to do. But you know what I figured out during all that time of red pill rage? I thought I was mad at my ex-wife. I was mad at myself.
Yeah.
And it was only after I got over it that I was able to realize that. She just does what those creatures do. I was mad at myself.
Well,
I think jumping into it blindly, believing a fucking fairy tale, that's on me. It's crazy.
Well, part of the process that I've learned being divorced is some of the hardest parts you got to do is you got to forgive yourself for letting yourself being treated like that for so many years. You have to learn how to forgive yourself.
You're exactly right, and I believe I've come to grips with that as far as my own situation is concerned. I'll still tell my ex to go eat a bag of dicks in a heartbeat if she,
Eat all
you
the
know,
dicks. Eat them all. Eat them all.
if she comes at me the wrong way, which she likes to do. She thinks she still has that privilege, and yeah, I laugh at shit more than and just shake my head at it.
Well, you have to. What else are you going to do? Get pissed off? There's some guys, man, I'm right there with you, man. I was in the red pill rage longer than I should have ever allowed myself to fucking ever be. Ever. I don't know how long I was in, but it was years. You say a year and a half, there's people that have been in even longer than me. Some people 6 months, some people 3 months, some people fucking 4 years. It doesn't matter. The problem is that you're in that for so long, and that's one of the things you actually have control over. And when you figure that out, you're so pissed at yourself for wasting all that fucking time, because all that time was wasted on fucking nothing.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a waste, but everybody's got to get through it in their own way, you know.
Yep. I read someone's comment on someone's channel,
You can read.
and I want to elaborate on it just real quick. It is very true, guys. As guys, we don't think like this, because guys are the real fucking compassion people. We are the real fucking romantics. And the woman you marry is the exact opposite of the woman you divorce. She has zero issues with fucking destroying you in court. You have to fucking understand that, guys. You have to understand it. They are not going to have the sympathy that you do as a man. They just won't.
Mm-hmm.
Because I talked with Brandon about it. Reverend, I think I talked with you, Bob. I'll talk with you about it now. It is such a mind fuck to go from being with this person for 14 years to being a complete fucking stranger.
I can only, yeah. I mean, the concept, man. I get it, man. As far as like what you're saying about, you know, you're living with somebody, you're married. All of a sudden, this is your mortal enemy. I mean, it's like you're saying, man, a total fucking mind fuck. And then plus you had children with that person, you know.
Those children will now be used as pawns on a chessboard against you if they have fucking any enticement, any incentive. Your feelings don't fucking matter, guys. Your contribution does not matter. They will be used in order to get favor against you in child custody and asset division. Ask me how I know. I can talk to you about it for a while.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get you spun up.
You gonna get me spun up for Sergeant? You're gonna have to call. We're gonna do an all-call.
I'm just fucking with you, man.
All call first sergeant. All call first sergeant. Everybody get the whole fucking platoon here. Saunders got a rant. Get the fuck over here. Let's go. Everybody, you get a zonk tomorrow if you show up tonight. I only heard zonk twice in my military career for 8 years. I heard it twice. Zonk twice. If you guys are military, you know what that is.
Must be an Army thing. I've never fucking heard of it.
Zonk, Brandon, in Army terms, is when you show up for PT, first formation. If they say zonk, you got 10 minutes, Jesus Christ, 10 seconds to get the fuck out of there, and you can fucking skip PT and do whatever the fuck you want until the first formation, which is usually like what, 0900, 0930, something like that. 0800, I can't remember now. But you get out of PT that day, and you can go fuck off and do whatever you want for 2 hours.
Yeah, I think it's the Army thing. But yeah, either way, the zonk is fun. But yeah, go ahead, RO. Go ahead, man.
No, you're good. I was just going to ask True Blood where he's at, but it don't matter. In 20 minutes, he'll be somewhere else.
Just wait till he gets to another state. He'll say it so loud it'll make your butthole pucker and your heart skip a beat. It does it to me every fucking time.
The whole day I'm going to be in Missouri.
Oh,
Blood just to another fucking state. It's out of the blue. Welcome. I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ, Brandon. God damn it.
I believe that's called sounding off.
I spent the night in St. Louis. I'm taking a load to Joplin, dropping it off, picking another load up, going to North Carolina.
Well, Brandon, thank you for shipping the goods that I want and need. Thank you.
Well, when you get to North Kakalaki, tell my people I said hello.
I will. I'm going to be near your old stomping ground of Hickory. It's not Hickory, but it's.
Oh, you gonna be anywhere near Raleigh?
I'm going near
Raleigh.
Hickory.
Raleigh? That's where Ric Flair. Woo! Ric Flair, baby.
No, he's not going to be near Raleigh. He's going to be a few hundred miles away.
It'd be a lot fucking cooler if you were, because then we could fucking Ric Flair ass. If you don't know who Ric Flair is, I can't be your friend.
And I think he was more prominent in the Charlotte area than he ever was in Raleigh.
Well, he's from Raleigh. Correct me if I'm wrong.
He's a bargain basement bulldog Bob Brown.
Oh, Bad News Brown? You talking about Bad News Brown? You talking about Bad News Brown?
I'm talking about No, I'm talking about Bulldog Bob Brown, greatest wrestler ever lived.
Oh man, I'm thinking. Okay, Brandon, you've got history on this, but okay, I understand Lou Thesz, the Von Erichs, George Sammartino. Okay, I understand the old greats, but I don't remember the one you're talking about right now. Why do I not know him?
Probably because you're a baby.
You're a baby, Brandon. You wear overalls. Your overalls resemble bibs.
Hey, True Blood.
Yo.
Do you remember Black Jack Mulligan?
Vaguely.
That was one of my favorites back in the day. Watching wrestling Saturday nights, 11:30 after the local news.
Dude, wrestling, man.
Yeah, that was great, man. Wrestling always came on late. You know, it was basically paid programming.
Mm-hmm.
And it was so fucking cheesy.
Oh, yeah.
The element of cheese, and it was done on such a low budget. Like, Bob Brown, not only did he fucking wrestle, held the title, he was also the guy that booked the fucking matches. You know?
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow. That was back when there was like 4 or 5 territories, though, right?
More than that, but yeah.
Yeah. See, that was before my time.
They were just traveling troubadours doing their thing in the ring. National Guard armories, state fairgrounds, you know, nothing like we know wrestling today.
No, nothing like that.
But
I'm so glad. Now, True Blood, you're roughly 10 years my senior. I'm sure you appreciate your childhood. Maybe there's things about it that we don't need to get into. But I loved growing up in the 80s and 90s, guys. I fucking absolutely fucking loved it. So some of the best times of my life.
you remember? Go ahead.
One of the things about the guys back then is like Bob Brown, he fucking did the wrestling, but he couldn't fucking make ends meet doing that. He was also a fucking cop in Kansas City.
Yeah.
You know, they were real fucking people.
Well, yeah, this was like a side hustle for them back in the day. It wasn't their full-time job. Just like bodybuilders. Bodybuilders like Ronnie Coleman. If you guys know bodybuilding, Ronnie Coleman was a full-time police officer before he was able to fucking make enough to be Mr. Olympia, the best of the best, to finally get sponsors and able to do it full-time. He was doing police officing at the same time as bodybuilding because there was no money in bodybuilding, wrestling, mixed martial arts, all that shit when I first started, man. The money was not there, not at all. And so it was like a side hustle for them. So those guys were even more badass because they're already fucking tired from busting their ass at whatever the fuck it is they're doing beforehand. Now they're putting their bodies on the line and all this other shit to just try to make ends meet for pennies on the dollar back in the day. It makes you really think like, fuck, man, these guys were fucking like about that shit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I do it now. I'd fucking melt, dude. You fucking give me a Brock Lesnar F5, I'll be laying there for a week.
Yeah, it's definitely changed with the wrestling. Yeah.
Well, I always thought about it, man. It was actually one of my dream guys, and you guys can obviously make fun of me because making fun of Saunders.
And we will.
Do it. You guys got to do it. If you guys don't do it, I'm going to think something's wrong. I used to actually think about being a wrestler back in the day, man. I wanted to be a professional wrestler so bad. I really did, man. That's what I wanted to do. I had no idea how to get there. This is back in the 90s. I went to college in 98, and I had no idea how to get into it. So Tough Enough was just getting started. For you guys that don't know, Tough Enough, they had people come try out to be a WWF wrestler. It's WWF. Fuck you, WWF.
That was a MTV production, if I remember correctly.
It just started. It was like, correct me if I'm wrong, it was 2000, 2001, some shit like that.
Right around there, yeah.
Yeah. I wanted to do that, man. I wanted to be a fucking wrestler. And
did you get a leotard fitted and everything, or
no leotard? Okay, I wasn't going to be one of the ones that would wear the tights that you guys see. My tights would be like the at minimum boxer short type tights. I can't do the like fucking Speedo tights. That's just not me.
Well, I would have figured you'd be in a fucking unitard with your Speedo on the outside.
Brandon, if I made it, and if I ever do make it, which is probably never going to happen, if I do that, I guarantee one time in my career, I will do that just for you. I'll be in a leotard one time for you.
All right, but the Speedo has to be like leopard print.
All right. I'll as long as it's just that one time and we agree on that one time and I do make it, it's just going to be that one time and you have to be there. If you can't be there, then I'm not wearing it. You have to be in there and I will pay for your ticket. You have to be there in person or I'm not doing it.
Front row?
Oh, hell yeah. Sure.
Yeah, front row. Of course. If I'm paying for your ticket, of course you're getting fucking front row. Are you kidding?
Yeah. I'll even buy a new pair of bibs for you.
Dude, it'd be the greatest. True Blood would be up there. He'd be like, whatever he'd post. Like, what would your sign be, Brandon? If you were to write something that was going to talk shit about me on a sign that you could hold up on like a 3 foot by 5 foot like billboard, whiteboard, what would you put on there?
I wouldn't get a whiteboard. I'd just bring a giant paper fucking grocery sack and write dicks on the outside of it.
These bags of dicks are for you, Saunders.
And then hand it off to him.
I have to tell the cameraman, put it away, dude. Put the camera away from me because I'm gonna fucking be laughing, dude. Get it out of my face. You put it on Brandon True Blood. You get it away from me. I want him laughing, not me. Okay, because I can't break character. Can't be breaking character. But yeah, guys, at one time, man, I loved it so much. From like 85 to about 2003 ish, I was all about wrestling, man. I never missed a Monday night. I never missed a Saturday. You guys remember the Saturday? You had Saturday morning cartoons, but wrestling was also on Saturdays too back in the day.
In the morning?
Yeah, Saturday. Wrestling was basically syndicated. They'd air it whenever they had.
Yeah, well, because back in the day, like we were talking about with True Blood, there was a bunch of different territories, so everybody had like their own time slot.
Oh, okay.
Well, they'd record it and then play it later.
Yeah, it wasn't always live. It was most of it was pre-recorded, and eventually it became live. But the vast majority of it back in the day, of course, was pre-recorded. Because
the beautiful thing about that is you can go back and somebody put them all on YouTube, and you can go back and watch the fucking wrestling.
Well, the reason why they had it pre-recorded back in the day, guys, is because, as you guys know, the outcomes are predetermined. But you want to let things happen organically, or let a character build, or how does the crowd sound? Does the crowd pop? Do we let this guy go off the cuff on the fucking mic? What do we do? All these different things were being tried because it was all kind of brand new, trying to get it to be mainstream type shit. So a lot of different things were being tried at the time.
Yeah.
You had all these territories competing for all this shit, and Vince McMahon Sr., not the one currently, he had like a code of conduct. He didn't really compete or try to take over the other territories, but when his son, the Vince McMahon you guys know now, that's in his 70s, I believe, he took that to the next level and was like, I'm going to fucking buy up all the talent. I'm going to take up all the properties. They were very, very challenged in the 90s when WCW, when Goldberg and all them came out, and when Kevin Nash, otherwise known as Diesel, Scott Hall, otherwise known as Razor Ramon, everybody started going to WCW. That's when the Monday Night Wars were the best in the late 90s, dude. The wrestling was the best in the fucking late 90s, man. It was the shit.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that. Something, and I can't confirm this, but something there used to be a thing in St. Louis called Wrestling at the Chase back in like the 70s and 80s. And again, this is like secondhand, but my dad used to say, he said that they would intentionally put people with Down syndrome like in the front row, like to just go wild so it looked good for the cameras. But I don't know if that's true or not, but that's some old school wrestling shit.
Well, if you guys want to see some old school wrestling shit, go back in the 90s. You guys can look it up on YouTube. I want you guys to see all the signs. There's like thousands of signs that are handwritten. And then you go to today, there's almost no signs, and everybody's just with their fucking cell phone.
Yeah. Well, talking about the signs, though, I remember, dude, this is like over 20 years ago, but do you remember a guy named Jericho?
Chris Jericho? Fuck yeah. I love Chris Jericho. He was actually trained by the Heart Foundation there in Canada. He's from Canada.
Somebody. I don't watch wrestling regularly, but I happened to be watching it one night, and this is literally like, I don't know, about 20 years ago, and somebody had a handwritten sign, and Jericho, he came out of the, his, what do you call it, where they run up to they're getting ready they're getting, pumped up and get ready to go in the ring, the tunnel. He's coming out of the tunnel, and somebody had a sign that said Jericho is a fag. And it was right there on live TV. I guess it was live, but I just thought that was hilarious. But
dude, back in the 90s and 80s, guys, man, they pushed the boundaries, man. You guys go watch the original Highlander from 1986 with Christopher Lambert and Sean Connery from 1986. And when they're questioning him, Nash is Christopher Lambert's name, the Highlander. And he's like, "Are you a faggot, Nash?" I'm like, dude, the 80s and 90s didn't fuck around. They didn't have none of this fucking stupid ass DEI bullshit. My son saw that. I'm like, my son died laughing, and I laughed right with him. "Are you a faggot, Nash?" I'm like, could you imagine that now, son?
And hold on, Saunders. You forget his reply was, "Why are you looking for a piece of ass?"
There you go, man. They didn't fuck around, RO. Dude, that was the best. It was the fucking best, and we didn't think anything of it. You know what I mean? Fag wasn't something that was this such fucking hateful, derogatory term. If someone you didn't like, you called them a fag. That's just how it was.
Speaking of which, True Blood, did you get that video short I sent you on Discord?
I saw it, but my signal was so shit, I didn't get to watch it.
All right, well, check it out when you got a good signal. I think you'll enjoy it.
Hey, guys, two things. Keep her in your thoughts, guys. My mom's 69th birthday was yesterday. She's got a second heart surgery coming up. And just as importantly, Brandon Trueblood has defeated child support. He is free of the system. He has no more child support to pay.
Well, technically, he didn't defeat it. He survived it.
He did. This is why. I talked with Brandon about this the other day. The reason why I believe he defeated it is because it tried to fucking defeat him financially for fucking all those years. They tried to defeat Brandon and pound him into a fucking corner by fucking demanding that you give me all this fucking money and all this shit. They tried to defeat him. They lost, so Brandon fucking defeated them. That's how I look at it.
Hey, but more importantly than that, RO, do you know why there's a bib on an overall?
I pay on child
Why
support.
is that,
I will be
sir?
there too. I will fucking.
It's so people from Nebraska have some place to wipe their mouth off.
Brandon, I am seriously reconsidering all the positive things that I said about you. I'm really reconsidering all these things.
The corn's buttery, man. What the fuck are you talking about? Were you thinking gay thoughts again?
No, I was thinking about you eating Nebraska sweet corn the long way.
Oh, I don't do that. I'm not a native.
Hey, Nebraska boy, you could probably tell me. Do you remember Indian corn?
Oh yeah, the colored corn.
Indian corn. What's Indian?
What do you do? Do you eat Indian corn, or you just make a little October yard decoration?
Yeah, you can fucking you make it into flour. You can't. It doesn't taste worth a fuck if you like boil it or cook it up like corn on a cob. But it makes damn good flour. It makes good fucking cornbread.
Dude, all I know is my dad's fucking truck being completely full with corn that had to be husked and fucking shucked and fucking frozen and put into the deep freeze. My Gibson 8 fucking deep freeze that's probably older than I am. All right. I remember my mom coming home and I'm like, I got to help you do that, don't I? She's like, yep. I'm like, oh, God damn it. Of course I didn't say that because if I said that, my mom would have backhanded me to the fucking moon. Okay. The way that I talk to my mom now is not the way that I talked to my mom growing up, guys. I promise you. all Mom Saunders had to do, if Dad Saunders had to get involved, I really fucked up. Okay. That didn't happen very often. All right. Not often at all. But yeah, that was like a 2-hour fucking deal, man. I was sitting there shucking and husking fucking corn and fucking, oh, dude, it was fucking terrible. I hated it.
I remember shucking corn, shelling peas. You know,
snapping
getting
beans.
that shit out.
I remember there used to be a time when people like you weren't fucking gay. Do you guys remember that? Do you guys remember when RO wasn't gay? Give me something, guys. Come on. Give me something. Do you remember when Brandon was young? Do you guys remember when Brandon was young? Do you guys remember
I do, but none of the rest of y'all were alive when I was.
Oh man, I'm glad you guys are up, man. Because I am not fucking tired at all, and it pisses me off because I actually want to shut off right now. I'd like to go to sleep right now, and I can't. I want to go to sleep, and I can't.
Well, have you tried tossing one off?
I've done that before, Brandon. That does not help. That just makes me feel good for about 10, 15 minutes, and then it's like, oh, okay, back to regular scheduled programming.
Have you tried gummies?
I tried something even stronger than gummies. Currently on it right now, and that doesn't work either.
Ambien?
Ambien, I have not tried. I have tried Ativan, and there is another drug that I have in my drugstore, if you will, that I do not want to be dependent on. I have not tried Ambien yet, but I have tried all the natural alternatives to Ambien.
I would recommend you steer of Ambien. I totally hate car on that shit.
The reason
almost died.
I would recommend that you don't take any fucking drugs or alcohol.
Exactly. That's where I want to be, Brandon. That's where I want to be, but I haven't figured that out yet. If it's out there, I haven't discovered it yet. That connects to my body, my processes, and all that shit. As a matter of fact, Brandon, if I were to show you my prescription list, there's probably 8 or 9 different ones. Only 2 of which I take right now. I got rid of all of them because if a drug does not do what it's supposed to do, and I will give it time. I'm not one of those guys that, it didn't work in 1 day, 3 days, or whatever. No, I will give it a couple of weeks. I'll give it a month. If it doesn't do what it's supposed to do, I'm not going to keep taking that drug. Why would I do that? Why would any of you guys do that? If that does not work for you after a month at most, for fuck's sake, get rid of it because it's not for you. And you kind of go from there. And I'm just thankful right now that I'm able to be medically retired. I had to fight for that shit for 7 years with the military because doing this shit, I was night shift anyway, so me being up at this time is not abnormal for me at all. But at the same time, going to work to barely keep your fucking head above water. I mean, what are we talking about here, guys? Do you guys think that
child support?
Well, I mean, okay, let's take child support out too. Let's say you give me my $1,000 a month back. I'm still going to be one major emergency away from being homeless on the average mortgage that's out there right now, unless you have a roommate or a wife or something like that. You shouldn't have to be forced into that position where you have to have other people there to be able to live. If you guys can live with other people and get along with other people, hey, more kudos to you. I'm not that guy. I've had 11 roommates in my life, guys. 11. I don't want roommates no more. The only roommate that I accept is, like my sons or obviously my mother. If my mother had nowhere else to go, obviously she's welcome here. Duh. But how many times have you got? I've had 2 out of 11. What percentage is that? Like 15%? I don't fucking know. 2 out of 11 were fucking good roommates. They cleaned up, paid on time, were respectful, all that shit. 2 out of 11. 2. Now you guys could look at me and be like, maybe you're the problem in 9 out of those 11 fucking issues. Maybe you're right. I don't know. But I keep to my fucking self. And I paid on time. I cleaned up my area. I cleaned my own dishes. I left you the fuck alone. That's what I know I did. I only have 2 out of 11 that did that for me. So do you guys really want to fucking deal with that? I don't want to fucking deal with that the rest of my life.
That's 18.18%, by the way, Saunders.
18? So I was only 3% off. There you go. I was pretty damn close. That's pretty fucking close. Who wants to do that? Like Brandon. Brandon, you're in your mid-50s. Do you want to fucking live with other people? I don't want to live with other people. I'm 45. I don't want to live with nobody else, Brandon. I don't want that.
I don't live with other people.
Yeah, I don't either. The only one that I entertain is my mother. I don't want to live with other people. All right. Now, exceptions would be if my son fucks up and he makes a stupid decision. He admits his faults. We try to fucking fuck it. He needs a place to stay. Son, do you need a place to do your laundry, a place to sleep? Cold air, fucking hot air, whatever it is, I got you. But there's also going to be a limit, guys. It's not forever. That shit ain't forever. I love my sons. I'd give my life for them. But I'm not going to be your safety net forever. That's just not going to happen. I'm not that guy. I will help you if you need help.
I'm that guy.
I would help one of you guys if you needed that fucking help because you're not going to take advantage of it. Because
I'd take advantage of you.
No, you wouldn't, Brandon.
Wow.
No, you would not, Brandon, because I would buy you a new pair of overalls and you'd be like, oh my God, Jared, thank you so much. And then you would leave me.
Well,
and you would have lunch with Hamster. And you'd have lunch with SEE. And you'd have lunch with everybody else because you're a cheating fucking bastard. That's what
Saunders, what kind of overalls would you buy, Brandon? Would you get a new pair of Oshkosh or what?
I think I have Dickies. I got to go look.
Dickies?
Saunders, how much does a bushel of corn actually weigh?
I am not a farmer, brother. You got to look that up. Go ahead and Google that shit.
Depends on if it's sweet. Depends on if it's sweet corn or fucking feed corn, don't it?
Dude, sweet corn, Nebraska sweet corn, I'm telling you guys, it's fucking delicious. It's so fucking good.
It's
so
almost
good.
as good as Iowa sweet corn.
Dude, I'm telling you, when I went to Hawaii and I had Hawaiian pineapple that was fresh, cut fresh. You know how you guys get canned pineapple here, or you get pineapple here in the States. When I was in Hawaii and I had pineapple fresh for the first time, it was like a fucking orgasm in my mouth, dude. It was fucking amazing. It was so good.
First time,
Dude, it was so good. It was so good. It was a different experience. It really was. When I had one of my friends said, "Hey, Saunders, have you ever had calamari?" I'm like, "What's calamari? It's fried squid." I'm like, "No, fuck no. I'm not trying fried squid. What the fuck is wrong with you?" Saunders, try it. All right, I'll fucking try it. Okay, I'll try it. I tried it. I fucking loved it, dude. Fried calamari is fucking delicious. It's fucking really good. So I'm glad that I was able to, experience different foods and shit. We went to eat at what was called the Fuck It Thai. That's how it's pronounced. It's called the Fuck It Thai, but it's not spelled fuck it. Fuck It Thai. It's like a Filipino. I think it's a Filipino thing in Hawaii because it's very fucking very diverse, man. It's a tourist attraction area because I lived in Oahu. That's where Wahiawa is. That's a main tourist attraction. I lived in Wahiawa. I was stationed at Schofield Barracks. So I didn't live on the Big Island. I lived on Oahu. And there's a lot of shit there that I never experienced before, ever. I'd never even seen the ocean, guys, until I was 30 fucking years old. I'd never seen the ocean until I joined the fucking military. So I am fucking thankful for the military for a lot of shit. But at the same time, I'm also pissed off at them for fucking wasting my time. I talked about this.
I grew up next to the ocean. In fact, as a small child, I remember visiting the Orville and Wilbur Wright Memorial at Kitty Hawk, North Carolina, several times over.
Do you know what was my? I think. So I went to Pearl Harbor twice because if you're stationed on Oahu and you don't go to Pearl Harbor, you're a piece of shit. You got to go to Pearl Harbor. You got to see the oil that comes out from the fucking sunken
Battleship.
I can't remember the fucking names. Fucking forget me.
Battleship.
Yep. Not the Missouri. Was it the Missouri? Fuck, I can't remember. Anyways, when I was there, guys, I had 2 World War II vets who came back and were like guest speakers. And I sat there and I tried to put myself in their shoes. These guys were in their 90s, their late 80s, early 90s at the time. This would have been in 2009, 2010. And these guys came back to Pearl Harbor. They were on those islands when they got fucking bombed. Could you imagine what it would be like to come back to that? Like the things that would go through your head. I was so thankful that those men came back. They were in their 80s or 90s, like I said, back in 2009, 2010, 2011. And to come back to the same fucking harbor that got bombed. Could you guys imagine the fucking flashbacks you probably might have just to sit there and answer questions? I was so fucking thankful that I got to meet, personally greet, and shake hands with actual World War II veterans who were on that island when it got bombed. That was fucking awesome.
Yeah,
I was. I had the pleasure of fucking participating in the 50th anniversary of Pearl Harbor, and we flew a bunch of World War II birds, flown by real World War II pilots, off of the fucking ship.
Oh, that is so fucking cool. That is so fucking cool.
They assigned us, we didn't bring our planes, but since were fucking, certified fucking aviation electronics technicians and certified fucking aviation mechanics, A&P mechanics. We got each assigned to one of these old dudes with their fucking World War II planes. And the guy I was assigned to flew a PBY. You know what PBY is? They used to call them a duck. They're fucking two engine high wing seaplane.
Okay.
And this guy fucking ran supplies into and out of Corregidor when it was under siege by the Japanese. You know, he was, he had fucking, just amazing guy. So nice. Treated me like, his grandson. It was so awesome. And he's a real honest to God war hero that fucking risked his life again and again and again, fucking keeping people supplied with food, munitions, and hauling out the wounded. It was amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Hell yeah. Was
excellent.
Was Bill Clinton at that event?
Yeah, he was. We got a fucking joint meritorious unit commendation.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
For fucking fixing up the ship, painting the ship, fucking polishing the brass, replacing all the fucking ship broken tile or anything like that. And the son of a bitch gave the speech on the pier and never fucking came on board the ship, but we still got a fucking JMUC. We got a fucking JMUC for painting.
What a piece of shit.
What the fuck?
I don't let this keep me up at night, guys, just so you guys know, and I've already repeated this 813.7 times. I'm not going to hurt myself. I love myself, and me being alive pisses other people off, and I got kids to raise, so I love being alive. But hold on. I fucking forgot my train of thought. Fuck. Sometimes Brandon, sometimes Reverend, sometimes I'll look in the mirror and I'll ask myself, what the fuck did I fight for? So that kids can get their fucking genitals chopped off. They can get hormone blockers. They can wear booty shorts every fucking day as a fucking 6th grader or a 7th grader. What did I do? What did I do? I'm not asking you to answer that because I don't have the answer, so I wouldn't ask you for that. But sometimes I think when I look in the mirror, I'm like, what the fuck did I fight for?
Yeah, I think the same thing. Imagine the guys in World War II, what they thinking.
Yeah, I think about that too, Brandon, and that makes it even worse. When I look at those old guys, that look at those young kids and said, if you would do it again, would you do it? And that old fucking 9-year-old man looks down at that little girl, that little boy, and says, for you, yes, I would. I look at that, and it breaks my heart because I'm like, I look at the world the way it is now. I'm like, well, what the fuck was I doing? Now, I understand a lot of shit that's hard to accept. All right, I get it. But at the same time, what's even harder to accept is we as soldiers, sailors, Marines. If I say soldiers, that's Marines, that's sailors, that's everybody. Just fucking soldiers, okay? Deal with it. Why?
Saunders.
Yeah.
Saunders.
Yeah.
Let me help you out. Read your Bible, sir. This decline, this degeneration was preordained.
Yeah, I know.
It was foretold.
I'm very well versed in Revelations. I get it. I get it. And it's even before that too. The Old Testament, God didn't fuck around, guys. Well, God's all about forgiveness. God's also about fucking vengeance too. If you piss off God enough, he doesn't fuck around. Okay. The Old Testament tells you that. So if you guys want to get into biblical shit, I am not biblical, but I know a little bit about it. God didn't fuck around back in the day. All right.
Well, we
at the fucking end of days either. Busy.
Well, we fell from grace. and we're finding out. And it's beyond our comprehension and control, but it's happening. You know, I understand the veterans and war heroes, what the ideals and concepts they fight for have been abandoned by successive generations, and it's a tragedy. But all this has been preordained, and there's something better around the bend.
It's time to maintain your personal covenant with Jesus Christ. That's all you can do, really.
Amen.
The one thing. Okay, here's let me guys try to give you some context here. I don't regret my service and the time that I gave with what I did, because I know what I had to sacrifice. Okay. It takes a certain person. I don't care how highly trained you are. I don't care what background you come from. It takes a certain courage, if you will, to knowingly know that you're going to a country where people are actively, legally, and will get away with trying to kill you every day. It takes a certain fucking person to do that, okay? It doesn't matter who you're fighting for. We could argue that every day. It takes a certain amount of courage to know that you're going to a place where people want to kill you every day. That's what hurt the most for me. I had to let go of it. It's still true. It still has validity, guys. Okay, I know what I sacrificed. But at the same time, it's like when someone says, oh, you just fought for the globalists, you fought for the oil. I don't disagree with you guys. What pisses me off is that, have you ever been courageous enough to put your life in the line for somebody else other than yourself? That's what hurts the most, when you're getting blown up and shot at multiple times a week, every week for a fucking entire year. That doesn't have anything to do with this politician, that politician, or this.
What the problem is, Saunders, is we did our jobs too well. You know, these people, they've never fucking had to worry about fucking the Russians fucking lobbing 10,000%. Fucking had to think about what country actually means and what it would be like with somebody else. They just fucking have lived in this safe fucking cocoon where everything was okay and they were protected because, you know, everything was fucking given to the weak. Everything was fucking, the weak were protected. And now the weak are fucking in charge because they multiplied and they fucking, and they bitch. And everybody knows the squeaky wheel gets the grease, right?
Yep.
And we, the non-squeaky wheels that made fucking life safe and nice and pleasant for these fucking degenerates, are going to be left to pick up the pieces when everything goes to fucking shit.
Oh, yeah.
You know? So, I don't know. You know, I kind of blame myself. We did too good of a fucking job.
But the fact that we have to sit here and even question this, that's a problem in itself, guys. The fact that we question what we did, what we had to do, what we were asked to do, what we have to live with, what was used against us in a court of law, it makes you question a lot of shit, guys. And I'm trying to hold on to that hope. I'm trying to hold on to that faith. But when that hope and that faith is used against you, when if you didn't do what was asked of you, good luck getting a job anywhere and get a fucking failure to adapt to a military lifestyle, Article 15, whatever the fuck it is, whatever branch it is you're in. If I don't do that, you're going to hold that against me. But if I do this, you're going to hold that against me too, because I have fallout from what I had to see when I was overseas. How does that make any sense?
Can I ask you guys a question and get your opinion?
Yeah.
Over the past few years, just casually observing, not intently, but casually, I've noticed there's been a trend where we have a good number of military service members who have meritorious service in the military. They get out, re-enter civilian life, and they enter the realm of politics, and they become elected as congressmen and senators. And what happens with almost every one of them? They sell the fuck out, and they become.
I wish I could answer that question. I don't know what it is.
They turn their back on all the principles and virtues they fought for as servicemen, and they served honorably and accomplished good things. But when they get into D.C. as congressmen or senators, they flip.
My only guess, RO, and this is just a guess, it's either that they have dirt on them that they do not want the public to know, or they can create dirt on them because their fucking cash flow is infinite. Their knowledge of AI and all this stuff is infinite. We will ruin you, your fucking last name, and everything else. If we can't find anything on you, we will make it up and we will make the public fucking believe it. That's my opinion. I don't know if that's right, but that's what I think.
Well, fuck. Here, even in the manosphere, we see that every fucking day. You know, and there's no money involved. You know, we just have people that are trying to change the fucking narrative, trying to fucking become power brokers in their own right. And, you know, for nothing, they'll do that. For money and power in Washington, of course they'll fucking sell you out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a great point. I mean, I was originally going to say money was the thing, but like Brandon said, you know, popularity and influence have their own, you know, appeal too.
Well, Reverend, how many people have you guys seen? How many people have you guys seen that got really popular? Let's just say, for example, this is not the standard, but most people who get over 6 figures of subscribers, their tone starts to change a little bit. They try to toe the line. They try to be a little bit more milquetoast because they want that. They want that notoriety. They want that income, whatever it is. They start off fucking strong, and then it's like, okay, I'm gonna have to back off a little bit. I've got a little bit too many warnings. That's why I have my shit backed up on a hard disk drive, guys, because I got shit for my kids when I was 2013. I don't want that to go away. I don't have that on a backup, and my channel can be fucking taken away. I've had 2 community strikes before in my time. I just never lost a channel because they fall out after 6 months. If I remember correctly, they fall out. But I backed all my shit up because I don't have that camcorded. If my YouTube channel from the shit that I have with my kids from 2013 goes away, if my channel gets nuked, I lose all of it. So I backed it all up because what I say is not popular. I'm not monetized. I did want to be monetized at one time. At 2013, I was like, oh, maybe I can make this as a side hustle. And there's a couple videos I had that had 5,000-6,000 views. Maybe that's nothing for a lot of people. For a lot of people, that's nothing. To me, that was fucking a lot, dude. Back then, are you serious? That was a lot.
Yeah.
And I kept getting community strikes because this is when around the first apocalypse happened, where if you had any, I used to make playlists for my music that I worked out to. This is before they'd copyright strike your shit. Can you guys explain this to me? How can I not put a 1-minute video on YouTube with music in the background that I work out to and show you a workout video, but I can do that to you on a YouTube short without any recompense? How does that make any fucking sense?
You got to do the naked yoga to get slip past the terms of service.
It doesn't make any fucking sense, dude. On YouTube proper, I can't do this, but if I do a YouTube short, I can do it. What the fuck?
Well, here's the thing, Saunders. This is going to piss you off even more. You can play the very fucking same song in the background and get a strike for it. But if you have it as the sound that you added from a YouTube file, it's okay.
It doesn't make any sense, True Blood. It's
It
fucking
does make sense, and here's why. Because if you fucking do it officially, the artist gets official credit for it and gets paid, and then they don't bitch.
Okay, so it's from a YouTube file. That's the key.
Yeah.
Well, how about this, man? I know this is a fucking hypothetical, and this is a perfect world situation. Music from, look at description box to see where music came from. Here's my title in the description. Here is title, author, title, lyrics, title, whatever the fuck. That should be enough, because if you have something that someone relates to, and you guys can relate to this, Brandon, if there's something that you like that I watch your channel to, and you fucking link me to that thing that I like, if I am about what you have to say and I like what I'm seeing when you have that link, that's free advertisement. That's fucking free advertisement. Why would you copyright strike that?
Oh, I wouldn't, but right ahead of us, can you see it, Saunders? That sign right ahead of me?
Don't do it, Brandon. God damn it, don't do it.
No, it's Uranus, man.
Oh, it's Uranus. I thought you were going to call out another state, and you're going to make my butthole pucker.
Okay, because I wouldn't, I guess it's another planet. So, welcome to Uranus, motherfucker!
Fucking asshole, man. You're such a fucking dick.
I think he's going straight down 44.
Yeah, I am.
Damn dickhead. Fucking dickhead, Brandon. You're lucky I respect my elders, you dick.
On another subject, have you guys noticed that the Hawk Tuah girl has her 15 minutes of fame has expired and she's struggling with that now?
Yeah.
She's showing up at all these different events and trying to promote herself, and people's reaction like, who the fuck are you, and why should we care about what you have to say?
Miss America.
Dude, man, I've talked about this before, brother, man. When I take my son training, whether it's to the boxing or to actual weight training, I go to both. There's some women there who might as well be wearing fucking lingerie. I look at them, I'm like, how do you leave the house thinking that what you're wearing is fucking okay? And let me give you guys some context. When I was growing up,
they're fucking thirst trapping.
Well, when I was growing up, Brandon, the only time I ever saw booty shorts at all ever was volleyball. It was never worn outside of volleyball. It was never fucking allowed to be worn in school. As a matter of fact, if your skirt was too short, they sent your ass home and you had to fucking change in my day. The only time you saw booty shorts was in volleyball. I went to go see my middle son, the middle son that you guys know I haven't seen in my house since January 2023. I see what some of these 8th grade women they're not women, they're girls. 8th grade girls are wearing. I'm just like, I got to avert my gaze. I'm like, what the fuck? How do you leave the house thinking that's okay? That's not okay. When I go to the weight room, I don't want my fucking teenage son eating women in fucking lingerie. For fuck's sake, goddamn, what the fuck is wrong with you? Do you have any shame? Brandon, if one of these said women were my girlfriend and they wore the fucking shit that I see them wearing, you're not my girlfriend anymore, because you are showing off your assets as if you're fucking single to everybody else to fucking see. I'm not that guy.
Have you seen the fucking shit they wear for track and field?
Yeah, I have. Brandon, as a matter of fact, Brandon, I left when I went to one of my oldest adopted son's fucking last track and field fucking things, because I looked at the girls' uniforms. I'm like, I don't know how the fuck you guys concentrate. I'm fucking, look, son, I gotta go. I can't do this shit. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Their ass cheeks are fucking popping out of their fucking shorts. It's fucking ridiculous, guys.
They're not even shorts anymore. They're fucking thongs. They're wearing fucking thongs.
Do
you guys, that's okay.
Oh, yeah.
Do you guys know what it's like? You guys remember? If you guys don't remember, True Blood, Saunders, RO, and fucking Reverend, we were fucking 15, 16, and 17 once too. Can you imagine looking at that and not having access to it, and you got fucking ass cheeks right in your fucking face? What the fuck are we talking about? And you want to wonder why you get fucking, get come on to or whatever? What the fuck did you think was going to happen? I have the freedom to wear whatever I want. Yeah, of course you do. You also have the freedom to suffer the fucking consequences, bitch. The fuck is wrong with you? Jesus Christ.
It's crazy.
Dude, I left the tent. You know how they have tents? If you go to high school track meets, they have like tents to fucking block the sun if it's too hot out.
Yeah.
I went to go talk to them when I was still, part of my son-in-law, Jesus Christ, adopted son's life. I'm like, I got to go back up to the bleachers. I looked at him like, how do you guys concentrate? I saw ass cheeks, like flesh ass cheeks in my face. I'm like, this isn't track and field. I'm going to go back up to the bleachers, man. I don't know what the hell you guys are going to do, but I'm going up to the bleachers because this is ridiculous. As a father, and I understand, and a lot of people make this misconstruction, whatever the fucking word I'm trying to say, where
Misconstrue.
Yes, misconstrue. Where Brandon's like, no, as my daughter, you're not fucking leaving my house like that. Now, society wants to tell Brandon that, Brandon, you're wrong. You should let your daughter do whatever the fuck she wants. No, no. You didn't raise my daughter. You weren't there when she was born. You weren't there to clean up her fucking diaper. You weren't there when she was crying all fucking night. You weren't there when she was fucking hungry all the fucking time. You don't get to tell me what to do with my daughter. My daughter does not leave the house in an outfit that I do not fucking approve of. Fuck you.
I want to see Brandon in a thong.
Damn, Reverend, you're turning into Father Saunders. You're turning into Saunders, Reverend.
Would that be a sumo?
You guys don't have enough money. You don't have enough money for that, I'm telling you.
Oh, dude, that's
We almost
fucking
got there.
hilarious.
We almost got there at the beach, but yeah.
That is fucking hilarious. I want to see Brandon in a fucking song.
Well, JR, you know what to clip.
Brandon, can we get you in a thong and overalls?
Go out and paint a
No.
rock.
No,
Go out and paint a rock white.
well, Brandon, RO, you guys know this. You've seen it. You've read it 1,000 times. Where's the parents? It's the parents' fault. I have another fucking argument to that statement. How many men have tried to be fucking dads who get shut the fuck down because the woman didn't think it was right or society said you're fucking wrong? How many times has a man been like, you're not allowed to be a fucking father? If you try to do that, we're gonna fucking demonetize you. We're gonna cancel you. We're gonna do all that because you're not all about your fucking daughter being free. Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you.
Hey, let me give you a real world example. I've got two daughters. One of them's 25 and one of them just turned 18. Right? The one who's 25 got told, you're not leaving the house like that. I'm not paying for the fucking makeup. No, you can't get that piercing. You fucking get a tattoo when you can pay for it yourself. All the shit, the dads are supposed to fucking tell. The one who got told that, well-adjusted, fucking successful fucking person. And I'm happy to say she's now fucking pregnant with her husband, and fucking living a good life. And it's not fucking crazy. The one that didn't get that, fucking colored hair, piercings, probably gonna get tattoos, who knows? Shouldn't even fucking talk to me. I don't know what the fuck she's up to.
Dads are important, man. Dads are important.
The one I was able to fucking influence is doing good in her life. Graduated college and then got married. Now it's a stay-at-home mom. Why the fuck I had to pay for that college, I don't know. But that's a different story.
Dude, we you know, the family and keeping men in the family and male influence and dads are it's fucking important, you know. And I don't know. Well, maybe society will realize that one day.
I don't know a perfect age, guys. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Obviously, when I think about it, I don't have a perfect age. But if I were to hypothetically give you guys a baseline, if you will, I believe that any child, if the mother gets full custody of the child, by the time said child turns 10, full custody goes to the father. Because women raise children, fucking men raise adults. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, what we need to do is get rid of the fucking tender years doctrine.
Can you explain that, Brandon? Because it sounds familiar, but I don't know the nomenclature.
Well, that's the justification they have for fucking giving women custody, because women are supposedly better nurturers than men.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I fired my first divorce attorney when he told me that men were not fucking good parents. They were
What?
basically.
Your
Yeah.
lawyer told you that?
My fucking lawyer told me that.
Oh my God.
I
man.
found a different lawyer.
What the fuck?
Was it a female lawyer?
No.
Oh my God, dude. What the fuck? It's okay, Arnie. It's okay, girl. Everything's fine. It's okay, sweetheart. Hold on. Oh shit, it's raining here in Nebraska. Let me give you guys a Bernardi feed here. Brandon, I don't think you can do it because you're driving. But I'm gonna start my cam here so you guys can see Bernardi if I can fucking figure this shit the fuck out.
Anyways, if you fucking
Brandon,
take an active role in your daughter's life, fucking hold her to your own morals, values, ethics, and principles. Teach her that, and tell her when she says, "Why can't I do this? I'm just trying to express myself." I said, because, well, and don't fucking sugarcoat it. Don't try and be their friend. Don't fucking worry about their feelings. They're teenage girls. It doesn't matter what you say. They're going to have their fucking feelings. You know? Tell them, all right, you look like a whore.
Yeah.
I'm just dressing. This is stylish. This is fashion. I'm like, okay, if you look like a whore, guys are going to treat you like a whore. And pretty soon you're going to see yourself as a whore.
Good point.
Hey, Trueblood,
Yo.
don't take your eyes off the road, but I turned my cam on.
Woohoo! And I haven't.
He's got 100% peanuts. Peanut butter for Father Saunders' dog.
Well, that was the peanut butter probably that I gave him at the meetup from the 100% fucking natural peanut butter made by women, a woman-owned company.
Yes. Environmentally friendly.
Yeah, in its plastic jar.
Yeah. Well, I guess Saunders is probably taking a piss or a shit, but hey, I'm going to jump out. But Brandon, hey, thanks for having me on. RO, good seeing you.
Hey, Rev, I have one question before you take off.
Yeah, go for it.
What are real estate prices around Knoll right now?
Man, I haven't seen these signs, but it's going down after that plant closed. But just south of it, though, I mean, Gravette and that area, I mean, shit's just as high as usual. You know, it's like, I mean, $300,000, $400,000 for a regular house in Gravette. It's crazy, but that's, you know, Knoll's going. You know, if you want to live in Knoll, though, it's prices are going down a little bit. Yeah, I don't know if that's up your alley or not, but I guess there's worse places to live.
I was just wondering because I knew the Tyson plant closed down.
Yeah, I mean it definitely kind of flatlined, but yeah, it's what do they call it? Economically depressed area currently.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Well, shit. Good talking with y'all. I'm gonna bow out and probably crash out for a little bit. And good talking with you.
Later.
See you, Reverend.
Oh yeah, I'll see y'all later. Have a good one. Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday to you too.
Oh yeah, appreciate it. Out.
Oh, you're wet as fuck, girl. God dang it, you're wet as shit, you little fuck. Damn it, Nardi.
She's moist.
It's very moist. It's all over my damn
Damn.
hand. When you got a dog that sheds that bad, it just sticks to your hand. I'm going to start cooking her burgers tomorrow, True Blood. I've got burgers in the freezer. I'm trying to get my dog to eat. I've changed flavors. I've even had Mexican food, burritos, all that. She will not eat. I don't know what's going on, brother. So I'm trying to do what I can. I'm going to cook her a burger tomorrow and see if she'll eat it.
Wait, your St. Bernard quit eating?
Yeah.
How long's that been going on?
Well, she lost her. I had a Chihuahua that was her same age that I just buried in March, and she had digestive tract issues. We spent $700 on MRIs and scans and all that shit. She had digestive issues, and eventually she got so weak that she couldn't even hold her head up to look at me. I had to put her down. I've got her ashes. I got her paw print on one. I've got her collar.
Dude, I'm asking about your dog that's still with you. How long has she been off feed?
Give me a second because this all ties in. So for
No, it doesn't.
No.
Concentrate on the dog that's still with you.
2 or 3 weeks after that dog died, my current dog that I'm talking to you about right now didn't eat or didn't drink. I got her to eat and drink again. I got her weight back up. Everything's good. Now she's not eating again. She's drinking plenty of water, so the water intake is fine. This all has relevance, brother, because I've changed the flavor of the food. I have cooked food. I have homemade food, and she's also eating the grass. When dogs do that, it's when their stomach is upset. If you see dogs eating grass and plants, they're getting ready to throw up. Their digestive tract is off.
Saunders.
Yeah.
Take that dog to the vet Monday morning.
Well, if she doesn't eat what's on the plate right now, I'm going
No, she's already given you enough symptoms to justify a visit to vet. Take her Monday morning. Let them do some blood tests, some diagnostics.
Yeah.
She's elderly. She's a large breed.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of things that could be going on.
Yeah.
Don't fuck around with experimenting with this food and that food. Take her to vet Monday morning.
I do that, brother, because not everybody has thousands of dollars to spend at one time. So you
know what? Start a GoFundMe. I'll kick in $50.
Hold on, RO. I respect what you're saying. I've raised 12 dogs. I'm not an expert, but I am well versed. I do everything I can.
I'm not an expert either, but I have a lot of good expertise. And I'm telling you, take that St. Bernard to the vet. Something's going on. Don't let it linger and fester.
It is. I agree with you. But just know that I'm trying to
start a GoFundMe. If that's a concern, I'll kick in $50. I'll be the first donation.
I can't do that, guys. I'm not the guy that's going to ask you guys for money. I have a PayPal, but I don't put it out there.
It's not for you. It's for the dog. I like the dog better than you.
I know, but I'll cover it. I will cover it. I will take her next week. By the end of the week, I'll give you my word. By the end of the week, I'm not going to give you my word by Monday, but I give you my word. By the end of the week, if she still is not eating, I will take her in. We got to meet halfway. You got to meet halfway. Meet halfway.
I'm going to put on my boxing gloves and I'm going to meet you in the ring and we're going to settle this.
You want to meet me in the ring? Are you sure about that? Sure you want to do that? No, man.
Let's get ready to rumble.
With all respect, I am going to give it this week, and if by Wednesday or Thursday she is not eating regularly again, I will schedule that appointment. You have my word.
No, I disagree, bro. I don't think you should wait that long.
You can disagree. You can disagree. I'm going to give it as long as it takes because $1,000.
I'm just expressing myself.
Yep. No, I get you.
Why is it got to be about you? I'm just expressing myself.
Oh, stop it, you weirdo.
Man, there was a fucking woman wearing black walking on the fucking side of the highway.
That's smart.
Do you know when I was in Wahiowa, I saw the craziest shit, Brandon. I'm from Nebraska. I'm not used to fucking other cultures, dude. I am from middle America, okay? Literal. I'm the middle of America. Kansas, maybe you could argue. When I went to Hawaii,
The middle of the continental United States is in Kansas. There's no argument about it.
Well, you know, I'm South Central Nebraska, so I'm like right on the borderline. Kansas is only 50 miles from me right now, so I'm like right there.
Yeah, the middle of the continental United States is over by Russell.
Okay, so I'm close. I'm close. Okay,
You're close.
God damn it, Brandon! You had to interrupt me. Now I forgot.
You're not from the middle of nowhere, but you can see it from there.
No, we have motorized vehicles, we have paved highways, we have internet, guys. Okay, we're not that crazy out here in the middle of fucking United States. But Nebraska's probably the last state that gets everything.
Hey, Saunders.
Yeah.
When you go to start your car and you go to the front bumper, how many times you got to turn that thing before it fires up?
What I do is I turn it into the ACC position where the electronics is on, and I let it sit there for 5 seconds before I turn it on, and it turns on perfect every time. I have a car that has.
I don't think you got your joke, RO.
Well, I ain't got no goddamn choker. I ain't that fucking old, man. Fuck you guys.
No, not choke, joke. This is even fucking older than the fucking choke. What he's talking about the hand crank.
So right now, with my
right over the top.
Right over the top. Yep, it is. It's over the top. But I do have a 2004 Impala. It's got 303,000 miles on it, 3,800 engine. The 3,800 engine, you couldn't shoot with a shotgun and get it to quit. The 3,800 engine is fucking reliable as shit. I love that engine. They stopped making them in 2008. My opinion is because they were too good. We can't have people only stopping every 100,000 miles outside of fucking oil changes. No, we got to make it fucking less efficient. So I have a 1990 step-side GMC Sierra. The engine went to shit. So my dad, he bought and put a rebuilt 350 in that 1990 GMC Sierra step-side short box. I have a 2004 Impala with 300,000 miles with that 3,800 engine that does not quit. I've got a 2000 Buick Lucerne that you guys call my hybrid, you fucking assholes. Fuck you, Hemi. It's not a fucking hybrid. It's a fucking 2011 Buick. Fucking. It looks like a grandpa car. Fuck you.
Yep.
And my first car, those of you guys that don't know, my first car is a 1970 Chevelle Malibu with fucking Monte Carlo 1971 silver seat. And I can show you that car right now. I can drive out to that country right now. I'll show you that car. My first car is a 1970 Chevelle Malibu. I don't know how they did it, but they tried to make it a super sport. There's a difference between a Malibu and a super sport. The engine, the whatever the fuck it is about the cars.
It's posi track is what it is.
Well, my Chevelle is not posi track because
That's why it's not a fucking super sport, isn't it?
both fucking tires do not spin at the same time. Absolutely not. And I had one experienced mechanic look at it. He put a fucking flashlight under there. He's like, nope, that's not a super sport. That's a Malibu. But they did a great job at redoing the fucking exterior to look like a super sport with the pinstripes, with the logo, all that shit. It says SS everywhere. It's not an SS. But that was my first car.
It's a catfish.
It's my first car, man. It had 1971 Monte Carlo swivel seats, man. Do you know how fun that was in a drive-in True Blood? Back when I had a drive-in before the tornadoes fucking tore it down. It was fucking very fun. Very fun. But even if I save it right now, I have a mechanic right now that would charge me $50 a month. I will go tow your car to get it out of the sun for $50 a month. I have not accepted it at this time. I don't know, but I'll give you an example as to why I don't do it at this time. Because right now I pay a new car fee for my son and I to be fucking trained boxing and trained weight training. So that's like $330 a month. When my son goes back to sports, that extra money I give to the principal balance of this house, because this house is almost at $30,000 and I will own this home. And I do not have to pay property taxes again because of my military service. So I will be able to live in this house rent-free, mortgage-free, property tax-free. The only thing I have to worry about is utilities and fucking homeowners and insurance. That's it. Where the fuck was I going with the story? God damn it.
You were saying you had some. You were saying you had some ducats left over to contribute to my property insurance.
No, I'm not going to pay for your property insurance. I earn my shit, man. Okay, just talking with you guys, just talking with you, RO, makes my PTSD act up. I got to fucking collect myself. Damn it, True Blood. I haven't bought a pair of overalls, man. My PTSD's on overdrive. I'm eating fucking True Blood for lunch and I'm wearing overalls. What the fuck? We got some problems here. Turn that off there.
Well, unless your overalls are corduroy, then you don't have problems. But if you buy fucking corduroy, overalls like those fucking Oshkosh Bagosh.
Oshkosh Bagosh. What are you going to do if I show up with corduroy fucking overalls, Brandon? What are you going to do?
He's going to drop you off at the gay bar you came from.
He ain't going to do shit because I'm paying for the next lunch. He ain't going to do shit.
You're right.
Yeah, I owe Brandon a meal too.
The next lunch that Brandon and I do is on me. So the tip is on Brandon. So I could show up in nothing but overalls. I'm completely naked, but overalls. And Brandon still has to make that tip because I'm paying for the food.
Hey, you're going to have to wear fucking sandals or something because they won't let you in the restaurant without shoes.
Oh, yeah. No shoes, no shirt, no service. I forgot about that. Fuck. Brandon, where did we go wrong, Brandon? Why the fuck did we transfer from that? I know there's people out there you don't want to see shirtless. There's people out there you don't want to see without shoes. There's people out there you don't want to see without a shirt. But goddamn, wasn't that the fucking shit? When you go to a record store, no shoes, no shirt, no problem. That was their sign back in the day, guys. No shoes, no shirt, no problem. Now it's no shoes, no shirt, no
that
service.
Was in response to these people. That was in response to these people putting up these no shoes, no shirt, no service. The shoes thing I can kind of see.
Well, we can see it. We can see it now, Brandon. We see the fallout now. But there's no way you and I could not imagine.
Fucking people walking around fucking barefoot's gross.
Well,
I don't want to go into a restaurant and look at some fucking hippie's dirty feet.
There's no way, Brandon, especially being my senior, there's no way when I grew up in the 80s and 90s that I could have ever pictured that the world would be the way that it is now. There's no fucking way.
No.
There's no fucking way. And my fucking imagination was very vivid. And I never thought I'd see the world the way that it is today. And it makes me ashamed. I don't know how else to put it, guys. The Western world should be shamed because we are shameful. And I don't have a better way to put it.
Well, look at the fucking Olympics right now.
Did you see that shit with the pale horse? The pale horse and the fucking Last Supper? Did you see that shit?
Oh yeah, these
What the
guys,
fuck?
these fucking these trannies. There's fucking all kinds of emerging evidence to show that they're fucking Satanists, as well as fucking having all these sexual deviancies. They're fucking, honest to God, real Satanists. The fucking leaders of them. The guy they fucking hired to do the fucking opening ceremony and closing ceremony is a fucking full-on fucking out in the open fucking Satanist. And he's fucking throwing this religious shit in everybody's face. What the fuck? What is wrong with these people? They're fucking cowards for one thing. The only reason they don't do that to other religions
because they can't
know they die.
They know that they will not be held accountable, Brandon. They know for a fact that if you and me go after them, you and I will be accountable, but they will not.
Right.
And it fucking sucks because if I could hide it from God and the law, I'm not going to even go there because it's your channel, Brandon. But I want you guys to understand, if I could hide it from God and the law, I would have done probably a lot of things that are not looked at favorably. I'll put it that way. But you can't. So a lot of people are like, well, where's the parents? Blame the parents. Okay. How many times has a father been denied the ability to be a fucking father? Do you guys not think about that too? Shit, you know my fucking story. If you know my story, how many other millions, not tens of thousands, not hundreds of thousands, I'm talking about millions of fucking fathers going through what I'm going through. Brandon, I went years without seeing my kids. I don't know what it's like to go for decades. For fuck's sake, dude. When you told me, it's been 10 years since I seen my kid, I know what it's like to go 3. I don't know what it's like to go fucking 10. God damn, dude. 10 Hail Marys need a dick. I don't know how to respond to that shit. No matter what, somebody out there has it worse than us. That does not mean that what you go through is not fucking does not have validity. All right, what you go through has validity. Just because somebody else has it worse than you does not mean that what you have does not have fucking validity. Period. End of story. Just like my story.
That's why I like the fucking message that Liberation Y, who changed his name to Archangel, always put out. We are fucking the oppressed. We are the ones that need liberated. And nobody's going to liberate us but us. And you can't fucking liberate people who don't even know that they're being oppressed.
Well, they won't do it though, Brandon. They won't do it, Brandon, because if they were to actually listen to what you had to say, Brandon, or listen to what I had to say, that means that the last however many years of their life was a fucking lie, and they cannot let that happen. They cannot let that happen.
Well, it does happen. People do fucking figure it out. We figured it out.
Yeah, but we're not the majority at all. We're not the majority
yet.
We figured
as long as go ahead, RO.
The fairy tale is real. The Matrix is real. It's up to the fathers who have been through whatever they had to go through to realize what's actually going on. Educate your fucking sons.
I do that, and it breaks my heart, RO. I'll tell you why, Brandon.
It breaks mine too, sir. It breaks mine too. I'm constantly, ask Trueblood, he'll tell you, I'm constantly seeking advice and wisdom from the other brothers. How do I educate my son without just totally throwing a monkey wrench into the works of him experiencing all the things he's supposed to experience? I don't want to turn my son against the world and turn him into a black pill nihilist, but I want him to have information so he can make good decisions as he progresses from being a young teenager to a young adult. I want him, and I don't know what to tell him, what to withhold. It's a
Brad,
struggle for me.
Brad gave the best advice on that I think I've ever heard. He said,
Ask
"You fucking
questions.
ask questions.
Yeah.
Ask him leading questions you already know the answer to, and you wait for
And
him
I
to
was,
fucking figure it out
and
on his own. That way, you don't have to do the shit talking. It all
No.
comes from
when
within."
when Rad was speaking that wisdom, I was paying attention.
And you should.
I,
I've done that with my son RO. I've been a little bit more hardcore probably with my sons, but who am I to tell you guys how to be a father? I didn't wipe your son's ass. I didn't wake up with him at night. There's a line that we don't cross. We understand this as men. So when I talk to my sons about relationships, this and that, he's like, "Dad, what you told me was correct." I'm like, "What are you talking about, son? I saw this in real time, Dad. You told me this. I actually got to see it." The other day, my son broke down and he fucking held me in his arms for like a minute. He would not let me go. He's like, "Dad, it's hard." I'm like, "I know, son. I know. I can't fix this, and I'd be lying to you if I told you it got easier. It does not get any easier from this point, son." And I think about that shit. That's why I pay attention to this shit. And when your son doesn't let go of you, and not that I was trying to break free, but when he's like, "Dad, it's heavy," it hits you a different fucking way as a father. It hits you a fucking certain way. That what you're doing is right, but at the same time, God damn it, it fucking sucks that your son has to go through that shit. God damn it, it sucks. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. Been there, done that. All three of us have.
But
it's a struggle. It's a battle, but it's a battle worth fighting.
it's worth fighting because even though RO, maybe you're a lot of things to a lot of people. Brandon, maybe you're a lot of things to a lot of people. I'm a lot of things to a lot of people. You probably get a lot of different fucking responses from different people about me. But what I want to know to my son is that even though you might have thought me an asshole, you might have thought of all these things, the one thing that Dad was never one thing to you was a fucking liar. Dad told you the truth. That's what I want. I know it sucks. As a father, you hate seeing your sons or your daughters go through pain, but they have to go through it because without pain, there is no growth. You guys know this as men and as fathers. Without pain, there's no growth.
Yeah, but Saunders, we're always going to hold you accountable for treating your boys to eat corn the long way.
Of course
That's
they
just
are.
wrong.
Of course they are. Of course you guys are going to do that. If you guys didn't tell me that, I'd be like, "Are you guys okay? You guys haven't told me to eat a dick in a while. Brandon, are you okay?" RO, you haven't told me to eat corn the long way in about 6 months. Is everything okay? Did I fuck up? Did I say something? What's going on? But at the same time, guys, I get you. I don't want to take my son's innocence, but I also feel like I'm doing him a fucking disservice if I'm not fucking real with him in a way that a 16-year-old can understand, if that makes sense. Brandon, you as a father, RO, if you're a father, I've never asked you that. I'm sorry. I'm a father. I'm not here to judge you guys as what you do as a father any more than I would expect you guys to judge me.
I am a father. I am a father, and True Blood has met both of my kids. We had a mediocre meal, but we had a lot of laughs and a good visit.
But you know, there's a line that we know that we don't cross. If I cross it, I can expect to get fucking smacked by Brandon or you or me to you.
Hey, just remember, everybody who's a father, you know, is a real motherfucker.
I try to think about this, Brandon.
Now, to think about what I just said.
Yeah,
Every father you know is a
Yeah.
real motherfucker.
Yeah, every father I know is Brandon. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Every father I've ever met, and I'm expecting you guys to take my word for it too. You guys only get one side of my story. I get one side of your story. But I've went through the fucking divorce courts, so I'm going to parlay, if that's the correct word, towards you guys, because if a man chooses violence, what led him there? A man does not wake up and choose violence. How long did whatever it was that was going on before that man decided to pop off? I don't condone violence, guys, but I want all the facts. Give me every side of the fucking story. So when I talk to you,
violence is not the answer. Stoicism is the answer.
Well, it is, but at the same time, RO, we're almost at a point where unless you have pain and fucking loss, you're not going to learn shit. Everybody's got this fucking safety net right now. Not everybody, but a lot of people got safety nets. If you always have a safety net, RO, how are you going to grow? True Blood already knows this. If True Blood knows if he can fail at any time and he's going to get bailed out, how the fuck is he going to grow? How the fuck is he going to learn who the fuck he is? I was that guy. And I was also told, Jared, you got the looks, be a player. I couldn't do it. I couldn't fucking do it. I saw my mom and dad married for 42 years. I couldn't fucking do it. I've had times where my dick didn't work, guys. I fucking talk about dick all the time because it's fucking hilarious to me. But I've had times where I wasn't built that way. And guys were telling me, Jared, go play. What the fuck are you doing? I'm like, I can't do it. I've had times where my dick didn't work and you want to crawl into a hole and fucking die. I've had those times, guys. I'm not that dude. But when I got divorced, I don't know if I was starving for attention. I couldn't tell you guys, but I had a different woman every month because my ex-wife and I, we never, ever suffered from a dead bedroom. I was always attracted to my wife. She was always very attractive to me. But if you're an absolute piece of shit and you guys have to take my word for it, I can't prove to you guys otherwise. Maybe I was a shit person too. If you can't stand to be around the other person, it doesn't matter how good looking you are. If I don't want to fucking touch you, we got a fucking problem. If we're at apathy, if we're at indifference, there's no coming back from saving that relationship, guys. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, they used to fucking do it all the time. And that's because they fucking committed for life. And, you know, it takes fucking work. And why put in the work on somebody who's not going to stay married with you now? You know, the game has changed. And what you're saying is a reflection of what it's like now. But I don't look to fucking recover the past. Fucking the women my age, the women that are fucking, you know, younger, fucking, all the way down to fucking the ones that are fucking becoming adults this year. They're fucking, most of them, absolutely most of them, the vast majority, are fucking ruined already.
They're gone.
They will not fucking stay married. They will not fucking live up to these traditional values that we have been fucking told the big lie about. And we just need to shift our expectations to match the fucking reality of the world around us.
Well, Brandon, that's what sucks, though, Brandon.
That's what fucking MGTOW's all about.
Well,
you know,
Brandon,
no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. You know, you can fuck them, but don't fucking impregnate them. Don't fucking invite them into your house. All they are is fucking sex objects now. And that's fucking a tragedy. That goes against fucking God's will.
Everything, Brandon. That's what sucks.
Hey, True Blood?
Yep.
Yes.
Go ahead.
You ever stop and think 200-300 years from now, if we even have a civilization, if we do, what will the history teachers be saying about the Chinese psyop of TikTok that they inflicted on the United States?
Very successful psyop.
Very. You know what sucks about it? It's a double-edged sword, guys. Double-edged. Because there's a positive to it, too. You guys get to see women's true fucking female nature. That cannot be denied. You guys get to see it in real time. these women are not lying. When they're out there saying, I want this, they're not fucking lying, guys. I have sons in this. You guys got sons and daughters in this. I got rid of social media in 2019 outside of YouTube. So if you want to call YouTube social media, okay, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not that guy. I got rid of it because it's just, it gives you a false pretense of what life is supposed to be. Do you guys think that all these fucking women that are just, and all these guys that have the perfect bodies, these women have the perfect bodies, the perfect life, do you guys think they wake up that way every fucking day? Do you guys actually think that they wake up every day like that? Most of these people are fucking miserable, but they will never tell you that. They will never fucking tell you that. They got a vested interest on putting on a persona to get those fucking bucks coming in. Now, that being said, I don't hold anybody to a negative account, if you will, that wants to make money doing this. Because I started doing this channel. I wanted to make money back in 2013. I wanted to have a side hustle. Some of you guys are on your fucking 8 channel, 9 channel, 10 channel, 14 channel, 16 fucking channel, whatever the fuck it is.
I'm on my second channel now.
There you go.
My first channel was fucking 10 years old. Had over 1,000 videos.
Yep, there you go, Brandon. My first channel, I have 2 copyright strikes on. I didn't make content because it takes 6 months for it to fall off. So I didn't make content for months at a time. And then when the adpocalypse happened in 2020, somehow, some way, I was with Rebel Against Defeat and One Fast Dak on a stream, and I went through my divorce fucking decree. I talked about my story. Rad, he did not let up. He's like, you got to fucking tell your story, make content. Do it. Rad did not fucking let up. So, all right, I'll fucking do it. I'm here right now, not just because of you guys. And I want you guys to know that I do this because if you guys get married, you're not guaranteed to go through what I go through, what I went through, that I can prove with receipts. It's the chance that can actually happen to you because I can prove it to you with receipts. And men need to know that shit. And I'm talking about Midwest, middle of fucking America. If I can go through my divorce decree and tell you guys this fucking awkward fucking horse shit, guys need to know about that. And Brandon, eventually I'm going to be you. Eventually Brandon's not going to make content no more. Eventually Father Saunders, I'm not going to make content no more. Eventually RO is not going to be part of panels no more. Eventually we're gone, guys. Father Time gets all. But damn, if we can relate to somebody, maybe what we say relates to somebody that's like, oh, wait. True Blood said this. Saunders said this. RO said this. Let me look more into this. If we could get them into the right path, then what we did was worthwhile. Because, oh man, I don't know how to say this. True Blood, eventually you're not going to be here. Eventually I'm not going to be here. We have to have something for these guys to look at. So I back my shit up to a HDD, but I don't back up my streams to it because if I put a 10-hour high definition stream to a backup drive, it's probably going to take the entire fucking thing. So I take snippets of shit because Brandon, when I look at you, you made it, man. You made it. You give someone like me fucking hope. I'm done paying child support at 52. You were 56. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm 57.
You're 57. I've got a chance. I can make this shit work. I got it. Okay, Brandon made it. I can do this. I got it. Some of you guys are like, that's a fucking Mount Everest to climb. I went through my divorce decree, guys. It's a Mount Everest to fucking climb. It really is. If you go to court today and you got a fucking dick and 2 balls, you're fucked. I'll never forget, and I told you guys this, Brandon, what my lawyer told me. I wanted to go to a jury trial. He said, Jared, you're hiring me. You're paying me. I'll do what you want me to do. But every single time it has ever went to a jury trial, when it came down to he said versus she said, it has never once in my 20 years of lawyer experience ever worked out for the guy. When I sit there and I hear that, I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. I have to sit there and collect myself. I'm like, are you fucking serious? There's no lie in the lawyer's eyes. I'm paying him.
That's because we have no fucking justice. There's
We
no
don't.
justice for men. We are oppressed. The system is set up to oppress us. The laws are set up to oppress us.
Guys,
If you fucking willingly fucking participate in this system, knowing what you know now, you deserve everything you get.
well, ignorance is a choice now, Brandon, because there's too much information out there. Ignorance is a choice now. There's too many changes.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
One observation I have made over the past 2, 3, or more decades, the divorce industry has become a multi-billion-dollar industry.
Yes.
And recently, enough men are waking up that the marriage rates have been plummeting.
Yep.
And now many state legislators are revisiting the issue of no-fault divorce and whether or not they need to adjust, amend, and change the laws, because fucking people aren't getting married anymore. And if they don't get married, there's no divorces to make bank on. So they're starting to rethink their position, and they're like, okay, let's rethink no-fault divorce. And there's a big backlash against that on social media. But my question for you guys is, are things actually going to change, or are they just going to let it play out organically?
Brandon, I'll let you go first because it's your channel. If not, I would like to go ahead and say my piece.
Say your piece before you forget it.
Yeah, well, Brandon is absolutely correct on that. My memory shit, guys. It is. Sometimes it fucking worries me sometimes. It really does. Let's just say women changed and the laws changed. Let's just say hypothetically it's all perfect and everything changes RO. Here's the problem. If the laws change, what's not to say the laws can't change back to the way they were? So even if the laws do change and women do change, what's to protect us men from that not happening again? These are things that I think about. Let's just say women change. Okay, cool. Let's say the laws change. Okay, cool. What if 4 years from now, no, we're not going to have that law no more. We're going to backtrack that law, and we're going to go back to men being servitudes. You can't guarantee that it can't happen. You cannot look at me in the eye as a man and say that that cannot happen. If the laws change, what is to prevent them from changing back? That's my biggest conundrum on that shit. That's all I got. Brandon, what do you got?
Well, we're playing into a hypothetical where, we have a situation that I don't believe is ever going to happen until fucking this civil jurisprudence system, along with the civil authorities, completely goes away, and we build something new. Because right now, the way it's set up and the people involved, the power brokers in our society, do not fucking want to get rid of their cash cow. The judges, the fucking lawyers, and the politicians all make bank off of the oppression of men. I don't believe that that is going to ever change, and I'm not even going to entertain the thought that it will, because I'm not a political activist. The MRAs prove that didn't fucking work. We are a minority. We will always be a minority. Biologically, men have always been a minority because there are more female babies born than men.
Yep.
Now that women don't die off in childbirth like they naturally would, we will remain a minority for our entire lives. And in our system of government, if you're seen as an oppressor, you can be fucked with. You can be shit on. You can be fucking taken advantage of. The narrative socially for the last fucking 500 years has been one of protector, provider, and if anything goes wrong, it's always the man's fault.
Always.
That has not changed. That is a female fucking feminine narrative, and it is fucking promoted as fucking a chivalrous fucking idealized state. You know, our oppression is seen as a fucking good thing in poetry, in art, in movies, in plays, in books. You know, even fucking children's nursery rhymes. They teach little boys from a fucking early age, even way back in the day, sugar and spice and everything nice. That's what little girls are made of. Sticks and snails and puppy dog tails. That's what little boys are made of. You know, that poem is fucking 200 years old. Even back then, you were seen as fucking expendable. You were not seen as something to be fucking cherished, nurtured, grown, and fucking nurtured. You were a fucking provider, protector, and if you did more than that, good on you, but that was the fucking bare minimum.
You're
Look around at the fucking social services that are out there. The vast majority, 90 fucking plus percent of all social services are geared toward women and children.
Yeah.
But mostly towards women, because the children part of it is all mommy support except for the direct medical care they give out to the kids. All of it. You know,
you're a fucking commodity, Brandon. You're a commodity. As soon as you don't provide service, Brandon, we have no use for you, sir.
You know, look who they fucking send to war. It's not the fucking young ladies. Yeah, no, fucking always fucking since the dawn of time, it's been the men.
Brandon, even if everything changes, let's just say women change, the laws change. Here's my
I'm not going to play that fucking game because it's not reality.
It's not reality. It's not. You're absolutely correct. That's why I stay away from it. But let's be hypothetical. If everything changes,
that's why when I say I'm not going to play that game, I'm not going to play the hypothetical.
There you go.
I'm not going to wish for something that will never exist.
Because even if the laws do change, guys, what's to prevent them from changing back? If the laws change, if that's what we want, what should happen?
That's what Saunders' concern. I know that will never happen.
It's not going to happen, Brandon. It's not going to happen.
Not going to happen.
Not going to happen. So how does someone like Brandon or me, and I'm not trying to sell my son's marriage. Very important you guys know that I do not teach my sons hatred of women. I don't teach my sons anything outside of my own experience. I would love to be a grandpa. I would love it. But do you guys think that I want to go through? What if that wife, my grandchildren, and my son says, hey, I don't want my children around you or your grandsons again. Do you guys think I want to go through that shit again as a fucking granddad? Are you out of your fucking mind? I look at what I've been through. If I had to watch my sons go through that and still be alive, and not see my grandchildren. Look, guys, I got a fucking I've got a place in the line. I've got a place in the sand. I've got a place in the corner. I don't want to be pushed there. I don't want to be pushed there, Brandon, because once you get to a certain point, Brandon, yourself included, eventually enough is enough, and you're not going to care anymore, and you're going to do whatever it is you think you got to do. I am that fallible too. I don't know how to fix it, but I know that men and women are not good. We are not fucking good right now, Brent. We're not fucking good. And we got sons and we got daughters in this shit. Now, Brandon, it's going to sound funny because you got daughters, right? I got sons.
I got 2 daughters and 1 son.
You got 2 daughters and 1 son. I got 3 sons and 2 adopted sons and 1 daughter who doesn't recognize me. I don't have her parental rights. So when I'm thinking about this stuff, I tell my son, my oldest son, I said, unless you've been dating whatever woman that you're with, son, and I've already told him shit that I'm not going to talk to you guys about here, don't waste my time. Unless you have been dating for 6 months, do not introduce me to your girlfriend unless you've been together for 6 months. If it's less than 6 months, do not introduce me to your girl, period. When I sit there and I think about it, I'll be like, man, I would love to be a grandpa. I would love it. I would love it, guys. I'd be like, hey, let me tell you some stories about your dad, man. I'd love it. But I also understand why I might not be one, guys, because my son, thank God, that did not have to go into court because they were too young at the time back in 2017. I don't want them to ever have to fucking worry about something like that, where my dad's got to fucking be here, or I have to testify in defense of my dad or in defense of my mother. I don't want that for my fucking kids. Are you out of your fucking mind? They're too young. You fucking dumb motherfucker. No, you don't bring our kids in this shit. This is between me and you. If you hate me, that's okay. That's okay. Why do our sons got to be involved in this? Why do our daughters got to be involved into this? So, Brandon, it doesn't make any sense because back in the day, Brandon, it used to be, you better keep your fucking son away from my daughter. Okay, you guys are fucking up, man. That's how it was back in the day. Now, Brandon, I almost want to be like, you better keep your daughter away from my fucking son because I don't want to go through what I went through, and I don't want to sure as shit see my son go through what I went through. Keep your daughters away from my son. And that's not okay either. But I don't know how to fix it, Brandon. I don't know how to fix the shit. I don't know. I just know there's a problem. I don't know how to fix it.
Well, we as individuals cannot fucking stand up and challenge the system. It's big. We're small. The only thing we can do is fucking walk away. Live minimalistically. Don't fucking, support the beast that fucking wants to fucking kneel on your neck. To the best of your abilities. Live your best life fucking and put a stranglehold on the finances that fucking are the lifeblood of this monstrosity that has fucking taken shape.
Yes.
We have no control over the way fucking the laws are passed. We have no control over the way fucking that we're portrayed in the media, and we have no control over the way that we're fucking, the products of our public school system are taught to fucking despise and fucking hate and fucking reject everything we stand for. We have no control over that. So the best we can do is fucking give it as little as possible to eat. Right now, you're seeing the fucking drop off in the divorce rate. That's a good sign. That means the fucking boys are paying attention. They may not fucking stand up and say we're MGTOW, but they are fucking what they're seeing out there. What is fucking the future by looking at their fathers, uncles, grandfathers. The best we can do is just fucking wash our hands of these fucking evil cunts and let them fucking sink or swim on their own, because I'm not going to fucking support it to the best of my ability by fucking feeding the system. And that's all I can do. I can't fucking go out, get a 50 caliber and get rid of everybody, and then all of a sudden the problem will be gone, because it won't be. There's too fucking many of them.
Yeah.
There's too many of them. There's white knights, there's thirsty simps, there's, you know, you name it, every type of degenerate under the sun is fucking rebelling against what needs to be done and the type of society we used to have that worked for thousands of years. You know, sorry, but I'm not going to fucking fight that fight. I can't fucking successfully fight that fight, so I'm not even going to try.
I can't either. When I look at a lot of shit, Brandon, maybe I've said it on my stream. I'm probably sure I've said it on my stream, but sometimes I look at myself in the mirror and I wonder, what the fuck did I fight for, Brandon? What the fuck did I fight for? Why did I put my life on the line?
We didn't fucking fight for this, not this.
So my sons can get their dicks chopped off and our daughters can get hormone therapy? What the fuck did I fight for, Brandon?
We didn't fight for this. This was fucking thrust on us by fucking being too successful. You know, we allowed the fucking squeaky wheels to get the grease when we should have fucking said, all right, that's a bad part, remove and replace.
I agree with you, Brandon. I do. This doesn't keep me up at night, guys, but this are things that I think about because I got sons. You guys got daughters. You guys are brothers, your sons, your husbands, your fathers, your uncles, whatever the fuck it is.
I am not a husband, and I will never be again. So eat it back.
But it sucks, though, bro. It sucks. Ro, you did the best thing. If I were to talk to Brandon privately, Brandon, what I would talk to you privately, Brandon, is I'd be like, God damn it, Brandon, as a father, isn't the blue pill, isn't that like ambrosia? Isn't that like perfect?
No, it's not. It's not. I completely fucking don't ever want to go down that fucking line of thinking, wishing for something that used to be.
But because you used to.
It's a complete fucking waste of time. It's
It
not
is.
reality now.
It is, Brandon. It is. But it sucks so bad. It sucks so bad because it could be something so beautiful. It could be fucking amazing.
Nope. It's an illusion.
I know.
It's a fiction.
I know. Women are in love with the idea of love and marriage. They're not in love with the idea of actual.
Hey, True Blood.
Yo,
You'll probably find this funny. You remember that last eatery we visited together?
yeah.
Well, yesterday afternoon, me and the boy, we got hungry, so we went to a local ramen joint. They serve monstrous ramen bowls for a really good price, good flavor.
Right.
And we chowed down, and we were leaving. And on the way back home, we passed that eatery that we dined at, and there was a female employee. She had parked her car on the periphery of the parking lot, and she was walking in toward the building. And I looked over at her because I was at a stoplight. She had fluorescent pink hair, eye makeup on the same magnitude as a mask on a raccoon, tattoos. She was apparently a server. She was reporting to work. And I said, hey, my son was in the car with me. I said, like, hey, you see that chick over there? She's like, yeah. I'm like, if you ever bring a chick like that home to me, I'm going to whoop your ass.
That's why I do what I do with my son. 6 months. If you have not been dating that woman for 6 months, do not waste my fucking time. I don't want to know her name. You're not going to introduce her to my house unless you've been dating for at least 6 months. And my son has had two relationships that I know of, by the way. It could be a lot more. I don't know. 2 that I know of. He's like, Dad, what you said is actually is absolutely correct. I'm like, what are you talking about, son? Oh, the character assassination. People that don't even know you fucking sending you text messages. He didn't say fucking, of course, because I'd smack his ass. But he's like, Dad, I'm seeing it. And I'm fucking happy, but I'm pissed off at the same time. Does that make sense? Because I don't want to be right, guys. I don't want to be right, Brandon. I don't want to prove my fucking son that, hey, women are shit or that men are shit. Because there's men that are shit too, guys. You know this. We know this. We've seen them. You go into their house, and it's like you got to make a pathway to walk through their shit. If you get into their car, they have to remove 5 pounds of fucking trash for you to sit down.
Hey, Saunders.
Yep.
Teach your sons, enjoy the company of women, but enjoy it on their terms and not her terms.
I want my son to know that no matter what, my dad might be a lot of things, but a liar is not fucking one of them. That's what I want. I want my sons to know that, hey, even though Dad was harsh, there's nothing.
Just say, hey, if you're going to handle a rattlesnake, make sure you hold it by the head.
Yeah.
And don't get bit.
It really sucks though, because you got people like True Blood, 10 years my senior, right?
There's you like the harp on that.
There's guys that are 10 years my juniors doing the same thing to me. All right. I'm trying to get you guys on the right path. I really am. I think True Blood's doing it too. I think all you guys are trying to just get men the
we owe it to our sons not to turn them into black pill nihilists.
I'm not going to do that.
No, we won't do that because we're better than that. You know, for all the shit we've been through, we're not going to turn our sons loose into the world and say be a black pill nihilist. That's not the way to protect yourself.
But at the same time,
that's bullshit.
At the same time, though, RO. At the same time, I mean, what hope can you give them right now?
This is how you do that. You fucking get them to fucking get a dream, and then you teach them how to fucking turn that dream into a purpose. What are you working for now that you don't have a fucking family to build? You know, you're a man. You've got to have a fucking purpose, right? Because a man without a purpose finds it in women.
Yeah.
What are you as Jared Saunders fucking, what's your purpose in life? Mine is to fucking save up enough money so that I can build my dream shop and start building airplanes for a living. That's my fucking purpose.
You want to live off grid and make your fucking shit, right?
Yeah. I want to fucking live off grid and make my fucking airplanes. What guy doesn't
want that? What guy does not want that? My dad worked in a factory till he was 66 and 130 years old.
Yeah, but what is Jared's fucking purpose?
Exactly. What
is it?
My purpose right now, if I were to be honest right now, is give me whatever quantity of time that I'm allowed with my sons, and I guarantee you I'll give them the quality of life that they deserve. So give me the quantity that I have no control over. What do I have control over? I have control over the quality of time that I have with you. That's my purpose right now. Because what else do you have control over? Brandon, you can't drag your sons, your daughters out of the fucking house, and your fucking wife ain't gonna make them come see you. I'm in the same position. I can't drag my son.
My son's an adult now. He's 20. He's gonna be 24 in December. He's 23. You know.
I'm very sorry to hear that, but we have no control. But what?
True Blood, my son told me if I call in, he had a message for you.
Okay.
He wanted me to tell you that Jax rolls.
He wanted you to tell me what?
Jax rules.
Jax rules. I don't understand.
That's just him being immature
Well,
15-year-old.
it's probably like the athletic supporter shit that you had me fucking hand up for 3 months, Brandon Trueblood.
Yeah, but unlike you, I when I don't know something, I'll say I don't know.
I didn't know. You never fucking told me nothing. You let me fucking believe it for 3 months.
His name is Jax, but
It's
what
his
is
way
it?
of saying hello.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hello. Hey, athletic supporter. Oh, you're such a good dad. I'm so glad you support athletics. Even though you have no idea that a jockstrap is actually named an athletic supporter, I didn't know that. So, Brandon Trueblood.
That's because you're a corn slurping Nebraska boy.
Were you in the military at all?
Yeah, he was.
Me?
You're in the military? So I want you to eat all the dicks. Eat all of them. All of them.
Is that an order?
No, because I'm not an officer.
I remember my general orders. They didn't include any dicks.
What I can do is put you wall-to-wall counseling and give you extra PT and shit like that. So you have to remember that too.
Specialist. At ease.
I am a fucking specialist. Don't tell me to be at ease, goddammit, Brandon. You're lucky.
Hey, I was a fucking petty officer. I'll tell you to be at ease.
Hey.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
Special surrounders. Attention.
You ain't tent hunt nothing, motherfucker. You ain't parade rest.
Half right face. Front leaning rest position. Move.
Front leaning rest position. Move. Both of you. 1, 2, 3. Pissing me off. Not motivated. Want my milk and cookies. Wah, wah, wah. I know the whole fucking drill. Fuck you guys. With all due respect, Brandon, because you're my older.
Yeah, but one thing about those grass drills, when they were done smoking your ass, whatever stress you had built up throughout the day was totally depleted. They smoked it out of you.
Guys,
They knew what they were doing.
it doesn't keep me up at night. You guys know that my sleep is sporadic at best. But sometimes I look at myself in the mirror, and it's not just about me not sleeping. I sit there and I look about, I'm like, okay, I'm not sleeping. I can't go to sleep. I can't force myself to sleep. Well, what the fuck did I eat?
Hey, True Blood.
What did I get shot at and fucking blown up for?
Who 346 in the chat wants to know, are we there yet?
Damn near. We're getting there, and then we're going to go turn around and go back the other way.
Brandon, no, I demand that Brandon gives me a brief. I want a brief before he fucking gets to another state. Before you get to another state, Brandon.
I'm never going to give you a brief, man. I'm a boxer kind of guy.
No, you give me a brief because you pucker my butthole and you make me skip a beat. Welcome to fucking Ohio, motherfuckers. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. I fucking about had a heart attack, Brandon, you son of a bitch.
We're not going to be leaving Missouri. I don't have enough time in the day. I don't believe.
Brandon, I'm 10 years younger than you. If I die of a heart attack before you, we got problems.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
No, it's not a me problem. It's not a me problem because I'm putting it out there. It sounds like a us problem.
Hey, Saunders?
Yeah.
Why don't you just suck it up?
Why don't you just fucking eat a dick?
Hey, hey, Saunders, here's something you ought to fucking remember. Embrace the suck.
No, I will not do that, Brandon. No, I will not do that. I did that for 8 years. I will not do that again. I will not embrace the suck. You guys can suck my dick. Don't do that because I'll slap you. All right? Don't do that.
Well, you slap him on the back of the head or something?
Well, that's a donkey punch, isn't it? Donkey punch? Something like that? I will never donkey punch you, Brandon.
Hey, Saunders, I have a confession.
What's up?
The other night when we were on the stream with True Blood, you were imbibing, I believe it was vodka. And at one point you left the stream to go prepare yourself a fried egg sandwich.
Oh, is that with the bacon, the eggs?
Well, I knew you made a fried egg sandwich, and me being the rabble rouser that I am, I decided I was take advantage of your inebriation and try to convince you you never made that sandwich. And you needed to make another, but you didn't fall for it.
No, I did not fall for it that time because I fucking timed my bacon. I timed my eggs. I was good to go. You guys could not fuck with me that night, no matter how much I drank. I knew what my food was.
Yeah, it was funny at the time.
It was funny. Of course, it was funny.
But
you guys know,
are you hungry?
When you guys see me with my "Make America Great" hat on, does that offend you guys at all?
Very, very much so.
Okay.
Super offended.
Super offended. Okay, if you're
We-
from,
we-
I know you're fucking with me, but let's just
We
say
have
you're let's just say you're from Peru.
No, hang on a second. Wait. We have a new guy in the chat who's been chatting a lot. So, can you guys read me some of, or the name even of this guy?
Rocco?
Yeah, the whole name.
Rocco Bianco.
All right.
He's logged in from a Rumble account.
Cool.
And I am sober, so I will read to you what he's been posting.
You're sober at 5:00. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I know. I know. At 6:06 a.m., Rocco typed, "Any gold diggers want a relationship? LOL. Just hand your rights over to the courts. Feminazi women love beach bums until they find out I'm not an eccentric millionaire."
Well, okay, guys. We could go into this all night. Brandon could go into this even more than me.
Hey,
I was with my
Saunders,
well,
Saunders.
hold on.
No, you hold on.
Yeah,
We're gonna
Be
read.
silent.
We're gonna read Rocco's stuff, and then we'll get back to you. Okay.
okay.
yeah, Rocco has much more to say. Rocco continued to post. Sandman MGTOW turned out to be a globalist shill who puts his money into stocks that are anti-American. Well, I
Do
I
you
can't
have
support that
do
at
you guys
all.
have proof of that? Do you have proof of that? I want facts.
I just said I can't speak to it. I'm going to continue reading his post because Rocco
All right, go
needs
ahead.
to be heard.
All right, go ahead.
Strip clubs in Miami are insane. These girls are all enslaved sluts. I will agree with that. Each one was asking to F for like $1,000 or less.
Jesus fucking Christ! Could you imagine,
All right.
guys? Could you imagine if that was your daughter?
Others, silence. Be quiet. Rocco continues to post. We need a state-based currency stop this Federal Reserve System and unlock the women. Rocco's got some thoughts. Rocco has some opinions.
All right, for you guys, for those of you guys who
All
are
right.
father, could you imagine your father, Jesus Christ, your daughter, your son, walking out in that shit?
Go ahead, Bud Saunders. Shut up.
I already shut up a long time ago.
Humor me and shut up once more.
All right, go ahead.
You got a poster with some ideas, True Blood. What do you think?
I like people with fucking ideas. In fact, I hope everybody is thinking and getting ideas and fucking taking a look around and evaluating, assessing, and fucking modifying their life to fit the modern reality so that you don't get fucking taken advantage of. And I love to fucking hear guys like Rocco fucking tell us how it fucking is. Because that's his reality right now. And I'm fucking bravo, sir. Bravo.
Rocco, you're welcome on the panel anytime you want to call in. Would love to converse with you.
You know what's awesome about this kid?
Instead of Saunders.
No,
Okay.
we got different generations in this shit.
Now we can hear Saunders talk. Go for it, Saunders.
No,
You're unbridled.
I love this. I love this. We got different generations, Brandon. We can fucking help people that we never had. We are the people that we wish we had when we were younger.
Yep. And just like
That doesn't mean that Brandon would have adhered to it. Maybe I would not adhere to it either. But at least we would have had somebody, something, someone, something in the back of our mind. Maybe we were still fucked up. That's definitely fucking something that could have happened. Absolutely.
well,
But
it's just like back in the day, you wanted to fuck and fuck and fuck, but you know, it was hard to get laid. And
I couldn't do it, Brandon.
and then as you got older, you're like, that's a fucking sin. What was I thinking? Why wasn't anybody telling me, this goes against God's plan?
Yep.
But not even the fucking, not even the ministers.
No,
nobody was fucking saying that.
Nobody told you that shit. Nobody told you that shit. My mom and dad were married for 42 years. I don't hold it against my mother and my father. I'm not at all. But
the urge to fuck is just God's fucking way of saying make babies.
Yeah. Be fruitful and fucking multiply. Be fruitful and fucking multiply.
You know which MGTOW content creator has the very best advice about interaction with females? I firmly believe it's Lion of MGTOW.
Oh,
yeah, give them nothing.
Give them nothing. Give them nothing.
That's his tagline. That's his trademark, and we all love it. But in the content of all his videos, he is putting it on Front Street. Why you need to avoid, evade, repel, because they got really, really bad intentions. And he spells it out for you. If you listen to his videos, they're not for everybody. I get that. But I'm a big fan of Lion of MGTOW. Every time he updates, I watch his videos. And he's on point.
Hey, if you don't mind me asking, Brandon, do you plan on retiring anytime soon, or do you love doing what you're doing?
I'm never going to retire. I'm just going to change what I'm doing.
Okay.
Why the fuck would I want to retire?
Well,
he's going to build me an airplane, and I'm going to pay.
That's why I asked the question. That's why I asked the question. Because some guys work till they're 80 because they love doing what they're doing. I'm not that guy.
True Blood is going to build me an ultralight. He's going to teach me how to fly it, and I'm going to go fly the fuck out of it.
And you're going to pay me for it.
Exactly. Happily.
What's up, SCE?
No,
What's
you
up,
got to
JR?
go back and forth, Brandon. If Brandon buys you a lunch, then he's lunch, and he's gonna have to worry about the tip. Just tip. I just want to see what it feels like. But not in the summer. Can't do it, Brandon. Can't do it. I will save those overalls for you forever, but I will not wear them in the summer. No fucking way.
Hey, True Blood, I want an EV ultralight. You got to make that happen.
An EV ultralight? Go
Yes,
fuck
sir.
yourself.
I wished I could have met you guys when you were
If
out.
you want to fucking fly for 30 minutes, there you go.
Brandon, you were out at Rusty's for man, I can't how did you survive Louisiana and fucking all that shit, man? That humidity had been fucking terrible.
I'll tell
We
you
were
how I
in
did it.
Mississippi, actually.
I'll tell you how I did it. I didn't go in the summer.
Because I'd be like, Brandon, I'm going to stay in my hotel room. If you want to bring everybody back here, I'm cool. I'm not leaving my hotel room. Good luck.
Well, the way to do it is not go in the summertime.
Yes, I will not do that again. Of course, there's a lot of shit that I didn't know that was going to come into play. I do want to meet all of you guys. I really do. But Mom's got her shit coming up now. It's confirmed. And how the fuck do you guys live in Georgia and Florida and fucking Louisiana and Alabama? You guys are fucking insane. Fucking insane. You're fucking insane.
Maybe it's because we're not fucking pussies like you.
Well, maybe it's because you're acclimated and I'm not, motherfucker. Did you think of that too?
Well, I live in Texas and you live up north. I'm just saying.
Well, you're correct. But you could also say this dick because I've been in Iraq, motherfucker, so I know what heat is.
Yeah.
So I can bitch about it all I want. I can bitch about heat all I want.
Yeah, I'm going to give you that. I've never been to Iraq.
But I've been to Arizona. And I get out of the car, Scottsdale. I think it was Scottsdale. Hold on, I have to go back. My memory shit. When I got out, even though it's a dry heat, I got out and it took my breath away. I was just like, oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck did I just do?
That's where JR lives. That's where JR lives, and that's where he fucking works.
Oh, Jesus Christ. JR is the tallest Mexican I've ever seen. Have you guys ever seen the 6'2" Mexican? I've never seen one. JR is the first.
You still ain't never seen one. JR
I've never seen him.
Face.
I've never seen him face to face. I have never seen a 6'2" Mexican ever. I've never seen a Mexican taller than me ever.
JR said he put on the boxing gloves and knock your ass out.
JR, I'm going to make you earn it. I guarantee if you knock me out, you're going to feel me for the next 2 weeks. So if we do that and you win, did you really win? If I get over your injuries that you caused to me, let's just say you knocked me out and I'm okay within a week. If you feel me for 3 weeks, did you really win anything? Who wins in a fight? Who wins in a fight? If my hands are fucked up and my hands are what is responsible for fucking providing for my family and they are affected for negatively for 3 weeks, did I win that fight? Really? Even if I knocked you out. Brandon, I fight you. Brandon, you knocked me out, but you feel me for 3 weeks. Did you really
old for that shit?
Did you really fucking win if you can't drive truck right? Because you're so fucked up that you felt my blows to your body, to your face. Who the fuck wins in a fight, guys? Who the fuck wins? If you knock me out, but you feel me for 3 weeks and I'm over you in 1 week, did you really win? Did you really win? I mean, let's be real, guys. Let's talk about it.
No, we're not going to talk about it because you're talking nonsense.
This is some of the stupid shit I think about, guys, because let's just say True Blood, JR, any of you guys knocked me out. If you guys feel me for 3 weeks and I get over you knocking me out in 1 week, did you really win?
Saunders, nobody wants to knock you out. Calm the fuck down.
No, I know that, but this is the stupid shit I think about.
If you come at us the wrong way, we're just going to take out pew-pews and you're not bulletproof.
I am not bulletproof.
But neither are we.
I got my life almost taken. I am definitely not bulletproof. What I'm saying is, if you knock my ass out, but you feel me.
No one wants to knock you out. Shut up.
I'm giving you a hypothetical.
Yeah, we don't care.
Okay.
And when he says we, he means him and the mouse is
True blood, you're lucky I respect my elders.
I also don't care, but RO doesn't speak.
You should care. You should care that I respect my elders, because eventually there's going to be a generation that does not respect their elders.
They already don't respect their elders.
Well, there you go.
I'm your
last generation, Brandon. I'm your last generation. I still have respect for my elders.
You're not correct on that either. RO's kids are pretty respectful.
You guys have been very receptive and very okay with my son.
Both of RO's children called me sir.
Did they call you sir?
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. I appreciate you guys letting my son Saunders, he's only 16, be part of this shit. He does not disrespect that I've seen. He does not cause drama that I've seen. If he is in the background, he's in the background, and he stays in the fucking background. So I appreciate you guys respecting my son, my oldest son, to be a part of this shit. Thank you. Brandon, one of the reasons why I didn't fight for, I lost 2 properties. I've talked to you about that, Brandon. I didn't fight for one of them because I was trying to think logically. And I'm like,
you didn't think you could win. That's why you didn't fight.
Well, logically, Brandon, I'm like, okay, if I own 2 properties, surely I got to stay in one, right? I got 2. I got 2 of them. Why would I not be able to stay in one of them? I didn't know the divorce court system, and they could fucking have a sheriff show up to my door and say, you can't be within a certain amount of feet of this area. So I lost 2 properties, guys, 2 fucking properties. So could I have fought for the one that I originally got? Yeah, I could have. But if you have the audacity and the gall to kick me out of fucking both of my properties, what chance do I have of winning that in divorce court if you already fucking kicked me out of both? If you kick me out of both, what chance do I think I have? It's not just the memories, guys. It's not just the money. It's not just the credit score. But if you kick me out of both, when logically thinking, if I own 2 properties, why can't you live here and I live here? We got 2 properties. Why is this an issue? No, that was fucking definitely an issue. And the sheriff showed up to my house, knocked on my door, gave me the protection order. I'm like, wait a second, hold on. Sir, I own 2 properties. Why can't I live in one and the others live in the other? They cannot look at me and give me a fucking straight-faced answer. Straight-faced answer. They cannot give it to me. Why? I know it's rhetorical, guys. It's rhetorical. But at the same time, my fucking credit score and my ability to be a you guy for 2 properties, I'm kicked out of both. Why would I fight for any of them? I got to spend more time with my fucking adopted kids than I have my own biological kids. So my original house, guys, is a 38-foot by 40-foot basement by 9-foot tall. I built that for my entire month off from Iraq. Because when you come back from Iraq, when you come back from a combat deployment, you get a month off, but you have to, reset, retrain, whatever the fuck. Then you get 1 month off. That whole month off was spent building that fucking basement. I have no fucking connection with my adopted kids, guys. So when I tell you guys about adopted kids, I never come from a broken family, so I don't know what that's like, guys. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know what that's like. My mom and dad were married for 42 years. My dad was a janitor, and my mom was a student. My dad was 28, and my mom was 16 when they got married. Right? I don't know how the fuck that shit works today. Today is probably going to be me too. Like, oh, fuck you, motherfucker. What the fuck is wrong with you, you fucking pedophile motherfucker? My mom and dad lasted 42 years before my dad passed. I don't know how to correct that shit, but I have an oldest son who's like, look, no. You guys are like, oh, your older son mocks you. Hey, man, hey, that's awesome. My oldest son, 6'2", 205 pounds. He's fucking huge. I don't know how. He's fucking just big. He's fucking big. But when he looked at me, he's like, you know what, Dad? I'm going to make sure that your 11-year-old comes to see you. Well, what the fuck do I say to my son who looks at me and says that to me? Do I tell him not to do it? Do I tell him that it's okay? Do I tell him that whatever the fuck it is? Here's what I'm thinking of. I'm like, okay, I'm your father. But at the same time, I'm not just your father. You are respecting me as a brother. Because that's your brother. That's your brother as much as I am your father. So when my son tells me that, I feel fucking terrible that he has to be in the middle of that. But for him to bring my youngest 11-year-old over, it makes me fucking very happy. Very happy, guys. Very fucking happy, motherfuckers. True Blood, what are you doing up so early? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with me. I'm fucking working, man. Working.
God damn it.
Fuck.
You shouldn't be doing that shit at fucking 0300. The fuck?
You know how much money I'm going to make today?
You're going to make a lot because you have no child support no more.
There's a 6-foot step ladder.
Brandon, I have a question for you, brother. I've thought about this.
I'm going to go fucking probably 550 miles a day. After fucking everything is paid, I'm going to make probably about 450 bucks.
But child support's done, right? It's done. It's gone.
Yeah, that's just today.
Okay.
I made that yesterday. I made that the fucking day before. Sometimes I make less. But these are fucking good routes I've got right now, and I'm fucking jumping on it. You know? At the end of the week, if I can do 7 of these days in a row, you know?
Yeah.
Take home. And I don't have to listen to a single fucking woman bitch. I don't have to fucking play any office politics. And I fucking don't have to fucking do anything I don't want to do. I want to do this. I'm here voluntarily. Nobody put a fucking gun to my head to do that. That's why I'm up at fucking 3 o'clock.
Well, God bless you for doing it because I don't want to do it. So thank you, Brandon. I don't want to fucking haul my shit. I don't want to fucking have somebody that has to back into a fucking trailer. He's got a 52-foot trailer. I'm trained on a 40 guy. 53 there. I'm trained on 40s. I don't know what the fuck.
Are you still hauling Coca-Cola or you got a new load?
I'm still hauling Coca-Cola until about an hour from now.
No, there was one time I guessed right. It was Ensure, and I laughed my ass off. I put it in the chat, and it was actually correct. I'm hauling Ensure. I'm like, Jesus Christ, Brandon. That's for old people to get their fucking nutrients, you fucking asshole. Dude, that was the best. That was the best. That was the best fucking one. But Brandon, you give people hope. For you guys that don't know, Brandon, you are 10 years my senior, roughly. If you guys are ever getting to what's called a gray divorce, you're fucked. You're fucked. If you're Brandon's age and you just now get divorced, they will take half of your retirement. Half of your retirement will be given to this woman that was your wife that is not the same person that you married. I promise you. Because
you can you can make deals with that because my ex was going to go for my fucking retirement, half my retirement. And I said, okay, here's what I'll do. I'll give you the house. You take the house and stay away from my retirement. Of course, they're greedy bitches. They'll fucking take payment up front.
Yeah, that's the strategy I employed is with mine as well.
Because they don't fucking understand about compound interest. You know, that's their fucking problem. They don't fucking understand about the power of compound interest.
Brandon, how the fuck? I sit there and I look at it myself. How the fuck did we get through what we got through? How did we do it? I know it's because, it's this. It's this residual, this, whatever. When I think about it, Brandon, I'm like, how the fuck did I get through this? When I think you as a 56-year-old, I'm like, fuck, Brandon, you made it. You got it. You did it. You fucking did it, dude.
Well, how do you eat an elephant? How do you eat an elephant, son?
One bite at a time.
Fucking bite at a time.
Man, it's just, it's amazing to me.
Saunders, the bitches can say whatever they want to say about us men, but at the end of the day, the majority of us are extremely resilient. And resilience will carry you through a lot of hurricanes, tornadoes, and typhoons.
That's the thing I talk about to people on my channel is that life does not ever get easier. It just gets better to manage. Life is never going to be easy for you guys. If you're a man and you got a dick, life is hard. But I promise you, I can't promise.
Hey, life is even harder for a man without a dick.
There you go. There you go. It's not funny. Why are you laughing? It's not funny. Damn, Brandon, stop making people laugh. How dare you?
Well, you gotta fucking laugh at this shit. You gotta. You can't fucking let it fucking break you down.
It gives
You gotta fucking see how fucking ridiculous it is. Keep fucking a smile on your face and keep on moving. Fuck them.
It's fucking
Fuck
stupid.
them. Fuck them.
It's fucking stupid, and this is coming from somebody who's 10 years my senior, guys. You have to let it go. You got to look at yourself in the mirror and be like, I got me. I got me. I got me.
And you got to protect yourself from yourself.
Yeah.
You know why I went overseas and started fucking working overseas?
Why?
I was fucking looking down the sights of my fucking rifle at some people I shouldn't have been fucking looking at through my fucking rifle. And I decided, fuck it. I am not going to go to jail for these assholes. That's how fucking close I came to fucking making a bad life choice.
You made the right choice.
Well, Brandon's right there with me, guys, because I thought about hurting myself too. You get over it.
No, Brandon wasn't going to hurt himself.
No.
That wasn't his motivation. I get it.
There was two people I fucking was doing that with about the same time. One was my ex-wife, and the other one was the fucking son of the guy she fucking cheated on me with, who fucking raped my daughter. And both of those people don't know how fucking lucky they are to be alive right now.
If you could hide it from God, and the law, that situation would have been taken care of already. I guarantee it.
So instead of sitting around and leaving myself in a place where I was pissed off all the time, I fucking left.
Yeah.
And just didn't put myself in a place where I would do that kind of thing.
And there you met Babushka.
Yeah, Babushka was fucking cool.
with the homemade vodka.
Oh yeah, my fucking second mother-in-law was a fucking great woman.
How could that not be a bad move?
Her daughter was fucking batshit crazy, but she was fucking awesome.
All right, you guys, I'm gonna leave now. Before I fucking say a bunch of shit.
Yeah. Go eat a bag of dicks.
You eat a bag of dicks, you fuck. I'm gonna leave now out of respect because I don't want to, Anyways, I'm gonna leave right now. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys. I appreciate you.
All right. Get
Alright.
some rest. Get some rest, good man.
And eat a bag of dicks. Hey, Kevin.
Hey, Killjoy's here.
Kevin probably just got off work.
Third shift
If he-
warrior.
If he worked last night, but either way, he was probably awake all night. I don't know what days Kevin works.
Kevin should join the panel someday. I'd love to talk to him.
Yeah, definitely should. Exit 44 on Highway 44, which means we're about 35 miles away from where I dropped the trailer.
So you're going to drop one trailer and hook another?
Yep.
It's already loaded for you?
Yep.
Do you know what's in it?
Nope.
I sense a new game on the horizon.
Yep. That there will be.
What the hell was SE doing up this early on a Sunday morning?
Oh, SC he gets up early all the time.
Did Sam have any thoughts on such an early start this morning?
He said, "Take me out. I gotta pee." Other than that, he was just like happy to be awake, happy to be alive. It's dogs are fucking awesome.
Has he unmade your bed yet today?
Yes, of course.
That's hilarious.
And today he's gone in the extra yard and moved the pillows around too.
Ah,
And after we get our new load, we're gonna. There's a Love's right up here, either this exit or the next one. We're gonna be coming back this direction. Stop in there, fill up, get Sam a fucking roller dog because he loves them. I'm gonna get another cup of coffee, and life is good.
yeah, I'll go along with that. You know what? Funny thing happened yesterday.
You looked in the mirror.
Well, beyond that,
Oh,
I decided me and the boy got hungry, and instead of rustling up some grub here in the kitchen, we decided we were going to go to this local restaurant that serves ramen bowls.
right.
And I decided I was going to troll him a little bit. So before we left the house, I got on my phone and I got on YouTube and I queued up that song "Rainbow Connection" by Kermit the Frog.
Ah, yeah.
And
That's one
when
of
we
Abe's
left,
favorites. Abe loves that song.
yeah, I get it. And when we left the house, you know, my phone automatically pairs Bluetooth with the car stereo system, and I played the song. So we're driving to the restaurant to go get ramen bowls, and I'm playing Rainbow Connection, and I'm singing along with it, and he's just sitting there in the passenger seat going, "Oh yeah, whatever, Dad." And after the song was over, we had a brief conversation about the rainbow and how the first and foremost thought in our minds should be the covenant that mankind has with God and not all this skittle shit that the rainbow has been co-opted into. He's like, yeah, I remember that Bible lesson. I'm like, okay, good. Hang on to that. And anyway, we went and had lunch. And when we were done eating and we got back in the car to drive home, you know what he did?
What did he do?
He said, can we listen to the Rainbow song again?
Oh,
He said, I
that's
like
all.
it.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a couple of classic cars coming up on our 6 o'clock.
I'm watching.
Well,
Good morning.
good morning. And how are you doing? Are you back in jolly old Nebraska?
Yep. I got back at 11:30 p.m. Friday night, and I wasn't worth a shit all day yesterday. 16 hours straight through.
Yeah.
The dog was so tired though from all the playing she did
Here
that
it
for
is.
2 weeks that she
Fucking look at
slept
that
for.
beautiful cutlass. Woo! And there goes another fucking Oldsmobile Cutlass, but older.
Are they cutlasses or 442s?
Well, they were both cutlasses.
So today's Monday for me, first day back from vacation. I'm so looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Different work location. Haven't worked there for probably 3 years. And I know that it hasn't gotten any better since I left. So
Yeah. Well, if, Uncle Warren hadn't fucking made those layoffs, you could have still been in your fucking mechanic shop where you were happy and king of the fucking country.
yep.
But everything got all fucked around.
Yep.
And I got one hint for today's game. You want to play this one, Ape. You do. Because I don't know what I'm hauling, but I know who I'm hauling it to. And you have a good chance of winning.
I probably won't be able to be on the phone.
Oh, man. I will also be driving this load tomorrow, so we may hold off on playing the game. If you want to play, I'll hold off until tomorrow morning.
You are not dropping it off at this place then? You're just...
Oh, I'm not going to make it there today. It's 900 miles from Joplin to there.
Oh, where are you going?
North Carolina.
Oh, you're hauling bladders for pop syrup.
No, I am not. Nor am I hauling sidecars to Philadelphia.
He'll be hauling Insure for the senior citizens.
No, I'm taking mustard to make really good barbecue sauce.
Hey! Wait a minute. That's not right.
I was wondering how long it'd take before a barbecue reference came in.
Did you enjoy any good barbecue on your travels, Mr. 8?
Yeah, my uncle and I barbecued some burgers for the whole family.
You mean you grilled some burgers?
Oh yeah, whatever. Yeah, grilled.
Okay, that's all well and good. Got no issue with that.
I didn't do a whole lot. It was 100 degrees or the high 90s for 17 days in a row. My grandma's 94. She didn't really want to go out of the house too often, so I just spent a lot of time hanging out with her and my uncle, and then about every other night I'd go hang out with my best friend and go out and have dinner after he'd get off work. So pretty uneventful vacation, but it was still a couple weeks off and just could relax.
Right.
Had some quality time with the moose in her backyard.
That was a big ass moose.
Yeah, yeah, he was a big boy.
Did you have any beers with him?
Did he have any what?
Beer with the moose.
No, he did not. He wasn't drooling either.
There was no big moose. It was a bull moose party.
Just him by himself.
Yeah, I was just giving out a Teddy Roosevelt reference there.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not old, so I didn't get it.
I've
All right, I
never
was
been
old.
around any moose because they didn't have them where I grew up, but I imagine they're pretty chill until the rut kicks in.
The moose are not chill. Moose will fuck you up.
Yeah, they can be extremely violent. You get around one with a calf, they'll go crazy on you, and the bulls they'll stomp your ass just because. This one was pretty cool though. I got within I think I was about 18 yards from him. He was standing behind an apple tree, and then he'd kneel down and on his front knees and get apples, or he'd just pick them off the branches. But when he tried to pick them off the branches, 2 or 3 would fall. So he had a buffet laying under the tree. And I walked out there, tried to be real quiet, barefoot, walked out there in the freaking grass with all the little dried leaves. It was hard to sneak up on him. You're not going to sneak up on those ears. Oh, shit, his ears were 1.5 feet long. He knew I was there. He looked up at me and just kind of stared at me for a second. And I just stood next to a tree. I was next to a tree that was wide enough that if he come running after me, I could run around the tree. He wouldn't be able to get me. At least that was the thought.
Ape versus moose. Who wins?
That's right.
Moose.
That's the next wrestling match. I did see an interesting video this morning, True Blood.
Yeah.
It was on Salty Cracker. He showed a guy in China that gets into an elevator, and he's got like a lithium battery for an electric scooter, apparently.
Yeah.
And he's holding it, and as soon as the doors close, the bottom of that battery explodes. It just shoots out. Looks like a Roman candle going off, and it completely engulfs that elevator in flames.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, I guess he lived. I don't know if he's still alive, but he wouldn't show them dragging his blackened body out of the elevator. He said he looked like Anakin Skywalker when he got burned up. But he was alive at that time, but he doesn't know if he survived. But yeah, it just, those doors closed, and that thing just made this pop out the bottom, and it shot a couple of sparks, and then the whole freaking elevator was one giant fireball. I was like, oh God, what a bad way to go.
Yeah. That's one of those ones where you hope you die quick.
Yeah, poor bastard didn't. Hopefully he did pass away so that he doesn't have to go through all that pain. Because that's going to be, he'll never be the same the rest of his life. I mean, he'll never have probably, especially in China, they really don't care about people in the hospital too much, I don't think.
Yeah. Fuck.
I did make a response to your video this morning, your Kamala Harris video you sent me. I've never been to Europe.
Oh, look at there goes another fucking cut.
Must be a cutlass convention.
There must be something like that.
An
There's a bunch of
Oldsmobile
old guys
convention.
driving towards Java. Yeah. I had a cutlass when I was a senior in high school. After I destroyed my fucking Ranchero.
You burrito ranchero?
I had a 1964 Ranchero. It was my first car, and I took it fucking four-wheeling, and that didn't work out too well.
Yeah. Because it wasn't really a car or a pickup.
No. It was a unibody, and I kind of stressed it a bit too much.
So you went to
God,
the
my dad
Oldsmobile bubble.
Yeah. You know why?
Because you liked it.
Nah, because it was fucking cheap.
That was my second guess.
You know, that was back in the day when you could buy a car for $500.
I bought it.
And the air conditioner still worked in that thing too. So. Woohoo!
I bought an 81 Monte Carlo from my grandparents, and I think I paid $600 for it.
Monty's were
Drove the
sweet.
crap out of it, and then I sold it to a guy that 2 weeks after he bought it, the whole front end basically come out from under it. All the bushings and everything were shot. It's like, you bought it as is.
Fucking nice. I sold the guy I sold my Cutlass to. Fucking didn't let it warm up one winter and fucking drove it when it was like minus 20 outside. Just started it up and went driving. He found out that you know, that oil just doesn't flow like you think it would.
Yeah. It started flowing after that, though, right by the rings.
Yeah. No, it fucking locked up on him. It seized.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
What year Cutlass was it?
It was fucking 77 or 78.
Rocket 350?
I never fucking felt the rocket.
Did it have a
Yeah, but
350 in it?
Yeah, it had the 350, yeah.
Oh, man. Locked her up, huh?
Locked her up.
Poor dumb bastard.
Yeah. He just threw, because I sold the car for the same thing I paid for it. Because I sold that fucker right before I went in the Navy. And I was at boot camp, and I got in the week before Thanksgiving, and got out fucking right after fucking Martin Luther King Day. So,
I have no idea what day of the month that is or what month it is.
February.
Oh.
And fuck, you know, he fucking right in the middle of fucking a Kansas winter, he decided to fucking just go for a little drive. Dumbass.
Was not a smart idea.
No.
Speaking of dumbasses going on a drive, I've got to go to work.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about me.
No, it doesn't always have to be about you, you selfish bastard.
I know I'm a prick.
I'm going to get you that whole Kamala Harris action figure set for Christmas.
You like that?
Yeah. Those frickin' videos where David Attenborough's that AI voice of his talking about Biden and her. God dang, some of those videos are hilarious.
Yeah. The ones about Biden are the best. This crusty old
Ball sack.
Ball sack or nut sack or whatever he says. Or jackass.
Yes. All right. It's off to work I go.
Hawk Tua.
Yeah. Drive on that thing. We'll talk to you guys later.
Bye, Abe. You, sir, need more coffee. Why there's so many songs about rainbows and what's on the other side?
Rainbows are visions, but only illusions, and rainbows have nothing to hide. Rocco Bianco says, just followed you guys. I accept your invitation to call in next show, and I can write some show notes up here in a few. You guys are awesome. Take that red pill about the true nature of women.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
And Bodie, Cody, and JR are active in the chat.
Woohoo!
JR's on a trip posting some black pill shit. I'm wondering what's going on with JR.
He's pissed off about something. I haven't been reading his stuff, but I've been liking his community posts here the last week or so. He's fucking laying it down in Chinatown.
He's a rabble rouser, is what he is. Yeah, but that really tripped me out yesterday. I started out trolling my son with the Rainbow Connection song, and he's like, play it again. I like it. Hey, buddy, what you doing?
Ooh, somebody's having a bad day.
I'm away from the screen. What happened?
There was a drive shaft. Before we were so rudely interrupted, there was a drive shaft laying on the highway.
So it just fell out of a passing vehicle?
It hadn't just fallen out because it wasn't, it was stationary. My guess is it fell out of something and they pulled over and got fucking towed off and just left it fucking laying in the road. Either that or it was on some fucking trailer and the car was going to get fixed and the drive shaft just fell off of the fucking car that was getting towed or whatever.
Uh-huh.
But either way, it sucks.
Hey, Sergeant Grinch is in the chat. Good morning, Grinch.
Good morning, Sergeant Grinch. Grinch, I'd like you to know that the Who already was here. So you can do your Grinchy stuff. Because you have a Who of views.
Grinch has been too bougie to join the panel lately.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, RO.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Everything's been good. Just trying to get everything together. And for my last trip on Wednesday to the hospital for my final chemo.
Right.
So
It'll be good to get all that behind you.
I've just been busy, and some of the medications that I'm on, and I haven't gotten along. But that's okay. There's light at the end of the tunnel. This will be the last, Wednesday will be the last week that I go in for actual chemo, if everything stays to plan. And then in September, I will start immunotherapy, which is a new one for me.
Is that because you're at greater risk for infection?
Well, the immunotherapy, what they do is they inject antibodies that are targeting the actual leukemia cells themselves. So
Okay.
it's like sending in the hit squad. So, yeah, I've been taking it easy, and I've been spending a lot of my time researching trailers. I'm looking for an enclosed trailer, and boy, did that lead down a rabbit hole. I
think
see.
ultimately the trailer you want for your Can-Am is going to be like a RV trailer with all kinds of amenities.
Well, that's the rabbit hole I've been looking at. Guys that have epoxied the floor, painted the walls, and put in LED lights and workbenches, and they have some tools, and it's just
Don't forget the hot tub.
Well, you got to have the fucking air conditioner and gas power, independent power supply too.
and solar.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I've started watching this thing, and I watched 5 straight hours of trailer videos yesterday. Oh my gosh, what a fool! Oh, well, I'm learning the difference between how they build them too. Some are 16 on center, some are 24. So you want to get the 16 so that you can put the track system in. I learned that Harbor Freight makes these clamps,
Garbage.
that these brass clamps for shelving off the track system. So you use 2x4 and build them out of whatever you want to build them. But once you put the track system in, you just put these brass clamps in. They lock in. You put in your 2x4s, cover it with plywood, and your shelves are done. They just make all kinds of stuff. They make rim and tire holders that mount up on the side of the trailer, and it's just wow.
You know what, Grinch?
Yeah.
To quote True Blood's favorite band, Bon Jovi, shot through the heart, you're to blame. You give consumerism a bad name.
Well, the intention whenever I purchase something is to hopefully be the last time I have to purchase that item.
Yeah. I'm just breaking your balls, bro.
Just like when I bought the Can-Am. I know the guy was mad at me because I paid cash for it. I didn't.
How dare you?
Yeah, he didn't make his 6.9% interest. But if everything goes well and I maintain it properly, that should last me for years and years and years. You figure out I'll be 69 in October. I should be able to get a good 11 years out of it. And then at 70, I probably don't want to ride anymore.
You said 69 in October?
I'll be 59.
You said 69. I was like, no way you're that old.
No, I'm 59. I'll be 59 in October.
Yeah.
I'm catching up to the hamster.
Yeah, I'm on his heels too. I turn 54 next month.
There you go. The last couple days I haven't been doing much. I went to the Liverpool game Friday. Cindy took me to the game. Had a great time. But
Fucking
my body just hurts from all the walking. I'm not accustomed to it. But the steroids that they had me on, are affecting my eyesight. So everything looks like a kaleidoscope. Sucks. I can look at my iPad because that's about a foot away. But I can't read a 65-inch TV 12 feet away. That's a problem.
Hopefully that passes.
Well, it should. And then as soon as I get out of the hospital, I have an optometry appointment to get new glasses
Are you gonna go potty?
and have the start monitoring my eyes. Have time to dewater the dog. So is Brandon at a stop or one of his yards?
He might be where he's going to drop his trailer.
Okay. Nice. Where's that at? Do you know?
Missouri, somewhere in Missouri. Joplin, maybe.
Okay, so he's at the home yard.
He's hauling a load of Coca-Cola.
Well, that's good for cleaning brass. Coca-Cola and a green scratch pad will shine your brass. Yep. So Tuesday, I'm going up to the dealer to get the armrests installed for Cindy, and then I only have one more item I want to put on the bike, and that's the front steel rolled tube bumper to protect the front end. So then I'm done. Then it's just riding time. I got good news, Oro. Oro bailed on me. Wow. Yeah. Oh, Oro fell out. Nice. Good job, Oro. Left me all by myself. Yeah, I haven't been around. I miss all the brothers. It's good to see everybody. I've seen a bunch of you guys on the Thursdays and Sunday streams, but I've been keeping pretty quiet. Yeah. Hey, Kevin, I'm telling you, brother, once I get back into shape, I'm taking the trip down to see you, bro. Lunch is on me. I hope that's okay with you. I know you've been busy. I know you've had some good stuff, with the family, but
Woof woof.
Woof woof.
Yeah, my Bluetooth died all of a sudden. I had to switch out and get back in.
Nice. So I got some good news, Oro.
Lay it on me, brother. I'm ready.
If you recall, I told you my oldest grandson plays guitar.
Yeah.
Well, the school that he goes to, the private music school, they have 2 different levels of guitarists. So when they put on their fall and spring shows, you either can sit on the stage and play acoustic guitar, or you can play the electric guitar, where you can, everybody hears you and you can eventually become a lead guitarist for a song or two. Well, he was chosen to play electric guitar for the upcoming fall show. He's playing Jump by Van Halen. He's doing the rhythm section. And in the spring, they haven't picked a song yet, but he will be doing his first lead guitar at the concerts.
Ooh. Guitar players get all the pudeni.
Well, I heard bankers do, but okay, I'll go with that.
I'm just teasing, bro. I'm just teasing.
I heard it's all about the cash.
No shade on your grandson, but I'm sure he's going to give a really good performance.
So how's your son doing in his tournaments? Is he doing well?
No tournament action here recently. Summer school break has interrupted his training, but when school gets back in session next month, he'll get back on the program with attending classes. And I haven't heard any chatter about the upcoming tournaments, but if there are any and he wants to compete, I'll support him in that.
I hear you, brother. Yeah, my grandsons, when they were, I shouldn't say younger, but that's the correct term. I paid for them to go to Taekwondo lessons. And then when they got their black belts, they stopped because they had other interests. And I'm trying to convince them that was just the first step. They need to take some MMA classes and learn how to fight on the ground. Just because you can punch and kick doesn't mean you can defend yourself properly. But that's not my choice. That has to be on them. So,
well, any in Taekwondo, traditional Korean Taekwondo, where it originated,
yes.
You pretty much have to be approaching age 30 before you achieve the rank of black belt.
Well, the schools in America now, they do their tournaments and their testing, and in the state of Florida, you go to these tournaments and test out.
Yeah, I'm fully aware of how it's organized here in America, but
I don't agree with it.
It's a departure from where it came from.
Yes,
that's all. I'm not opposed to it. I'm not railing against it. I think it's a great experience for people that pursue that training, even in the Americanized schools.
Well, the belts motivate the kids to achieve something where an adult is going for a purpose. It's 2 different things.
Yeah, I get it. I'm not hating on it. I think it's a wonderful activity for them to be involved in. But you're right. Taekwondo is all about the kicks, punches, and blocks, and acrobatics, but the majority of street fights do wind up on the ground, and you need to be able to handle yourself on the ground, and that's where jujitsu comes in.
Yes.
MMA, like you said.
Yes. When I was a young pup, my parents took my brother and I to see Master Young Il Kong, 10-time world champion from Korea. I don't know if you ever heard of him. He
No.
was 10-time world champion Taekwondo. Just an amazing martial artist. His father was a master, obviously. The whole family that was their business. And, it just took years and years and years just to be able to progress through some of the belts as a teenager. And, but it did get Americanized to the sense that, they added colors to the belts.
Yep.
They added stripes to the belts.
Yep.
So that way they could keep your money coming in. But, I myself, they didn't, other than wrestling back in the 70s, they didn't really have ground combat. So, my brother, who's 4 years younger than me, he was a wrestler as well as taking Taekwondo. I ended up taking Aikido, and then there's the multiple military training that I got too, self-defense. And I found that the Aikido was only good for one thing, and that's when you go to cuff somebody up.
Yeah.
You grab their wrist, you put them in the Sankyo grip, and they either comply or you break their wrist, elbow, and shoulder. That's pretty much it. That's all you can do with it. Not everybody's in a fake Aikido master like Steven Seagal. He does the same move over and over and over. But yeah, in today's combatives, I think the MMA in the long run, with just some good old European boxing, will suffice.
Yeah. Boxing is excellent. But when it comes to Asian martial arts, if you want to become adept and competent at street fighting, I think one of the best styles to learn is Jeet Kune Do. But there are not too many schools that teach authentic Jeet Kune Do, so it hadn't proliferated like it should have.
Well, that's the Asian fighting that I enjoyed the most was the Muay Thai.
Oh yeah.
I loved going to Thailand, and when the first time I was in Bangkok, we went to a Muay Thai gym. It's a big stadium.
Uh-huh.
And this is back in 1984. Cost me $20, and one of my friends was with me. Cost him $20. We got a box seat 3 rows from the ring. All the food I could eat and drink, and we sat there for like 10 hours watching them dudes beat the living shit out of each other. It was great. It was glorious.
Muay Thai is one of the most brutal Asian martial arts out there.
If you don't know how to defend it, it can mess you up. But if you know how to defend it, they're in trouble. You get them on the ground. The average Muay Thai fighter, they're in trouble because they don't do ground fighting.
Nope. Hard kicks, hard punches, not a lot of blocking. It's more about evasion,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a very intense and effective martial art.
My favorite is Glock. That's my favorite.
Shut up, truck.
That martial art works on everybody.
Which one?
Glock.
Oh, the Glock. Okay. Pew pew.
Yep, that one seems to work on everything and everybody.
Yeah.
It's not expensive to learn. It's not expensive to practice. Because once you have it and you learn how to use it, then you're pretty much covered.
Well, I agree with you on that account, but I also agree with Terrence Pop, who put out a video in recent months. And one of his points were that all young men should learn how to fight and be prepared to do so. And he wasn't communicating, learn to fight and go get in a bunch of fights. By learning to fight and being prepared to do so, you can get out of having to fight in a lot of situations. And I fully agree and support that notion based
Amen
on
to
my own
that.
experiences.
I agree. First Sergeant Pop's a wise man.
He is.
He's seen a lot of shit.
He's been through a lot, and I listen to him. I really like his content.
I really like listening to him, but it seems like a couple months back, I guess Blake was having some issues, and they were bringing on some fake Blakes, and I kind of didn't care for them.
I wouldn't call them fake Blakes. They were just other guys who supported his platform and were trying to contribute to keeping his production going. Because Pop, you know, he's tech savvy, but not on the degree that is required to keep his platform in production.
Yeah.
So he's had to reach out to some other content creators and people in his circle to, do the twice a week live streams. And, Blake is producing a lot of shorts and publishing them weekly.
Yeah, I see all the shorts.
Yeah. So he's been demonetized all to hell. He doesn't have half the bank he should have coming in for what he's producing because his message is not in keeping with the politically correct. So, he's a good man doing good things for a lot of good men.
Amen to that. I respect him a great deal. I just
every once in a while, I'll throw a few paltry ducats Pop's way because, I want to support him. But, if I were to like win a big lottery jackpot or some shit like that, I could see myself throwing a few thousand Pop's way. Like, hey, you're doing a good job. You're sending out a good message and communicating a lot of good information. Here's some ducats to keep you going.
Yeah, he is a good man. I just haven't been watching much of Pop lately. Once Blake had the issues.
Well, Blake's a family man. He's married. He's raising a family. He's got at least one child that I'm aware of. I don't fault him for not putting in a 40, 50 hour work week into, Pop's thing with no remuneration. That's unsustainable.
I pretty much have cut back on the various channels that I watch with the MGTOW content. Pretty much it's just Hammer and Brandon, and I like watching the shorts from Dak.
I'm with you there. I have cut back on the content I consume, but there is one category of content that I've been watching semi-regular that I really enjoy, and it's these content creators who are showcasing TikToks from these bitches in their 50s and 60s that after being married for 20, 30 years, having all the stability and security they could ever want, and having raised children to adulthood, they decide, from watching a bunch of other stupid bitches on TikTok, they decide they're going to go, I'm not happy. I divorced my husband. I deserve more from this life. And they're like in their 50s and 60s. And they nuke their families, they nuke their marriages, and they go on TikTok and they tell their stories. And then a few weeks later, they're going like, no one wants to date me. No one wants to wipe me up and be my security blanket for the next 10, 15, 20 years I have left to live. The world is so evil and bad. And I just sit back and watch and go, but I'm just the evil hairless monkey. So what the hell do I know?
I'm with you, brother. Yeah, I find that when I overindulge into some of the videos in the culture, it takes away from other things I enjoy.
Yeah.
And since I'm not a MGTOW, there's no sense in jumping down the rabbit hole.
Well, it's good to be aware of what's going on in the culture, but you have to immerse yourself in it. You got other interests, you got hobbies, you're doing the right thing.
I enjoy, as I've told Brandon this many times, I enjoy his channel the most because it's just good men bullshit, getting things off their chest and talking about whatever, and we get to travel the country with them, and I really enjoy that. And Brandon's such a good person that it seems like every day I learn something from listening to the channel. Hemi comes on and he started teaching me about trailers. Brandon, there's always something to learn on this channel, and it's just not useless feely shit. It's stuff that you can actually use in life, and I enjoy that. And the men that come to the channel are some of the finest people I've ever had a chance to chat with, and I appreciate that. And the one thing I think that makes Brandon's channel superior over all of them is it is a no judgment zone. You really have to be a fuck up to get blasted on this channel.
How dare you say that about we Nistals?
You have to claim that you were in a war that you're not old enough to belong to. to get blasted off the channel.
Well, I don't know if you heard, but when Brandon drops his trailer and picks up the next one, he's bound for Hickory, North Carolina.
No way. That's awesome.
And he's probably going to eat some more of that mustard-based barbecue, which I do not support nor endorse. But if he enjoys the meal and he's satisfied, I can get behind that.
There's nothing wrong with mustard-based barbecue sauce.
Oh, bite your tongue, sir. That's not the right way to do it, but if you like it, you like it. And, whatever.
You know, if you make mustard-based barbecue sauce, first you put in the butter.
Oh,
Then you-
listen to you. Okay, go ahead.
Then
Go
you put
ahead.
in the onions
Yeah.
to
Okay.
clarify the onions.
Mm-hmm.
Then you put in your mustard and let that
Mhm.
cook for a couple minutes. Then you add your vinegar and take a deep breath of that. You'll hit the floor. that is such a toxic smell until you add, the ketchup and the sugar and all the other stuff. But you
Oh
don't
my
add any of the
God.
sweetness until you cook thoroughly the mustard and the vinegar. Yes. That's how that's done.
Well, that's how it's done in certain regions of my home state. And I understand that for a lot of people, they enjoy it. And, my attitude toward that is more power to them. But I have my own personal preferences on how pork barbecue should be prepared and seasoned. And it doesn't involve fucking mustard.
Now let me ask you this question. For
Yes, sir.
pre-prepared barbecue sauce, stuff you buy off the shelf, are you a Sweet Baby Ray's guy or not?
I am not a tomato-based barbecue sauce fan for pork barbecue. I am a pepper and vinegar sauce fan.
Okay.
I think when you do a whole hog pit barbecue cook where you're constantly seasoning the meat with a pepper vinegar based sauce, it just turns out effing perfect. But that was my experience in my childhood in the region of the state where I grew up. So that's what I like. That's my preference. That's what I just joke around with you guys, about barbecue. You know, whatever you like, and I got no problem with that. But
I just like anything that tastes good.
yeah, and I can get behind that.
I'm not
But where I grew up, none of our barbecue sauces had anything to do with ketchup or diced tomatoes or tomato sauce or anything like that. It was vinegar and hot peppers and just seasoning that meat while it cooks in the pit
Mhm.
or on the on the grill, however you cook the hog, and you chop it up fine, you season it, serve it with some coleslaw, some potato salad, a couple slices of loaf bread just to soak up the sauce while you're eating. You know
There you go.
that's what I grew up eating, and that's what I just say that's the only way you're supposed to eat it, which is bullshit. You know, there are other recipes and other variations that turn out well too, and
Well,
I
I'm a
get it.
big teriyaki guy.
Yeah,
I love
teriyaki.
teriyaki. Yeah, that's a form of barbecue sauce. Mongolian
Well,
beef. That's barbecue sauce.
yeah, it's all just good fun. Picking at each other about barbecue preferences. It's just good fun. You
Yeah.
know.
Well, I have to jump off for a while. It's time for me to go take my morning pills and have breakfast so I don't take them on an empty stomach. So I shall
Yeah,
return.
I got a cat on the other end of the house saying, "Feed me some fucking breakfast." So I'm going to go take care of that. So you have a good one, Grinch.
Yeah,
Good to talk to you.
I'll see you soon, brother. And thanks for all the texts. They mean a lot to me. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Buddy, can you put some food on? Thank you. All right, Grinch.
Later, I'll be back.
Bye,
All right, be good,
Grinch.
bro.
8 more minutes and we'll have our 30 minutes of government non-productive time fucking done.
Is this where you drop your trailer?
This is where I've dropped and where I've picked up.
Oh, you've already picked up. Okay.
Yep. I have just a little more paperwork to do. Probably a fairly high dollar load too.
This dog's insulin. Yes, you
Mm-hmm.
do.
I haven't looked at the fucking bond yet. But seeing what the cargo is, I'm pretty sure it's pretty high dollar.
Money, money, money.
Mm-hmm. But I get paid the same. I'm glad Grinch is doing good and he's finally coming out of this.
Yes.
He's on the downward slope now. Nice light load too. Unlike that Coke, man. That was fucking some. I had 44,000 pounds of fucking Coke in there. That's a lot of fucking Coke. This load only weighs 18,434.
Yeah, that's less than half of your last load.
Well, it's half the fucking weight, anyways. volume wise, quite a bit fucking about the same.
Okay.
Where is that?
So
Oh,
it's
there's a
voluminous, but it's light.
Yeah.
You are hauling styrofoam peanuts.
Not that light. $21.66.48.
So how did D&D go yesterday?
Oh, it's a great game.
Did you slay the dragons?
We didn't fight any. The dragon actually is on our side in this game.
Oh, you got a dragon in the party.
No, he's a NPC. Three more minutes, RO. 3 minutes.
As opposed to 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that rap song in the early 80s by the rap group Houdini called 5 Minutes of Funk?
No,
You missed out.
I didn't listen to rap in the 80s. In fact, I still don't listen to rap.
Well, I challenge you to go revisit a old song called 5 Minutes of Funk. You may not like it, but I enjoyed it.
Okay. Musical taste, just like, you know,
Yeah,
culinary taste, is all subjective.
agree. But if you don't like what I like, you're wrong.
Okay. I can live with that.
Yeah, I imagine Grinch's chosen trailer for his Can-Am is going to turn out to be this big, super recreational vehicle.
Yeah.
It's going to have a hot tub, a living space, a kitchen.
A rooftop fucking barbecue grill and
Yeah.
fucking a water slide.
Water slide. Was was hoping to hear from Zombro this morning.
You probably won't. He got absolutely shit-faced last night.
Oh, did he? I didn't
Yeah.
catch that.
You probably wouldn't. He drunk called me at about 2:30 in the morning.
Well, 3 minutes should be up now.
It is, but I'm also looking at some shit. I'm looking at the map.
Yeah. Rand McNally. All right, Killjoy. We'll see you when you get back.
I wonder if I can make it to Paducah. I've got 6 hours and 37 minutes. How far is it?
That sounds like Kentucky.
$367 miles. I can't make it. I can't get there. Not in 6 hours.
JR's having problems sleeping.
We are going to try and get to the Flying J in Charleston, Missouri. That's where we're going to go.
Have you factored in a Roller Dog coffee stop?
Oh, yeah. Let's roll.
So when you dropped your trailer, was there anybody there to receive it?
Yeah, big old yard. Somebody will pick it up tomorrow and take it to Dallas.
Fuck Dallas.
The thing is, yeah, I could have gotten to Dallas today, but it doesn't deliver until like fucking 4:30 in the afternoon.
They will receive no Coca-Cola before it's time.
That's true. They do so much fucking volume in there, you have to come within a half hour of your fucking appointment time, or else they get pissy. Half hour early, half hour later, but you have to be within a half hour of it.
And the load you're hauling now delivers tomorrow?
Yep.
Are your tandems all squared away and all that bullshit?
Oh yeah. But it's so light, I could have them anywhere, any position.
You
Wouldn't
are
make any difference.
hauling attic insulation.
I'm not saying. Let's see, what is it? I gotta get there. 6 hours from now, it's fucking 9 o'clock. 3 o'clock this afternoon. Parking should be easy. Come on, fucking light. There we go.
Next stop, coffee.
Coffee and roller dogs.
Why is your truck so noisy?
Because I told it to piss you off.
Well, I'm not
What
pissed
what
off.
type
I'm just,
what type of noise are you talking about? The blinker?
was
Or
it the blinker? All I heard was tick 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 tick
Yeah,
tick tick tick
that's
tick.
the blinker.
Okay. Yeah, there it goes again.
Yeah. I just use my blinker to change lanes.
I
Because I'm that kind of fucking guy.
well, my
That
trucks
last load,
talk
it
to
took me
me.
about yeah. My last load, it took me about 2 miles to get up to speed. Here I am up to speed in half a mile. That's the difference in fucking, between 6 tons and fucking 44 tons.
You are
Excuse me,
hauling pre-pop
6 tons and
movie theater
24 tons
popcorn.
of cargo. No, I am not. Stop fucking doing this. You make me uncomfortable. I hate saying no. You're not even fucking close. So don't try. But we need a fucking rodent. That little bastard will fucking probably just make my own streams because that's who I am. I'm a hamster. I'm so special. We have a great fucking political thing to talk about. He likes talking about politics and nobody's talked about it yet. I'm not going to say it though, because he's going to have to fucking call in to find out what it is.
Whatever could you be referring to?
Well, if I said it, then I'd fucking just make myself a liar, wouldn't I? Come on. Come on. And Sam was like, hey, fat man, you have not fed the dog roller dog yet. Where's the roller dog? I'll shit in your fucking tennis shoes. Huh? Roller dog, or you get your own fucking roller dog, special made for you by me.
Are you familiar with a YouTube channel called Locke the Bounty Hunter?
No.
That is one of the YouTube channels I subscribe to and watch his content on a regular basis. I think he's fucking hilarious. So I'll give him a free plug on your stream.
Oh, good for you. And what does this gentleman do?
Well, basically, he finds videos of bitches posting like TikToks and YouTubes of a whole bunch of nonsense, and he does a very well thought out monologue on how uh, dysfunctional they are, with a lot of good humor thrown in.
Yeah.
And he's just making content that is pre-prepared and well scripted and presented. And like I said, there's just a lot of really good humor, and I enjoy his content. So I give him a shout out. Locke, Locke, the bounty hunter. So, what's your next scheduled state line crossing? Missouri to where?
Illinois.
Ooh,
That will
we
be
like.
way, 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 way early tomorrow morning.
Okay, so you'll not be crossing these state lines today.
No.
All right.
Not unless I get really fucking good time.
Well, are you here for a good time or a long time?
Oh, it's a marathon, not a sprint, baby. Ah, here comes your roller dog, Sam. Get ourselves some fuel, buddy. Roller dogs, iced tea, and coffee. Oh, boy's got a blown tire, doesn't even know it. Sucks to be him. Gotta pay attention. Gotta pay attention. All right, be right back. I'm gonna fill her up. Woof woof. Woof woof.
Woof woof.
And away we go. Fully fueled with coffee for the driver and a roller dog for the dog.
Did he eat it?
He got most of it down before we started rolling. There's two slices left. I cut it up. Cause I'm Sam's bitch.
Come on. Uh,
Hey, True Blood.
Yo,
There's Mochi in your chat.
hello, Mochi in my chat.
He hadn't said anything about it, but I bet he wants you to review a cookbook.
Well, I think that's between you and him.
Nope, not me.
Even if he was the taste tester.
Oh, he's all about tasting. And ingesting.
Hey, Moki, do you like
Here comes the
30
math.
Moki? Do you like 304 times 0.75 times 3/4? Excuse me, divided by 3/4? Hmm? I bet you do.
That was kind of clever.
No. That's the kind of crap they used to pull on my kids for, their homework when they were learning about decimals and fractions.
Can't have a numerator without a denominator.
Even whole numbers have a denominator of 1. Sam is pretty funny when he is getting picked up or snuggling or getting hugs or stuff like that. He grunts at you. He'll go. Does your dog grunt?
He vocalizes some, yeah, not a whole lot.
Sam's a grunter.
When you're roughhousing and playing with Sam, does he ever appear to snort or sneeze?
Oh yeah.
That's actually how dogs communicate to you that they're engaging in play, but they don't have any aggressive intentions.
Yeah. And Sam is really careful with his teeth too. Like if he wants to show me he could get me, he'll freaking just gently put the teeth on, but quick, he's fast. He's really fast. Right? So he's like, aha! You're not as badass as you think you are, fat man. I will bite you. See? Ha ha ha.
I'm gonna put myself on mute and go wash some dishes. I'll be back.
All right, have fun. And
Oh yeah.
remember, your children should be doing
Not a chance.
that.
I prefer them to actually come clean.
Yeah.
All right, be back.
Bye. Coffee's awful. Bleh. Good thing it was free. I dumped that fucker right out the window. Bleh. Yuck. Poor Rusty. Howdy, Hemi. Chihuahua.
Chahuahua. Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday.
Can you hear me?
How you doing, Emmy?
Where are you at today, Big Hoss?
What are you up to today?
Just about to mow the lawn.
I thought you did that yesterday.
I have many lawns to mow.
Oh.
So many lawns to mow, Brandon.
Yeah. Just wonder how much
For-
grass you get to touch.
None of it can be smoked. Where are you at today?
I am on Highway 60 between Springfield and Poplar Bluff, home of the indubitable Douglas Edwards. But unfortunately, I will be passing through at a high rate of speed. I'm in Missouri, but I'm on my way to North Carolina. Dropped off the Coke, and now I've got something new. That bad dog has been trying to get me to fucking tell him what it is, but I haven't done it. He thinks he's sneaky, but he's not. Morning, Riggs. Hua, hua. Welcome back. What's up, Emmy?
Oh, it's great to be back.
Say what?
It's great to be back.
Yeah. How's the lawn mowing coming?
Maybe another eight or nine laps, and I'll be done.
All right.
It's fucking hotter than hell out today, man. Woo!
What's the temperature up there? You can tell me in Celsius or Fahrenheit, either one.
$82.4 Fahrenheit.
Wow. With a 0.4 even.
It's warm.
Yep. For Canada, that's freaking hot.
Hey, Riggs. Riggs is in the chat.
Yeah. Penis.
Riggs. Penis. Riggs is my spirit animal.
Oh. Your spirit animal is gaseous asshole? Awesome. The divine wind.
Yeah. I get high on Riggs supply.
Holy moly.
Oh. Looks like you're going into a storm. Or just coming out of one.
Yeah, none either. It's just overcast.
Those clouds look
Clouds are
heavy.
way too high. Yeah, they're too high up.
Okay. So you're
They
in
ain't heavy. They're my. Come on, listen. They ain't
Yep.
heavy. They're my weather. So what were you going to ask?
I don't know if did I break up?
Yeah,
Are you in Doug Edwards' neck of the woods, you said?
I'm getting there. We'll be passing through here in about Oh, an hour and a half.
Popular Bluff.
We won't be stopping though, unfortunately.
Oh no time for lunch.
No time.
Oh, too bad. What time did you head out this morning?
About 3.
Whew. Goddamn.
I had to drive from Hamsterland to Joplin, and then I dropped my trailer in Joplin, picked up another trailer. Now I'm heading back to South Carolina, and I've got to deliver in South Carolina tomorrow. So I've got to haul ass.
All right.
No time for fucking around.
Out of time swine. Who's in South Carolina?
Lots of people, but excuse me, North Carolina.
Oh, North Carolina.
I believe, although I'm not certain of it, that Infinium's there.
Okay.
I think I'm going to be within 50 miles of him when I deliver.
Wow.
At least I'll be within 50 miles of one of his favorite filming locations. Whether or not that's where he lives, I don't know. Unfortunately, it's not going to be over the weekend, so I don't know.
Okay.
I will definitely be stopping in whatever the fuck the name of that town was that I forgot. Because I'll have used up almost all of my time when I deliver tomorrow.
Oh. What are you hauling?
I haven't told anybody yet.
Okay.
Freaking RO was after me all morning. Are you hauling this? Are you hauling that?
Oh. He's not as clandestine as I am.
No, he's not. Subtlety is not his middle name.
Where's the dog?
He said he was doing dishes, but that was over an hour ago. My guess is he's taking a nap in the sun.
Oh yeah. Well, we know he's not at that fucking water park. Fucking slacker. Oh, the weather. We had too much rain. Worried about rain going to a water park. You're already getting wet, motherfucker. What's the difference?
I believe it's the lightning.
Oh, pish toss.
You gotta.
Pish toss. The lifeguard tower will attract all the lightning. Don't worry about that. Just stay lower. Lower.
That's great. Well, why would you go to a water park if you can't fucking ride the slides? It's the best part. Fucking slides.
I'm more of the lazy river myself. Get all fucking lit. Float around a few hours. Yeah. I'm not a thrill seeker, Brandon.
Okay.
I got 4 kids. I got enough fucking thrills without even trying.
You got 5 kids, man.
Right. 4 plus 1. Oh, look who it
Good
is.
morning.
Guten Tag.
Good morning, Ramadi.
Morning.
Morning.
How's everybody in the clubhouse today?
We're doing great. We'd like to welcome the man who put the echo in the echo chamber,
y'all
Godfather Ramadi.
always gonna do that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what else I can
Everybody
do,
gets-
man.
Buy some
Hey, we
furniture,
told you what
motherfucker.
I know you keep saying
We
that
told
dog's playing poker on velvet. What is this, velvet?
Yeah. Black velvet.
Oh man.
You know, probably just a couch would work.
Yeah.
Train
I
the
can't
big
have it
dumb
in
mutt that furniture is not a chew toy.
I can't have it in what would be considered
I
the
had to
living
train.
room. Hmm?
I had to train Sam about chewing on wires. That was his thing. The question, "What the fuck were you thinking?" was asked quite a few times, followed by a hearty, "Are you trying to fucking kill yourself?"
So you take a 220 line and slather some fucking beef juice on it or something like that.
For some reason, he just likes the taste of fucking water.
Hey, just a little shot.
Yeah,
Not enough to hurt him.
only needs one. Unless he's a slow learner like RO.
That's what my dad told me that when I was 13, 14 years old. I don't even know why we were having the conversation, but he just randomly said it one day. I remember he said, "Son, you only get one oops with electricity." And then he goes, "You should be an electrician." And I was like, "Oh, I should."
Great money.
Yeah. I knew a guy when I was living in Oklahoma, when I was married to number 2. He was a lineman. God damn.
Better money.
Even better money, yeah. Heights.
Yeah, that motherfucker worked hours.
Brandon got paid to pull his wire for a time.
Yep. I was an electrician's apprentice for a while, and then I fucking bought a fucking bucket truck and pulled fiber optic cable instead for Time Warner Cable for a while. That was fucking good money while it lasted, but it didn't last.
How long would you have had to do an apprenticeship under a journeyman electrician before you could have tested to get your card?
2 years.
2 years?
Yep. You got to pass the test.
Yeah.
But I took an alternate route because you didn't need to be a journeyman to fucking work for Time Warner as a subcontractor. But of course, that meant you were the disposable worker. As soon as they had everything fucking fiber optic up. It was like, yeah, okay, we don't need you no more, thanks.
Yeah, I'm number two's old man ran a there was plumbing. It was plumbing, heating and air, and electric.
Yeah,
But
that's
he started.
pretty good skill set.
Yeah, no, he started in plumbing, and he actually showed me his journeyman card. I guess when the state of Oklahoma decided to start issuing actual licenses and certifications for that kind of thing, he was like one of the first 100 guys to ever be issued one.
Sweet.
Oh, goddamn, that man loved to talk about Trump. He's a good guy. I liked him. Always got along with the parents. It always seemed like it was the daughters that I had problems with. Like her mom wanted to adopt me, which I thought was weird because both my parents were still alive and I was dating and then married her daughter, but whatever.
Oh, that would have made you brother and sister fuckers. Was her mom from Alabama?
No, Arkansas actually. That doesn't help. It doesn't help the case, but
Tomato.
yeah. She was from down in the holla. No, she was a nice lady.
She just wanted you to be able to fit in family reunions.
Yeah. No, her mom was.
Get it?
According
Fit
to her,
in?
fit in, yeah. According to her daughter, her mom was crazier than a fucking shithouse rat, but I don't know. I never saw it. I guess she mellowed out by the time I came around.
Whew.
What are you doing, Hemi? It sounds like you're outside.
Cut the grass.
Oh.
It's all better.
It finally stopped raining long enough for you to mow your grass.
That's outlaw. I
Yo, outlaw.
He's going to have a hell of a time mowing his grass. Methinks he's waited too long.
If he can get that riding lawnmower to even kick over. Oh no, we have a lawn care service that comes here where I live every couple of weeks. But in the building that I live in, there's no grass, so I don't even know what they're mowing. They're just running over dead leaves and pine needles, and then they come around and weed eat. And then they come around with leaf blowers. I'm just like, that's just a waste of money. because there's literally no grass outside the building where I'm living.
You think maybe they're paid to keep it dead?
Outlaw, are you at church? Got to be at church. It's like 11:30. So is your truck running strong, Brandon? No issues?
Not today. I've been able to go about half across the Ozarks once, and now I'm halfway back without blowing anything up.
That's good. Knock on wood. No, no church today, Outlaw. Okay.
Down out of the smoke.
Hey, Riggs, what did you think about that guy's channel that we were in his live stream yesterday? I don't even remember what it was called. Masculinity something. Oh, did everybody go mute except me? Hey, Brandon or Hemi, Outlaw's backstage. All right, I guess I'll talk to myself.
Talk amongst yourselves.
I don't have my laptop on, so I'm not letting him
Yeah,
in.
no, I
He's
didn't.
gonna
I didn't
wait.
figure you did if you were out mowing
He's
grass.
got to wait till Brandon comes back.
Yeah.
Fortunately, he's got time.
Well, no, he was trying to tell me something, and then he started roboting, and then he just cut out. So I don't know what happened.
See, Outlaw will be right back anyway. Probably fucking wanted to log on and go do something.
Yeah, Riggs. No, and I saw Chronic did like a 5 minute video about that guy's channel, and he showed a clip, like a responded to like a video that he did that was like 5 minutes. I don't even know if it was a whole video, but yeah, no. And I got in there, and he's talking about passport bros, and I still believe in the idea of a good woman, and then he's talking about I'm like $50 away from being able to buy this, for the stream, and he kept hitting up for donos and shit. And I was just like, man, and he's like 28 years old. He probably doesn't fucking know shit from Shinola. Couldn't find his ass in the dark with both hands and a flashlight. And I
Yeah,
think
but speaking of somebody like that, are you ready to sing?
absolutely.
Boys, 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 boys,
I think he's away anyway, so he didn't even hear
Fucking wasted.
it.
Good morning, Outlaw.
We wasted the good moist on you.
He said he'd be right back. So he's been summoned away for something.
Well, he's not getting another moist out of me today. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
No, one is all he gets.
Yeah.
One per day.
One serenade a day.
Do you remember that from that movie, Adam Sandler movie, Big Daddy? We wasted the good surprise on you.
All right.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah. What's going on, buddy?
What's going on, man?
Good morning, Outlaw.
Nothing much. What's going on, guys?
No church today?
Not for me.
Oh.
Not for that heathen.
Would you take your dad, just drop him off, or what?
My brother came and got him.
No.
Now I woke up with nausea and
You stayed up too late last night, Outlaw.
Yeah, Riggs, I wanted to start dropping comments in that guy's stream, but like I said, he kind of seemed like he got a little testy if you kind of gave him pushback on anything that he was talking about. So I was like, man, I'm not even gonna waste my time on you, kid.
Who
are you talking about?
No, I don't even remember what the fucking guy's channel's called. Masculinity something. I don't know. I was in one of his live streams yesterday. Riggs was in there. I think Seraphim was in there. Frost was in there. And he's basically just a, under 30, wannabe passport bro who's in denial of women's true nature, regardless of where you go in the world.
He still thinks that they can be redeemed.
Yeah, he thinks he's got it all figured out, and he's 28 years old and couldn't find his ass in the dark with both hands and a flashlight. So
that ain't how
You'll
you
learn.
find your ass in the dark, anyways.
He'll learn.
You say Saunders, then he'll find it for you.
And he was listing off all these countries, and it was just like he was looking at them online, like Mongolia. Somebody said mentioned Mongolia, and he's like, look, it's like, oh yeah, that looks like a real cool place to go.
Yeah, it's the same thing I told him on Chris Mitchell's stream the other night. I'm like, yeah, sure, we would like that, but you got to be realistic, man. I mean, a mass majority of these women out here have diseases. They're infested with feminism and all this communist rhetoric. It's not a viable option anymore. So,
yeah, well, I mean,
the
you're not
alternatives to stay safe and stay to yourself.
Yeah, I mean, and you're not going to convince me with the way that the world is, connected, online. You're not going to convince me that feminism has not spread to the four corners of the earth.
No, it's everywhere, brother.
So if you think you're going to go to some, South American country or, Southeast Asian country and find a woman, that hasn't been fucking corrupted by it, whether she reveals it or not in the beginning, you're fucking smoking crack.
And the crazy thing is, if they're not fucking other men in rotation or each other, they're fucking animals and probably children. These women are, they're abhorrent.
We got a brother that comes around here every once in a while. He's been fucking molested when he was a child. He was fucking molested by some chick.
Golly, man.
Roderick Black?
Yeah, he's told me that before.
I didn't know that, but
yeah, he told me that once on stream. That's awful, man. Yeah, they're disgusting. These women are disgusting. Part of the red pill is realizing the times you live in. I mean, women are not worth it anymore. You have to keep yourself clean.
I mean, like I said, I subbed to him for like a day, and then after I was listening to his live stream and in there for a little bit, and seeing the comments and seeing the message that he was trying to push, I was just like, I ain't gonna listen to this crap because he'll find out the hard way.
Well, in my opinion, Ramadi, you got to value yourself. You got to value your health, right? That stuff has got to matter to a man if he's going to survive this modern time.
Well, getting involved with a woman. I mean, I believe this. For any lengthy period of time. I mean, it will take years off your life. Why the fuck do you think they live longer than us?
Yeah.
But, to each their own,
Now, that's not to say that every single woman on the planet is the same way, because they're not. They're not diseased. Like, you don't know.
No.
But the thing about it is enough of them are to where I don't want to take that gamble.
No, I mean, statistically, are they all? No, probably not. Even though there's the all-what, and I don't know if I 100% prescribe to that, but like I said, like you said, I'm not, I've played the game twice and lost, and I'm not willing to take that chance again.
Yeah. there might be women out there that's never had diseases and done these things, but there's too many of them that are, and yeah, MGTOW mud, exactly. Preach it, MGTOW mud. Only place to find an untouched female is on Uranus, says Sergeant Grinch.
We went past Uranus this morning.
Yeah, Big Town Bud is like, fuck that shit.
Would I like a wife and kids in trad life? Yes, but I'm not fucking stupid, and I realize it's not possible anymore, says Riggs.
Well, I mean, I've traveled overseas. Brandon's traveled overseas. He married a woman from overseas. Riggs has traveled overseas. I mean, women are women, regardless of where you go in the world.
Penis.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's a good point too, MGTOW Mutt. Yeah, exactly.
You gonna listen to him? He ain't never been with nobody.
The only show where the dog also has a turn to speak. MGTOW Mutt.
Sam insists on it.
And Chihuahua would speak, but she's too bougie. She does well. She's a she too. So
We don't let fucking women talk on here.
yeah. I was gonna say his dog is a she.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, Papillon.
You know what does Hemi always say?
Don't bring your fucking women around here. No fucking skanks. That means you, Beth. There are dogs outside and he don't like it. Hemi called it. Riggs and Hemi called it. Polska Bob's still in the Discord chat.
He's sleeping.
Yeah. Oh, he was there all night.
Sometimes the fella gets tired.
Yeah.
Or passed out drunk. One or the other.
I wouldn't even use Beth as a pump and dump. That box is more beat up dump truck from the 70s. Like an old Chevrolet C70 dump truck with a scratched up bed. Them are some good trucks.
No, there ain't no fucking scooch out there. No Koiki for you. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay, MGTOW Mutt.
If I ain't getting none, you ain't getting none. We're suffering together.
Oh man. Or a Ford F600. Them dump trucks are pretty cool too. Big Dayton steel wheels on them. loud as hell and you ain't going nowhere because they're slow as shit.
Are those ones with the fucking mechanical lift and not the hydraulic one? Where you got to engage the PTO to get it to fucking come up?
Yeah. Yeah.
Those are fucking pieces of shit.
Yeah, I
Why
don't know
say
when.
that?
Uh-uh.
Because that system has never been really that fucking good. And a lot of times you'll see people driving down the highway and the PTO will fucking go into gear without them knowing it. The fucking back end will raise up and the fucking run.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ford.
Well, that I'm sorry, Outlaw. No, that guy on that channel did say something that I thought was kind of interesting. He said something about he wanted to be an expat, you know, and just go, I guess, go live overseas for a better quality of life with or without a woman. But then he's still pushing the whole passport bro angle. I don't know. It's just,
Hey, doing the expat thing is fucking awesome. Your money goes so much further, depending on where you are. But you gotta have fucking local help. Hey, when I was not fucking banging somebody, you need a local lady. You're either fucking or you're paying her to fucking cook for you. If you're fucking her, you call her a horizontal fucking dictionary. But if you hire, like I did, I would always hire some fucking grandma to cook for me and fucking clean the apartment once a week.
Yeah.
And do the shopping. The fucking shopping is the most important part of all of that, because they will fuck you. And the fucking, you know, they say, "Oh, American," but if you send Babushka out to do it, it's all right.
just when you were in Ukraine.
Yeah, I learned that trick when I was living in Vietnam, though. One of my English students told me about how much I was getting taken advantage of in the market. And they just so happened to have a fucking aunt that needed a job. Boom, there you go.
Let's keep me.
Okay, well, Brandon, when you decided to go live and work overseas, was your intent to go over there and work? Was it just go over there, or to go over there and just retire and just kick back and enjoy life?
Work.
Yeah.
I had the English teaching job. If you're doing it for fucking business English, pays pretty good. It pays about twice what it fucking pays. You don't have to deal with children. So, and your dollar, like when I was living in Ukraine, your dollar spent like $4.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
yeah, I guess the image I have, you know, probably a lot of people have because they don't really, you know, understand what all goes into it. Is just, you know, some single dude, you know, living on a beach, you know, somewhere tropical, you know, drinking friggin' umbrella drinks all day and just, you know, hanging out. But no, man, I guess if you're moved to another country and decide to live there, I guess, yeah, they want you to be productive and work and contribute and pay taxes. And
Oh, they don't give a fuck what you do. I'd go
but
crazy.
you don't.
Fucking doing nothing.
Hmm. I don't know, man. I, you know, I saw a pretty good chunk of the world before I was 21, and you know, I'll stick with the devil that I know.
Yeah, I'm definitely not advocating going over there to fucking find yourself the love of your life. You know, if you want that kind of stuff, you should talk to fucking Bullet's friend. He'll get you a tranny boy in Thailand. If you want to fucking go live your best life, there's a lot cheaper places. Once you, I'm talking retirement, not fucking.
Yeah.
Because it's important for you as an American citizen, if you're fucking working age, to contribute to Social Security, so that you can fucking pull that shit out.
Mhm.
Now, Ramadi, it doesn't matter for you because you got, you know, your VA benefits coming in.
Yeah.
But for the rest of us, you live like a fucking king on fucking average working man's fucking Social Security.
Hmm.
Now, one thing you got to worry about though is, you know, are you going to learn the fucking language? Because you got to learn the language. If nothing else, for when you fucking need to go to the doctor.
So I'm guessing that you became pretty fluent in I don't know what's the Ukrainian language called.
Ukrainian.
Ukrainian. Okay.
But
And then
they
you
also, you know, half the country speaks Russian, and most of Kiev speaks Russian. So I learned Russian because I figured I could learn fucking, you know, go talk to a bunch of people, considering the Soviet Union was all over that part of the world.
Mm.
They all had to learn fucking Russian to fit in the Soviet Union. And I was right in that assumption. So it was a better language to learn, although Ukrainian is very much like Russian. Sort of like the difference between Spanish and Portuguese. About an 80% carryover.
What about Vietnamese? Did you have to? Well, I mean, I guess you had to learn how to speak Vietnamese in order to teach English.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm not great. And if you ask my friends from fucking Ukraine, they'll tell you I'm not great with Russian either. I have a very, very strong accent. It was funny one night. We were having a party over at my apartment. Had everybody over, and I had ordered food to be delivered, and the guy making the delivery was from somewhere deep in the fucking stands somewhere. And I have my accent and he had his accent, and we could not fucking understand each other. And he was having trouble finding the apartment. So I finally had one of the other guys fucking talk to him. And they had trouble understanding him too. Apparently between the two of our accents, nobody was fucking communicating.
Yeah. Yeah, but did you
Ukrainian.
intend to meet a local woman while you were there, or that just happened?
Oh, I actually met the Ukrainian chick um, in Turkey. And I met her back when I was working for Raytheon. And then I fucking kept in touch with her. She was hot.
Hmm.
And then when I started my business, I figured, what the fuck? I'll live over there. After Vietnam, I started a business importing I met a guy from Sierra Leone. His brother was the president of fucking Sierra Leone. And that sounds really fucking impressive until you realize there's only about 600,000 people in Sierra Leone. It's not a big fucking country at all.
Isn't that where they mine for the diamonds, the blood diamonds?
That's where your blood diamonds come from. Because they had a 20-year civil war, and just about as soon as they fucking cleared up their civil war, they had Ebola. So in dumbass Brandon's mind, it's a growth market. Yeah, that didn't last.
Yeah, but I mean that's living though. I mean, a lot of people can't say stuff like that. Even it may not have worked out the way you intended, but I mean that's still a lot more life than a lot of people have ever lived.
Plus, if I had gone to Sierra Leone, I didn't live there, but I went there a few times. I found the perfect fucking pair of titties.
What, on an African chick?
Oh yeah. They were perfect. Fucking perfect. She was fun sized and everything, just like I like them.
Nice. Going on, Rusty? Good to see you. Sergeant Grinch. Seraphim, good to see you, brother. Russian women are fire. I still like my Spanish chicks.
If a Russian chick likes you or a Ukrainian chick likes you, you know what she does? She cooks for you.
Oh, nice. That moist you, young outlaw.
But I'll tell you right now, damn near all of them are feminist these days. Look at how they fucking treated their men in that war. You want to fucking invite that to fucking sleep next to you? Huh?
No, I think we're good on that.
It sure is pretty over here by Doug's house.
Hey, Rusty. She keeps your stomach full and your balls empty.
Yeah. And your bank account too.
Damn.
Yeah. Look at how many of those fucking Ukrainian chicks fucking bailed as soon as the war started moving their way. They're like, fuck this, I'm out of here.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a housewife. I don't want to go to war.
Here, take my husband. Take my son.
I think the infidelity rate for the chicks who left Ukraine was like 70 or 80%. It was ungodly high.
Jesus Christ.
Were you over there when that shit kicked off?
I was over there right before it kicked off, and one of the guys that had a company I worked with, because these fucking IT companies would hire me to teach their programmers. He was like, Brendan, you need to go. And he fucking, this guy was a fucking great boss. He took all of his programmers, paid for everybody to fucking move to Turkey, and I can continue to fucking do the company's work from Turkey. So it's like, we're getting out. You need to go to. All right, George. Thank you. See you later.
Is he still alive?
Oh yeah. Can he and I talk every once in a while? He's fucking, really, really smart dude. He had an oligarch that was financing the company, and he was running it for him. He had worked on a what's that stupid program where it writes your, you say something, and then Grammarly. He had fucking been in charge of Grammarly, and then he fucking went and took over this company. It started, it was originally called Rails Reactor, and then they fucking redid the name to Proxet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to go look them up, they're fucking still in business. And he was just like, get out. It's time to go. Shit's coming. I sold my English business, the contracts that I had, for fucking 10 cents on the dollar to one of my competitors. And I believe 2 of my companies that I used to fucking teach for are still in business, and they're both foreign owned. None of the Ukrainian owned companies are still in business because they had almost everybody fucking conscripted. Fuck, talk about a kid in a candy store. After my second wife went nuts and I left her. Fuck, man. If you were American and couldn't get laid in Ukraine, I don't know what to fucking tell you. You didn't have to try. I wasn't good looking. You know, I fucking after my fucking second ex-wife.
Oh, I know. I've met you in person. I know this for a fact.
You know, I'm. Fuck. But I don't care. I've got nothing to hide. I show
Oh
my face
no,
on
man, brother. I'm just fucking with you.
No, but I'm serious. I fucking during COVID, I fucking just started fucking eating out or ordering fucking takeout all the time, and I went from fucking uh,
Yeah, he's roboting for me too.
Yep. No, man. When COVID hit, I went and got an old. I found an old semi tire and took it home and was flipping it up and down the sidewalk, or just like lifting bags of fertilizer or semen or whatever, anything heavy I could just find to pick up and move around. But Ramadi wasn't getting no action during COVID.
The gym is racist. I think that's the funniest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Who says the gym's racist?
If you're working out in the gym, that's part of the what do you call it? What did they say? The racists. Some of that dumb shit where they're trying to discourage you from working out, and what did they say? It was like that's part of the white privilege or something. I don't know.
Oh. Fucking gyms don't care what color you are as long as you can pay for the membership.
Well, what that is, it's got a fucking even more sinister thing in there. They want you fucking weak. They want fucking people weak so they can control them. So they want people to stay out.
Yep. Imagine telling somebody in 2024 that a gym is racist and part of the white privilege. That's so goddamn stupid. So stupid. I'd have to laugh in that person's face.
Well, no, I tend to believe, based off what I've seen, on the internet, that most gyms anymore are anti-man in general. They don't these fucking gym thoughts are coming in there and just taking it over, and guys are just like, fuck it. I'll go work out at home or I won't. Because I ain't dealing with this bullshit. Especially if I'm paying for a gym membership and then I gotta go in there and deal with that shit on a regular basis. Fuck that noise.
Well, a man can't even go to Home Depot or Lowe's anymore and be by himself because now they're coming in there trying to manhunt and that's provocative and all that bullshit. It's like, Jesus Christ, women. They want to go in the gym because they know men are there that work out and are in shape.
I've been in gyms before I was married and while I was married, and at no point in time did it ever cross my mind to try to pick up on a woman because I wasn't there for that. I was there to fucking lift weights.
Well, one way you can fix that is by making an all men's gym and an all women's gym.
Oh, there was in Tulsa, there was I don't know if it's still there now, and I don't even remember what it was called, but it was an all female gym.
Oh, they used to have a chain of them all across the U.S. called Curves. They went bankrupt because the chicks didn't want to go to them.
Yeah, because they want to be around the men. Yeah, that's obvious.
What are we coming up behind?
Yeah, they don't. This bullshit game don't work unless they're around men and men giving them participation in it.
What is this car?
Too easy to figure out.
And again, I mean,
what kind of car are we following, Outlaw?
It's too small to see. Let me zoom in. I can't tell from this far back.
Motherfucker. Ford Focus?
No, it's a mid-70s something.
Oh.
I don't know what though.
No, Ramadi, it's the same thing that I said about, classrooms. In my honest opinion, it should be the same way. Male-only classrooms, female-only classrooms. And with male classrooms, it should be only men teaching them. And with female, only women teaching them.
Oh, shit.
But our society doesn't want to actually fix the problem.
Looky there.
Going.
Looky there.
That's a Cutlass.
It's a Cutlass with a fucking what do you call those things on the tails?
Oldsmobile Cutlass 442.
Oh, those cars are sweet.
Golly,
I don't know, man. I mean,
I've seen an Oldsmobile.
Brandon went to co-ed school. You went to co-ed school. I went to co-ed school.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I don't remember having any problems with the girls that were in the class, or the girls that I would pass in the hallway, or the girls that I associated with growing. I don't remember
the thing
it.
is they've fucking redone the education system so that it favors women, and little boys and little girls learn different, and the little boys are being fucking left behind, and they don't give a fuck.
Sit down and shut up and be still and be quiet. Why can't you be more like a girl?
Yeah, see, the point is we've got solutions to these problems. We could solve these problems if we wanted to. They don't want to. So,
no, because they're trying to push an agenda. The fucking truth, the tune agenda, the alphabet fucking mafia agenda, turn little boys into little fucking girls.
Mm-hmm.
So just take these hormone blockers and cut your dick and balls off, and life will just be so much better for you. But don't tell your parents.
I said it in the latest video I just put out. We have solutions to these problems in our culture, but once you solve these problems, then they don't get to be victim, quote unquote, cry victim anymore. Their feminism has no point to it anymore, right? Or supposedly. The fun they get out of claiming to be victims, and it's a game. And what is a game without fun?
Tyranny.
Absolutely.
I don't know, man. I'm just saying, if when I was going to school, if some motherfucker dressed up in the goddamn as a damn drag queen would have walked into my school, that motherfucker would have got beat all the way out to the parking lot.
Oh, we did too. We, even as young as I am, we did that. You got your ass mocked, ridiculed. What the fuck are you wearing? Of course, down here, you have a lot of religious people in these classrooms and places like that. So they automatically, you had people that didn't agree with it in a lot of these places, principals.
Oh, yeah.
So, whether they were Catholic or Christian or what have you, but yeah, so that's only something I think that's happened most recently with this last two generations.
Yeah, well, I mean, I grew up literally right smack dab in the middle of the Bible Belt. So yeah, no, we wouldn't have been having that.
The teacher would have been like, nope, not dealing with it today. Either you change or we're going to have problems. And they tell the girls that, like, if you wore something short, if the girls wore something really short or revealing or, no, we're not having it. Go change. Guys, too, we had to go by a dress code.
Mm-hmm. We had a shorts rule. It had to be from the bottom of the short to your kneecap, the length of a dollar bill. If the dollar bill wouldn't reach from the bottom of your shorts to your kneecap standing up, they'd be like, nope, fuck out of here. Go put something else on. I mean, not that I wore shorts to school, but for the girls mostly.
Yeah. But it didn't make no sense because the girls would go straight into the gym class and dress out in really small shorts or, cheerleading outfits. And it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Being in high school at the time and middle school, but I'm like, how can you enforce it here but not here?
Or yeah, no, well, for girls, I mean, dresses or skirts. But there were a couple times where, one would slip by and not going to complain. I wasn't offended by seeing what I was seeing at the time. So,
hey, I liked it, but I mean, it never made sense to me to have those rules if you weren't going to be consistent all the way across the entire school with it.
We never had any fucking rules, and nobody ever really got crazy. So I just don't, that shit just wasn't fucking done.
Say that again, Brandon.
We never had any rules, but nobody ever dressed fucking crazy.
Right.
That shit just wasn't fucking done. People didn't do it.
Well, when you were growing up, and kind of sort of when I was growing up, there was still a thing, called shame and peer pressure.
Well, another thing that was going on that they don't have anymore is a thing called modesty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I didn't start noticing it till middle school and high school that, these girls, they just wanted to dress like sluts. They wanted to dress with little short skirts and shorts, and they knew the guys were looking at them, and they wanted to see how much they could get away with in the classroom. That's just what they did. And to a middle-aged or a middle school kid like myself at the time, I wasn't complaining because a lot of them looked pretty good. But
all right, clip that. Clip that.
Yeah, well, also you're
clip what? What did I say?
You're thinking with your hormones and your little head too. So,
Outlaw, this is what you said. For a middle-aged middle school student like myself,
Oh, I misspoke. Yeah, I was trying to say middle schooler. I was trying to say middle schooler, but I messed up.
I know, but that's fucking, we got it, man.
I've been in the 8th grade 8 times.
Oh, jeez, man. But no, I mean, seriously, we didn't complain. I mean, that's what they did, and you know.
Well, those girls, man, well, not little girls, but I mean, girls when Brandon was growing up, or when you were growing up, or they knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
Look at the fashions from the fucking 80s. It wasn't slutty.
True.
No, but I can remember, man. I can remember even being like 5, maybe 6 years old. The girls that my older brother, went to school with, would come over just, because they wanted to see me, because I was like a new toy that was getting passed around. But yeah, they were wearing tight shirts, no bras, painted on jeans, feathered hair.
In school?
Yeah, the tight jeans were a big thing, but the really tight shirts and stuff were not.
Trying to remember.
And I don't think I ever saw any of the chicks come to school without a bra.
I know in the 90s.
Yeah, but I was graduated, but I graduated in 85.
When I started school and got to middle school around the early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s, I remember it was for the girls, it was the jeans were tight and they had rips in them.
Yep.
And I think the tight shirts had just started becoming a thing sometime around then. But I remember in the 90s, it was like bright pink and they liked their leg warmers and shit, kind of like from the 80s. What are those pants that comes up, not leggings, but they come up to the knee?
Oh, capri pants.
Those were popular then. A lot of them liked wearing those, and those flat heel-looking shoes.
Yeah.
And
No, the girls. No, sorry, the girls. That my brother was going to school with, because my older brother graduated in '81. So, I don't know if that's what they wore to school, but I just remember that's what they were wearing when they showed up at my house to show up to see my brother. Then as soon as they'd walk through the door, they're like, "Where's your little brother? Where's your little brother?"
Yeah.
And then I'd come get yanked out of my room and just get put on these girls' laps and just passed around.
And then by high school, in the mid to late 2000s, the tight shirts and tight jeans and stuff had started.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, I remember the low cut tight jeans, and then they'd have, like their thongs. They wore thongs, and then the thongs would be pulled up on the outside of the jeans, like over their hips.
Yeah. But other than that,
You let your daughter leave the house like that? Because I sure as fuck wouldn't. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, it was cool to see, but I wasn't looking at high school girls. I mean, I was looking at grown ass women, not girls that were in high school. But still, I'm like, no fucking way in hell you're leaving the house dressed like that.
Oh man,
over my dead body.
Man, this church down the road from me, you ought to see how these chicks dress going to church now. Right now. And I'm talking about the mother all the way down to the daughters. They literally dress like they're going to the club. The highest heels you can find, the tightest skirts, short,
what the girls used to do in the 80s is they loose shirts were the fucking thing, and you knew if she liked you, like she'd give you a fucking down blouse, and then wink at you.
I don't know. I remember
you know you're gonna look at them titties.
Man, like I said, I was 5 or 6 years old, and I can remember some of those T-shirts that those girls were wearing. It looked like they were fucking spray painted on, and there wasn't much left of the imagination. And even at 5 or 6 years old, I was very aware of that.
Spaghetti strap shirts were big on the girls when I was going to school. Now, obviously, they weren't allowed to wear that at school, but you know.
So there was fucking the fucking cheerleaders. They would wear these fucking sweaters, right?
Yeah.
They had the regular cheers, they had the regular cheer fucking skirts,
Mm-hmm.
but they wore these fucking sweaters. You couldn't fucking, you know, with a really stiff fucking letter of the fucking emblem of the fucking school on the front, so you couldn't watch titties bounce if you wanted to. You know, it's just a different fucking time. Another funny fucking part of it is my school was really small, so everybody played every sport, and every girl was a cheerleader. So, and we had a couple of big fucking strong fucking farm girls.
There you go.
And it was
They
kind
could
of
haul some
funny.
hay.
A lot of them fucking really could. They could fucking sling square bales with you. We usually put them to fucking catching instead of throwing. But
Yeah, because you didn't want to look bad.
But they'd be out there fucking working right alongside you.
Oh man.
Depending on the moisture content, those square bales weighed between 50 and 80 pounds. So, and if you're sitting up there with a couple of hay hooks and you're catching, you know, you still gotta fucking, you gotta be in shape to do that shit. I don't think you think the guys these days, most of them can do that work.
They don't even know what hay bales are. I would say a lot of these guys don't even know what hay bales are.
Well, nobody uses the fucking square bale anymore, so it's kind of a lost art. But
yeah, they round it.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I don't know. The part I always hated was having to go stack it in the hay barn.
Yeah, that sucked. No fucking ventilation, all that fucking shit flying around the air. Ugh.
Now I have heard of fires before from them hay bales. I don't know what the deal is there. What was it, like trapped gas or something?
Well, what happens if you bale it when it's too wet? It'll mildew, and when it mildews, it generates heat.
Yeah,
there's fucking chemical it's basically the decomposition starts a fucking fire.
Yeah.
So that's why you always, see the guys cut it and let it sit in the sun a few days before they fucking bale it. And they always rake it.
When
rake your hay
you were
twice a day.
When you were hauling hay, did you get paid by the bale that you threw, or did you just get a flat rate for the day's work?
It was kind of different. I guess a flat rate, because us and our neighbors all got together when it was fucking hay time. We'd all take a fucking weekend, and we do when it was baling time. Everybody cut and fucking rake their own fucking fields, but when it was time to fucking move the bales, we all fucking got together, and we'd have a crew of us and our neighbors, which was really cool because it always involved fucking food too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, anytime I never, I mean, I didn't grow up on a farm, but I mean, I would go and work for people that I knew. And yeah, anytime, there was always a meal afterwards, on top of getting paid, whether it was by the bale or flat rate. Yeah, they always fed you.
Well, all the mothers fucking feed you at lunchtime, where we did it, and it was just, you didn't ask when that was going on. You didn't ask your neighbors to pay you, because they were already coming over to your place and helping you with your work.
Right.
But my dad always gave us some money for whenever we did that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was people that I knew, but I mean, they were just bringing me in, as an extra set of hands. So, I mean, yeah, I was getting paid nice. Did I expect it? No, but the meal at the end, or getting lunch, if it was all day, which typically it was, lunch, and then supper at the end of the day, that was always worth it.
Yeah, we never got the supper at the end of the day, but what we did get is we got to drink beer.
Oh, you got beers?
We got beer after everything was said. Fucking ain't nothing better than an ice cold fucking beer after a hot day of work.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if you ain't never ran around a hayfield, grabbing, 50, 80 square pound bales, by the baling wire and trying to throw them into the back of a moving truck, and then have to go stack them in a fucking hay barn afterwards. Yeah, that's work.
Or hell, the way we used to do it is we had the discharge chute of the fucking baler right onto a fucking wagon, and you sit there at the end of the fucking baler and you fucking throw it to the guys that are stacking. You don't even have, you're not even on the ground, but it's still fucking.
Yeah.
It's a workout.
Yeah, I don't. No, they gave
My
us
God,
a little,
you could fucking throw a baseball after doing that for a couple of summers.
No, the baler would be going along, and then it would be like shitting out the square bales in a line, and then the truck would come up alongside, and you just start grabbing them and chucking them into the back of the truck.
Yeah, a lot of people did that too. And then the fucking rich guys had a fucking hay monster.
So not only did you have to stack it in the back of the truck and try to keep it from fucking tipping over or falling out, then you had to stack it again in the hay barn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was work. My granddad did it. That's all he talked about. Of course, he was 6'3" when he had his big old go.
I was fucking catching one time, and my neighbor, who was also the fucking music teacher at the school, He fucking hooked me with a hay hook right through. It didn't get any of my muscle, but it got the skin right over the top of my bicep.
Oh
shit.
Oh,
And he let go as soon as he fucking did it. He realized he fucked up. He let go. And I'm looking down. And I'm thinking, man, I just got hit with a fucking hay hook, a gaffing hook, but it didn't really fucking hurt, and it didn't really fucking bleed.
Hmm.
The worst part about it though was the fucking methylate my mom put on there.
You ain't never hay baled MGTOW mutt.
Yeah. Shut up, freeloader. You ain't done shit in your life.
Yeah, you ain't got no thumbs.
Well, I ain't never done it either, but I know what you're talking about.
My 90-pound freeloader who doesn't have a care in the world.
Duh.
Other than you can't get no puniti. Oh, shit. Get down, damn it. Need to go outside? Oh, shit. I think he needs to go outside. I'm gonna mute for a little bit while I take him out. I'll come back.
All right, brother.
That baling hay was a pretty fun time. I look back on it. It kind of sucked a little bit. But cutting it was easy. Raking it was easy.
Say again.
Baling hay was kind of fun looking back on it. Cutting it was easy. Raking it was easy. With our rake, we had to go real slow because if you went too fast, my dad wasn't a really good welder.
Mm-hmm.
So the fucking cobbled together fucking old rake we had would fucking bust on you. Fucking welds would break on it if you went too fast. Then you get your ass chewed. Put the old Ford F-150 into granny gear, first gear. Just fucking let it idle. Let it idle. Apple Bluff, home of Douglas Edwards. Hey, Doug.
Hello, Douglas.
Hey, Grinch, if you're listening, I'm probably going to actually cross the state lines. I've made pretty good time across the Ozarks, so hardly any traffic today. Now we're out in the flat. We can run. So I think I'm going to make it all the way to Paducah, Kentucky. Which means that we're going to have Illinois and then Kentucky today, and tomorrow we'll get Tennessee and North Carolina.
All right, we are back.
All right.
Hey, True Blood, do you know somebody named Rarefied Air?
Not really. But,
On Rumble?
welcome to the show.
Yeah. Says road tripping. Wee!
Yay!
Let's go try to find something for lunch, shall we?
Yep. A
Thinking
lot
of
of
good old-
people have different names on Rumble than they have on YouTube as well.
Yeah.
Thinking a good old tomato sandwich sounds pretty good.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
With
don't
just
like
a tomato?
Yeah. I could put a piece of bacon or 7 on there. No, usually
You gonna put the lettuce on?
yeah, I got some lettuce I put on there.
That's a BLT. Bacon lettuce.
No, Ramadi, a plain tomato sandwich is delicious, man. Put some mayonnaise on it and some salt and pepper. That's good.
I'll take your word for it, but I'll pass. No, thank you.
Well, for me, the trick is you got to cut the tomato real thin.
Mhm.
I don't like thick cut tomato. I like a real thin. And
Now, when
it
you do
works.
the egg and tomato, do you fry your tomato?
Not usually, but that sounds like it'd be good.
Yeah.
How do you
Especially
fry
if
a tomato without it like shriveling up to nothing?
you don't fry it for very long. You just get the fucking outside of it crispy. But you do it in bacon fat. Unlike Outlaw, I like my tomatoes fucking thick.
Yeah. Yeah, they each their own.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I like using a little bit of sea salt, or we call it the pink Himalayan sea salt. Put on there, give it a little bit of a crunch.
Well, the Himalayan stuff ain't seasonal.
Yeah.
It's just Himalayan salt.
Yeah.
Sea salt is sea salt. There's no sea in the Himalayas. That's a mountain.
Yeah. I use both. I've used both before, but I like the sea salt better.
Yeah, I've had the pink Himalayan salt and sea salt. Yeah, I think I prefer sea salt better than just a regular old run of the mill table salt.
It gives it a bit of a crunch, which is pretty good. And then sometimes I'll put a piece of like thick deli cheese on there, which is really good. I prefer Sargento. And then there used to be the Hickory Smokehouse.
That's a brand. So what type of Sargento cheese?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The Hickory Smokehouse cheddar, or the Gouda is pretty good.
I like Sargento's white cheddar.
Yeah,
Sharp white cheddar. I love that shit.
That's good too. Yeah, and if I'm just going for plain, I like the regular mild cheddar. That's pretty good. A little bit of spice. I like the. There's a flavor they make called the pepper jack habanero or something.
like pepper jack or Colby Jack. I like Colby Jack too.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh, I don't know if anybody has heard or read about it, but I just saw the other day that there's a recall on Boar's Head deli meats because of a Lusterna or Listeria contamination.
Mm-hmm.
When like 30 something people have gotten reported being sick over I don't know how many states. So be careful with your meat.
Like I said, results. I mean, to each their own. Some people like thick cuts, some like thin. I'm not one of those.
RO has an opinion about everything.
Hey, it's not my fault you guys don't know how to make a proper tomato sandwich.
Oh my God. Now, when I cut the tomatoes, I put at least 2 or 3 thin slices on there on mine.
On Maxwell.
What?
What?
Siri's
that?
being a bitch to me. I was trying to call Hamster.
Oh.
Hamster! True Blood's calling. Pick up the phone.
Come here,
I
Hamster.
can't even get I can't get Siri to fucking call him.
Come here, Hamster.
Siri, you're being a bitch.
She's being a bitch.
Quit being a liberal, feminist, Democrat, Syrian. Connect.
Come here, little hamster. Come on. Come on. Come on, little hamster. Come on, little hamster. Let's go. Come on. If it's a sandwich, finish slices. If I'm eating
I like
them,
my tomato sandwiches on white bread, mayo on both slices, a couple of slices of fresh tomato, salt and pepper. Boom. And when you take a bite, it runs down your chin. Better have the bib on.
Now, every once in a while, get a little bougie and put one of those lunch meat roast beef slices on there, or
that's a roast beef sandwich with tomato,
or a little bit of turkey. Put a little bit of turkey on there.
That's a turkey sandwich with tomato.
Mm-hmm. And that never hurts anything. It's a good sandwich.
If you put a bunch of different kinds of meat on there, with the tomato and the lettuce and everything, it's a club sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
You could, if you really wanted to be fancy, you could get like the green olives with the red pimentos in them, and put them on toothpicks and then stick them on top of your sandwich.
Yeah, that's a Dagwood.
Hey, Riggs, Outlaw.
Yeah.
Riggs says Rusty's got some roast beef for you.
God.
Yeah, he does. He's got enough to make curtains with.
So many ways to ruin a tomato.
Don't bring your fucking roast beef around here.
Well, y'all ruined roast beef for me for good, because every time I hear about it, I hear of Roma Arby or whatever her name is, or his name. And
Roma Arby is a by all accounts, it's a woman.
Yeah, and they start talking about her cheddar flaps. So I'm just like, no. I think we're good. I don't want no roast beef anymore.
Don't let an online e-thought ruin the roast beef for you, bro. Don't give them that power.
I mean, I do enjoy a good Arby's roast beef and cheddar sandwich every now and again.
Outlaw, I was just thinking about Arby's.
That's
Yeah,
not
that's
good roast beef though. That's cheap ass beef that they serve.
right. Right.
I saw a commercial that for a limited time only, Arby's bringing back the potato cakes. How many of you are old enough to remember that shit?
Nope, not me.
I'm old enough. I'm sure. It was just never on my radar.
Now, the only place that I don't accept tomatoes is on a hamburger. I don't like that. To me, you don't need a tomato on your hamburger.
Do y'all remember the McDLT?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
The whole shtick was how they packaged it in a styrofoam container. They put like a bun slice and the hamburger patty on one side, and the other bun slice and the lettuce and tomato on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
And you didn't put them together until you had ordered, paid for it, and were ready to eat it.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, it keeps the hot side hot and the cold
yeah.
side. Yeah, I remember that.
Now, McDonald's, if I've just got to eat McDonald's, and I hate that place with a passion, but they used to have a sandwich called the McDeluxe or the Deluxe Lunch Sandwich or something.
Yeah.
And it wasn't that long ago either. It's been in the past like 2 or 3 years since they've had this. What was it, like a McDouble, but they put like tomatoes and their brand of mayonnaise and stuff on it, and it was actually pretty good. It sold for like $3 and something before inflation kicked up. You get fries with it and a drink for like $5 something. It was pretty good. One of their lunch deals.
Well, it tasted good at the time, but it was still goy slop.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't.
That's just chicken nugget pressed into a patty. It is.
No, I know. That's why I'm laughing. Nah, there ain't nothing at McDonald's that I would eat. It's all garbage.
What'd you say, Olive Garden?
No, I said it's all garbage.
Oh.
I want to learn how to make them fries like they used to with that beef broth.
Beef tallow.
Is it beef tallow?
Yes.
Yep. It was solid until they put it in the fryer. Lard.
Yeah.
Made some damn good potato fries, man.
I like peanut oil myself.
I do too, but that stuff is so expensive.
Cheaper than beef tallow.
And I don't have a deep fryer.
What's beef tallow?
Beef tallow is basically just beef fat.
Rendered fat for cooking.
Oh, McDonald's used to use that on their fries?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's why they were so addictive. They stayed. McDonald's stayed selling America's #1 fries for what, decades before they changed it up.
And then the government got involved and started pushing heart-healthy cooking oils like canola and vegetable oil. All this polyunsaturated shit that is totally horrible for you.
I'm using coconut oil right now when I cook. I don't know if it's any better, but
I think coconut oil is pretty good for you.
It smells pretty good when I spray it.
The best cooking oils, health-wise, are derived from fruits like coconut and olive oil, avocado oil.
I've used avocado before.
Just
Olive.
depending on what's cooking and their smoke point is what you choose.
Oh, Papa.
Olive oil,
Oh,
extra virgin.
But seed oils are horrible for you. Vegetable oil is horrible for you, and as good as it tastes, peanut oil is not a good choice either. But if you don't eat a lot of fried foods and it's just a once in a while thing, hell yeah, dude, some peanut oil.
I mean, I live in the South. That's almost all we eat is fried foods.
Yep, Outlaw, you're a goner, man. Just accept it.
I mean, every once in a while we'll eat something baked or, steamed, but fried is the mainstay of
Barbecued.
Oh, yeah. Fried chicken, fried bologna sandwiches, all that shit, dude.
I never did fucking understand frying bologna.
Well, with fried bologna, you don't need any oil. Just put it in the pan.
You cut a slit in it where it don't shrivel up, and you just sear it on both sides to where it's got like kind of a little crunch texture to it.
You're just crisping up a piece of sandwich meat.
Yeah, my mom would slit it in four places, like four corners, and then the ends would like kind of roll up a little bit and get a little black chard on the outside. Oh, so good.
Yeah, and then you stick it on your sandwich, put a piece of cheese or egg or whatever, and go to town. But yeah, we love our fried foods.
You got a fry daddy, Outlaw?
No, sadly I do not, and I want one. I don't have any of that.
You don't need one. You got a skillet with a lid.
Yeah.
Like pour your oil in that. Fucking, you'll know it's hot enough if you fucking get a little drop of water on the end of your finger. You fucking drop it in the oil. You're gonna fucking bust into steam. That's the right temperature.
Yeah.
You got a metal spoon with slits in it. With a hole, you got to have the holes in it.
I don't think I do. I'd have to look. I don't think I do.
I've got 3 or 4.
Anyways.
Your mom probably had one. You just got to dig for it.
Yeah, I ain't really, since all that happened, I ain't really gotten there and dug through what all's in there. So I don't really know what else you got.
Just gently put your fucking sliced up taters or whatever you're going to fry in there. Fucking wait till it starts to fucking float. Flip it over. Then there's my secret. This is the secret to cooking perfect French fries. Then you sing the first fucking 2 choruses of fucking Beverly Hillbillies, and it's ready to come out. Let me tell you a story about a man named Jed. A poor mountaineer, brother kept a dead. And one day he was shooting at the food, and up from the ground come a bubbling crude. Take it out.
Oil, that is.
Texas gold.
Texas tea.
Black
gold.
Texas tea.
Next thing you know, old Jed's a millionaire.
The kin folks said, Jed, move away from there. California is the place you ought to be, so they loaded up the truck and they moved to Beverly Hills, that is. Swimming pools, movie stars. The Beverly Hillbillies.
That show was ridiculous. Ellie always had a rope for a belt on her skin tight jeans. No chance of him falling down off that ass. But she had a rope belt.
My mother loved that show, man. And I
Where did
never
she
could get
always
in.
manage to find all them critters in Beverly Hills?
My mother, she watched that. I never could get into it.
And she had like raccoons and squirrels and fucking ducks and just animals running all over the place.
She liked Petticoat Junction and
Another great show.
Green Acres. She liked both them shows.
Green Acres was awesome.
Dun 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 dun.
Beep, beep. You know the name of the star of Green Acres?
Was
Zsa Zsa
that
Gabor.
Wilbur.
That's
Was that
right,
the-
Wilbur.
Oh yeah, the pig.
Was that the show with Michael Landis?
No, it was the show with Zsa Zsa Gabor and Eddie Albert.
Yeah.
It's my understanding that was not Zsa Zsa. That was Zsa Zsa's sister, who was like a carbon copy of Zsa Zsa.
Eva Gabor? I don't know.
Yeah.
Google it.
Yeah, let's Google that shit. We'll get to the bottom of this.
But her big show was the Waltons. She had to watch the Waltons every time it came on.
I hated that show.
I don't even think I was born when the Waltons was on, but then I saw reruns, and that was depressing to watch the Waltons.
She was obsessed with that show, man. Like she just had to watch it. Like I don't know what it was about that show.
The Wokens. It was a
The
fucking
Woke.
it was a fucking soap opera that played in fucking prime time.
Good night, John Boy.
That's all it was. It was fucking,
So John Boyd lived on Walton's Mountain, working at his father's sawmill. And the days coming ahead were pretty rough, but they had each other.
It was Eva Gabor.
Eva Gabor. Okay.
Well, so what was Zsa Zsa in?
Little House on the Prairie. That was another one my mother loved.
No, Zsa Zsa was not in Little House on the Prairie.
No. I was reading JR's comment.
On Golden Pond was a movie, JR, not a TV show.
Yeah, that was Henry Fonda and his daughter.
Hanoi Jane.
Yeah, Hanoi Jane.
Now, Pops, he's more like everybody here. He was into like the Rifleman and Gunsmoke and what's some of them other shows. He watched MASH. He liked MASH. I don't know. My mother's taste in shows were just
Typical female taste in shows for that time of year.
yeah.
Zsa Zsa Gabor was married 9 times.
Yeah, she was one of those ladies that was famous for being famous.
Bonanza. That was the other one I was thinking of. I liked Bonanza. I liked it. It was kind of corny, but I liked it.
My favorite TV Western had to be Gunsmoke.
Matt Dillon.
Oh, Miss Kitty, I would not have kicked you out of bed for eating crackers.
I always liked that guy. What's his name? Festus.
Yeah, which one? There was 2 of them.
The one that talked like this.
That'd be the first. That'd be the first Festus.
Yeah.
It looks like Zsa Zsa Gabor appeared on a lot of variety shows, but she was never in a sitcom like Green Acres. That was her sister.
You gonna arrest them, Marshall Matt? Don't you come back around here in these parts now, you hear?
Yeah, don't get confused with the Rifleman Chuck Connors and Marshall Matt Dillon from Gunsmoke.
Oh,
don't get
man.
mixed up.
You can't.
Luke-
fucking Chuck Connors is about fucking 5'7", and James Arness is 6'6".
Yeah, dude. The Rifleman was badass. I love that show.
Oh yeah.
That was a damn good show.
I didn't know Chuck Connors was that short, or was. I'm sure he's gone
Yeah.
by now. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he wasn't a big guy at all.
He looked
All right.
taller on TV.
All right, Lucas boy, I need help. That show was awesome.
Hey.
I used to love watching that.
Hey, Zsa Zsa was in the 1960s Batman television show.
Oh, good for her.
The one with Adam West.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
Oh,
other Batman TV series are you talking about?
Oh my God, man! They had so many Batman iterations.
Well, you know, that's the fucking best one, though.
Oh yeah.
Pow! Zing! Bam!
I never did understand why they made them guys wear tights, but
Hey,
kind of fruity.
just like the fucking comic books, man.
Batman.
Because it was the 60s.
Batman. I think that guy that played Robin was actually gay in real life.
Burt Ward?
I've heard, but I mean, it's just rumors.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it might not, but I've heard.
That's
You
not
never
a
know.
Bronco.
That is definitely not a Bronco.
Baby fucking blue piece of shit. The rumor I heard was that they would have these fucking tours where Adam West and Burt Ward and a bunch of the other cast would fucking go around and fucking they'd pay them to come to like state fairs and shit. But Burt Ward was fucking so many married ladies that it was a huge scandal.
Yeah.
Robin was out there slinging that Boy Wonder dick.
Well, that's
Yes,
why I've
he
got to be
was.
like, yeah, that's why I've got to be like, I don't know so much about him being gay because, yeah, I don't know about that.
And Adam West was a fucking single dad and would bring his kid to the fucking studio every day with him. Fucking little kid, baby. And apparently all the starlets really loved his kid. Then he got some fucking Hollywood honeys, honey pot, lots of it.
Well, he was Batman. Of course, they wanted to get with him.
Citizen. Halt right there, citizen.
And then they had the skipper off of Gilligan's Island as a fucking police chief. Or not police chief, but like one of the fucking, he was like, played a policeman on there.
That was the show.
That was funny.
That was the show right there. I just could not stand that show.
Gilligan's Island?
Yeah, that show was just.
It was supposed to be stupid.
And again, I've watched that show numerous times. I mean, I don't know. It just wasn't for me.
You didn't fucking like looking at the fucking torpedo tits on Mary Ann?
Yeah, I did. I sure did. My female watching always came to Wonder Woman or Bewitched. I always liked watching those.
Yeah, I never did get why you like Bewitched. But, you know, she's hot, but she's not fucking, you know.
Yeah.
She wasn't Wonder Woman hot, but she wasn't portrayed that way in the show.
She ain't no Linda Carter, that's for sure.
I just couldn't fucking stand, on both of those shows, I couldn't stand the fucking feminism getting shoved in your face.
Yeah. Well, I was a young prepubescent boy watching the reruns on back then when TV Land was a thing.
Yeah.
Late at night.
And
you do the math.
So True
Yeah.
Blood
Yeah.
in the mid to late 70s when Wonder Woman was on TV, little True Blood knew there was a feminist agenda being pushed out through the TV screen.
Well, I didn't believe that some chick could beat up those guys. And at the same time, we had other things to look at that were just as appealing to me, like Battlestar Galactica and fucking Buck Rogers.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Fucking that chick off of fucking Buck Rogers. Oh my god.
No, what was it? Wilma? Oh yeah, fucking smoke
Wilma.
shit.
Aaron Gray, I believe was the actress's name.
Yeah. Holy fuck, that was a fucking.
Or Raquel Welch. I like looking
Yeah.
at Raquel Welch numerous times.
She was a little younger, older than that era, but she was. Raquel fucking aged very fucking well. A lot of it's plastic, but she fucking aged pretty damn well.
Yeah, I was just a wee Ramadi when Wonder Woman and Battlestar Galactica and Buck Rogers, shows like that. But I mean, I just like looking at the chicks. I wasn't old enough to know that a message was being pushed, but
yeah,
they were nice to look at.
Well, I have a tights fetish on them, so, and thankfully that era was full of women that wore them. Daisy Duke was probably one of the last ones. I just liked watching them. I don't know. I was a kid in the 90s. All that was reruns by then.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Dukes of Hazzard and Daisy Duke. That was from the 70s. That was from the late
God.
70s.
79, yeah. Fucking Daisy Duke, first season, red fucking bikini. Probably the best fucking moment on TV ever.
And then as the shows went on,
that show explained why cousin fucking is a thing.
Yeah, but again, if you were able to go back and watch it now, knowing what we know now, and you're looking like, no man, there's no fucking way Daisy Duke can fucking beat up, three dudes or fucking escape from this situation. Like, no, sorry, not buying it. I mean, don't get me wrong, Catherine Bach, nice to look at. The Daisy Duke shorts, yes.
No, I don't believe none of that either. I mean, come on, Linda Carter can beat those guys up. Yeah, I don't think so.
She was a Greek goddess, whatever. You have to suspend your belief.
The most I'm willing to go with that is Kit from Knight Rider talking and driving itself. And I'm not going any further than that.
Well, we have that now.
You mean Mr. Belvedere?
You can sync your phone. You can sync your phone to your fucking vehicle, and your fucking phone can talk to you through your car. So we have that now.
Yeah. I don't know though. I liked A-Team better.
Yeah, A-Team was fucking hilarious. And MacGyver.
And the
I will use the power of my mullet. My mullet and my superior intellect to solve crimes.
MacGyver fucked people up, but he did it, without using a gun, and I don't think he ever killed anybody.
No. Well, if you watch the A-Team, they never killed anybody either.
Nope.
They would spray all kinds of bullets with their chrome fucking guns, and they never hit a damn thing. But they always won.
Well, the show must go on. They have to win.
I remember an episode where Clubber Lang or Mr. E or B.A. Baracus, that was his name. His character took a bullet wound to the leg and was confined to a wheelchair. And Mad Murdoch was pushing him around there. Hey, fool! Are we cool? Turn me around, fool!
I remember that. I remember that. Oh my god, that was funny. Or Chips. I like watching Chips too. Of course, that was kind of unbelievable too. I mean,
every week in Chips, there was a 40-car pileup on the turnpike or interstate.
Yeah, like a car just spontaneously catches on fire out of nowhere or explodes.
I like it how they always were fucking jumping over the top of each other too when they were fucking wrecking.
Like 25 cars wreck into each other and like 6 of them explode.
And whenever one car rear-ended another, it ran over the car and flipped over on its side.
Right.
So unrealistic. It is funny.
What were the Poncherelli? And what was the other guy, the white guy's name?
Ponch and
John.
John. Yeah.
Yeah.
John's?
John.
John.
Just John. J-O-H-N.
Yeah, boy.
John.
Eric Estrada. That show was so corny. I don't know.
Yeah,
Rockford Files was probably about the only one I could.
Who wears goddamn polyester police fucking uniforms that tight?
The California Highway Patrol. One thing it stands for.
That ain't practical or functional.
They were they were selling lots of fucking cereals. So
you know, all the female actresses and co-stars of those shows had the pooped up hair with the Aquanet. You know how flammable they were?
Oh yeah. My mother did the same thing. God damn, that shit stunk. She had that 90s poof haircut like they all had.
That's a stupid
They were all
fucking
Michael Jackson
recruiting
waiting
poster.
to happen.
Hey, did you guys catch that recruiting poster for the Marine Corps? It said, "Battles are won from within." No, they're not.
What the fuck?
That's almost as dumb as the Army of One. Back from the
Wait.
old fucking.
Is that something new that the Marine Corps is? I haven't seen that, but yeah, that sounds dumb as fuck.
Oh, it's fucking stupid. It shows some fucking guy going through an obstacle course, right? And it says, "Battles are won from within."
Well, I mean,
What's your thoughts on be all that you can be?
Well, I mean, if you're talking about personal battle, battle with yourself, okay, I can buy that. But if you're talking about, one or combat, where someone's shooting at you and you're shooting back, or vice versa, no, that's not how that works.
It's fucking stupid. Yeah.
You defeat the enemy by believing in yourself.
No, I'm gonna will myself to victory because I have high self-esteem.
Oh my god, man! Come on. If you believe hard enough, you can win any war overall.
Yeah, I know that's not how it works.
Say your prayers and eat your vitamins and believe in yourself. And you can win any war.
Let me tell you something, brothers.
Oh god, that is still one of the greatest things I've seen on TV in the last few weeks.
So the Hulk Hogan, the Trumpomania.
Yeah, the way he just comes out there and just rips that shirt.
He was struggling a little bit to rip that shirt.
Oh man.
Well, I guess the man is pushing 70, so.
Yeah, you better fucking pre-cut the waistband next time, because it was there at the bottom that it fucking wouldn't rip.
Well, I remember he had to move his cross out of the way, and then he was kind of like trying to nonchalantly like slip his fingers inside the neckline, and you could see where the shirt was cut, and then he started tearing, and then he got down to the bottom and it got hung up.
Yeah. It's still the fucking Hulk, man. Why not?
It's the Hulkster.
What you gonna do when Trump runs a train on you in November, brother? Trumpomania. Dude, if this was the 1980s still, that would definitely be a breakfast cereal. Trumpomania.
Trumpios.
Donald Trump.
Honey bunches of Trump.
Now with marshmallow oranges.
With Melania marshmallows.
Yeah. you find the Melania marshmallows in the Choco Trump.
Trumpy Charms.
Ooh, burn.
Oh, marshmallow oranges and what else? It's the greatest cereal in the world. We're gonna sell billions of boxes, billions.
You know, cereal, breakfast cereal is actual garbage as far as nutrition goes. But
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, when I was a kid, between Lucky Charms and Captain Crunch, I put away 100 boxes each per year.
Every dentist in America is going to be donating to my campaign.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be huge, and it's gonna be made in China.
China.
JR says, he says, I know which cereal the fags like. Fruit Loops. What are you trying to say, JR? You think Toucan Sam's part of the Alphabet Mafia?
Gotta be. He's got a rainbow on his face.
I thought he was just a bird trying to sell cereal. Just a bird trying to make an honest living in the world.
Well, that fucking leprechaun's a gay dude too. He's got the fucking rainbow as well.
They're always after me, Lucky Charms.
They're always after me, Lucky Charms.
So are the Keebler elves.
Making cookies and trees,
Yeah.
packing fudge.
That's right.
Packing fudge in that treehouse.
Packing each other's fudge. Oh,
They were always
Them are-
happy. They were always
them are-
happy. What's another name for happy?
gay.
Gay.
That is a pretty good chocolate stick, though, that they make. The fudge cookies.
You like that elf fudge, Outlaw?
Pretty good fudge cookies.
Outlaw, you like that elf fudge? Jesus.
Out of all of them, though, I like the pecan sandies, the pecan sandies. They're pretty good. I'm not a cookie guy, though.
I don't know. I don't see how you can really gay up the pecan sandies. I always thought that was never one of my personal favorites, but
It's just
yeah,
fucking
they're
short. It's pecan shortbread.
Yeah, pecans make good stuff.
No, I'm
You guys
not.
want-
I'm not shitting on pecans.
You
Yeah.
guys want to fucking get some good pecans? Go fucking meet up with Drubius. Holy shit, those were good. He gave me a freezer bag full of fucking pecans. Oh man,
yeah,
that was fucking delicious.
Already shelled?
Yeah,
From where? What state?
in Alabama.
Oh,
I think it was
Pecan is one of the
Alabama.
better woods you could use for smoking meats too.
what do you mean? What do you mean, Seraphim? Second time today, YouTube's censored your comment.
Means he tried to write something and it wouldn't let him.
You tried to write something while he was in the StreamYard?
No, he's fucking on YouTube. The only
Oh.
guys can use StreamYard are people that are on the panel.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. The chat is showing up. Yeah, that's okay. My bad. Had a brain fart for a second. Oh no, Oklahoma.
JR, mosquitoes for charcoal, but for smoking meats, your fruit-based trees, applewood, pecan wood, they produce a really good flavor in your smoked meats.
Oklahoma grows some pretty damn good pecans or pecans, whichever. Which that's not really the way you say it, but whatever. I'm not going to have that argument on here.
Both ways are the way you say it, just depends on where you're from.
Well, no one wants to eat anything that generates the imagery of peeing in a can.
Yeah, JR, you might be right there, brother. Battles One Within sounds like it caters to the fairy squad. Yeah, man, a lot of damage been done. A lot of damage been done to the armed forces under this current administration.
And previous ones as well. Starting with fucking William Jefferson Clinton and going forward.
Well, the military is funded by Congress, and Congress likes to attach all kinds of stipulations to their funding, and they turn the military into their own social experiment.
Now this is where I thought I'd be able to get tonight, was right here at this Flying J. But I've still got an hour and a half to go. I can make it over into Kentucky. We're going to go for Paducah. So Grinch, if you're listening, you're going to get a double state. Because we're going to go to Illinois, and then just a few minutes later, we'll be in fucking Kentucky.
Rick says, penis.
He does.
Sorry about that. Pops just got back from church. Had to go help him.
Penis?
Penis? Penis?
And Saunders, if you're listening, turn the volume down, grab your stuffed bear, hug him tight, It's going to be scary, but you can fucking do it. I know you're a brave little guy.
Yeah, go get under your weighted blanket. What's for supper tonight, Triblet?
I haven't figured it out yet.
Anything good in Paducah?
There's a fucking way station that's closed there that I'm gonna park in, so I'll be cooking something. I just haven't figured out what I'm gonna cook yet.
Well, when you get to Hickory, you can get some more corn sticks.
Yeah. I'm not going to be in Hickory. I'm going to be in the next town over from Hickory, further east. Yeah, let me fucking reach over here and grab it. There we go. I'll read it to you. Mocksville.
M-O-C-K?
Mocksville. Yeah, Mocksville. Which is kind of what we've been doing to the Big Gulp gang for a few weeks, is mocking them. So I should mock them from Mocksville.
Have you played the game with your current cargo?
No, we have not.
Oh, that's a tragedy.
We need one more person. Because, well, Outlaw doesn't count. And Hemi's too busy trimming his bush. He's got one of them fucking thick old Canadian bushes. So he has to take the fucking shears to it. You know what I'm talking about, Outlaw? Oh, man.
He wandered off to make that tomato sandwich.
Yeah.
Hey, Daniel Boone lived in Mocksville.
He did.
Yeah, from 1750 to 1766.
Wow, he was there a long time. That's towards the end of his life, though, wasn't it? No, it wouldn't. Fuck, I was thinking 18. I wonder how old he was.
Joe Gibbs is from Mocksville.
Hey, is Joe Gibbs Racing still a thing, or did he get out of that?
Sorry about that, guys. All right. What was we talking about?
Ramadi was asking if
Joe Gibbs still owned a NASCAR team. I don't know. I quit watching
Yeah.
NASCAR many
Yeah,
years ago.
he's still in it.
Well, the only reason I ask is because when I was stationed in North Carolina, my last unit, somehow, some way, Joe Gibbs Racing became our unit sponsor. So when we did like unit events, Joe Gibbs Racing would show up, and they would cater it. They'd be passing out Joe Gibbs merch. It was weird. But you know what I never got? Tickets to a goddamn race.
Blade. Fuck, we never had these fucking sponsorship.
Yeah, Joe Gibbs. He's still got 4 cars that he owns.
Yeah, it threw me for a loop too when I found out about it. I'm like, sponsor. I was like, what? Like, we got
4 cars or 4 teams?
Huh?
Say again?
4 cars or 4 teams?
Yeah, 4 teams. In the Cup side, he's got 4 cars, 4 teams. And the Xfinity, I think he's got 2 or 3. Now, he used to be the, was he the Redskins coach at one time in the NFL?
You can't say Redskins.
I think that was a different
coach. He was a Super Bowl winning coach of the Washington Redskins.
Yeah, that's the team I thought it was.
Y'all are being racist. I'm triggered.
No, I'm not politically correct. I don't.
Are you the Nationals now?
Hey, RO, I heard that there's talk about changing the name back from the, what is it right now? The fucking Commanders back to the Redskins.
Well, yeah.
I thought they were the Nationals or some shit.
No, that's baseball. That's the baseball team.
Yeah, I mean, Ramadi, the tribe that they were named after got offended by that, by them changing the name.
Fucking.
They were like, what the fuck? We're the
Yeah,
Redskins.
for the most part. No, for the most part, those fucking Native Americans, they don't give a shit.
Welcome to Illinois, motherfuckers!
The land of Lincoln.
My heart. Oh my God.
Sure, RO, or not RO. God damn it. JR says, can we just call them engines?
Engines.
No, you call them casino Americans.
This is our land. We own casino. You can play. You make bid.
I ain't never heard any of them talk like that, Ella.
I'm just being funny.
Yeah, I never heard an Indian talk like John Redcorn off King of the Hill. And I grew up in Oklahoma, so I grew up around a lot of Native people. Never heard one talk like that.
Man, you talk about a cucked character. Dale
Gribble, Rusty Shackelford.
They cucked the hell out of him.
Yeah.
His wife was cheating on him right in front of him, like in every episode, and he's just like, okay,
well,
go
his
back.
son, remember? Well, it wasn't even his son. Joseph looks nothing like him. It's like, that's my son, Joseph Gribble. And like the whole fucking town knew about it. He was the only one that didn't know. Even Hank knew what was going on. His best friend. Like whatever happened to the bros before hoes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know why Mike Judge, the guy that created King of the Hill, thought that was funny.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, was it funny before I became red pilled and aware? But now it's not funny. It's sad.
Yeah.
You know what Mike Judge did for a living before he started becoming an animator and all that shit?
Not really.
He was an engineer.
What'd you engineer?
Yeah.
So I thought you were going to say something like he was a male fucking stripper or something like that.
Nope.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was something he did.
Yeah, we know a couple engineers. They have twisted senses of the humor too.
Yeah, those fuckers are all.
Oh well, around here you got to have your engineer diploma on the screen at all times for people to believe you. Apparently.
I was actually deeply offended. They didn't think I was an engineer. That's why I had to show the diploma.
Yeah, you put them in their place. You showed them.
I mean,
well, putting them in the place part was showing them that I had a higher fucking degree than they do. They're all bachelor's degrees. I got a master's. So fuck them. Fuck them. That was the fucking slam.
I mean, imagine the mental gymnastics you have to do to convince yourself that physical proof in your face is not what you're seeing. Like, with Rusty and then with Brandon and all them, you can show these people proof all day long in their face and they're just like, nope, we didn't see that. La, 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 la.
And then they'll fucking lie to you about shit too that, everybody can fucking see on screen. It's like, there was no XXX. Bullets for Teeth had no XXX. Hemi made that all up. It's all fucking. That's why I made that fucking short earlier this week with fucking showing the fucking XXX file.
Yeah, I saw that.
Well,
Outlaw, you're just lucky they haven't come after you for being a 28-year-old high school sophomore.
Give them time.
Middle-aged middle schooler, buddy.
Give them time, brother.
It's a combination of mental gymnastics combined with mental illness.
Well, I've been accused of several things on my own part, but I mean, never have I seen anybody literally call somebody a fraud and then they show them the proof right in their face and then they still deny it. I don't know what kind of mental gymnastics you have to do to deny what you're seeing.
Well, no gymnastics. A hater's going to hate.
I'm a MGTOW Me Tooer because I'm obviously a woman who suffered from fucking sexual abuse.
Damn.
That's some fucking mental gymnastics right there. I'm a Me Too MGTOW. How the fuck do you go from point A to point B with that one?
Was it sexual when your ex-wife tried to stab you?
Yeah. Is that the Me Too you're talking about when she fucking tried to gut you like a fish?
I was the one trying to have sex. She didn't want to fucking have sex that day. And then she got mad when she wanted me to go work in the garden, and I said, "Nah, I'm just going to play video games." That's
True Blood's like, nah, I'm good right here.
Can I get no pussy? I got to fucking slave away on my fucking day off. Where's my pussy? Give me pussy if you want fucking gardening done. I want gardening for fucking ass. Gardening for her ass. Give me that pussy.
Yeah, but who wants to pull weeds after you bust a really good nut like that?
I'll do it.
No, fuck it. I think I'm just gonna lay here and think about that. What just happened?
Okay, I service you. You go pull the weeds.
Okay. All right. You'll have lunch ready on time then, too, because that's part of it. I got to give it to the second wife. That she could cook. She could fucking cook. She was good in bed, fucking good looking. Just fucking nuttier than a fruitcake, though.
Ugh, talk about something I hate at Christmas time. Them fruitcakes are awful.
I thought you meant the way that they fucking knitted you a Christmas Speedo. Come on, outlaw. Make the reindeer stand up again.
Outlaw has red and green booty shorts he whips out at Christmas time.
Oh my god.
Fucking outlaw has a fucking mistletoe belly button piercing.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Oh man.
I saw Mommy kissing Santa Claus underneath the mistletoe last night.
Oh my god, man. Jeez. Oh. You can't make them jokes anymore. They'll get offended by mistletoe now. We're not kissing you under no mistletoe. That's misogyny.
Christmas time, Outlaw puts onion powder in his eggnog.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh God. That just sounds wrong, man.
It is. It's wrong because it is wrong.
Yeah. And I have heard of people cutting it with water and milk to dilute that real sweet, thick taste.
What? The only thing you can cut eggnog with is rum. Fuck.
No, I know people that are like, no, that's too sweet. So
do y'all prefer the Bacardi rum or the spiced rum when y'all make eggnog?
I don't drink, so I don't prefer either.
It's traditional to use the very cheapest rum you can find because it's a party and it's a mixed drink. I guess,
She can misogyny her way the fuck out of my house. I got no time for a bitchy woman, says Riggs. Yeah. Well, I mean, look. Now they're trying to say that one Christmas song is rapey. Baby, it's cold outside.
Yeah, that's the rapey Christmas song.
Yeah.
No, they've been saying that for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we've had 2 generations without any kind of major war to fight, so they just get outraged at whatever's going on around them. But a bunch of radio stations did pull that song off their Christmas playlist because of that protest.
Well, but at the
Yeah.
same time, we'll sit there and we'll play "Wet Ass Pussy" on the radio and give it an awards this year for the best song. It's like that song is the most violent.
Welcome to Kentucky, motherfuckers!
It's like that song is the most vile, disgusting. I don't know. I call it a satanic song.
No. You're just looking at it from the wrong point of view, Outlaw. It's empowering.
I read the lyrics on a video one time of that song, and I was like, it was turning my stomach how vile that song was.
Well, don't you guys remember? Oh, was it a couple years back? Cardi B said that when she was working as a stripper, that she would purposefully get men drunk to the point where she could get their credit card or their debit card away from them and just rack up hundreds and hundreds of dollars. That she was basically stealing from men, and she admitted that. And then they made a fucking movie about it.
Yeah, she's someone who needs to be in prison for the stuff that she's done to other men. Of course, she's walking free. I drugged men, I admit it, but no, I'm not going to do any consequences for it. But I'm
Did
strong.
Did y'all see that news article a couple weeks ago where these two young chicks killed this elderly guy, and they stole his phone and they cut off his right thumb because that's what he used to unlock his phone. And they were running around using his phone and his Cash App and whatever to buy shit for themselves with his severed thumb after they murdered the guy.
Wow.
What country did this happen in? America?
Yes.
Jesus.
And it was two young chicks too, like 19 and 20, if I remember. Cold-blooded slayed a dude just to get access to his phone and his online cash shit.
Yeah.
But baby, it's cold outside makes them victims. Okay. Guess who's back? Back again.
A lot of times there's the handover from one fucking cell tower on one state line to the cell tower on the other state line fucking fucks up. So I drop at state lines a lot.
Where'd you say you're in Kentucky? The bluegrass state.
That's what they say. Looks green to me.
It's a blue moon of Kentucky. Keep on shining. Did you ever get a hold of Hamster?
Nope.
He's probably napping.
Mr. Hamster.
I don't know. He was streaming. He was streaming earlier this morning, and then he said he was going to go make lunch or something, and then he probably ate and then fell asleep. Happens to the best of us.
Mr. Hamster, how many beers does it take to get to the center of being drunk? My last 3 beer stream.
I'm not judging.
Nah. No, I'm not judging. I was just making a joke. I'm at work and the kitchen is roasting us alive. Says Ian Blades.
RO, what took so damn long with those dishes?
He's got to lick the plate.
I went and took a nap, bro.
Oh, okay.
You got to lick all those plates clean one at a time.
Hey, don't discount the value of a puppy pre-wash. That saves you a lot of scrubbing.
That's very true.
Speaking of puppy, where is Mr. Hemi?
Is he still mowing?
Last I heard, he was mowing. Well, he's mowed, and now he's probably trimming.
Yeah.
He's a smoker, so you know it's not a weed eater.
Yeah, I finally got to mow mine. Had to wait nearly a week for the rain to stop. I could freaking mow. Always boiling on the cook line, Blaze. Hope you got a fan.
What's Riggs doing today? Is he working or is he off?
I think he's off today.
Well, he should call in so we could play this fucking game before you get to Paducah.
Paducah.
What's up, buddy? Hold on.
Was that your boy, RO, finally decided to grace you with his presence?
Yep, I can guarantee it was the boy. His daughter has a much higher voice. Yeah, this is a beautiful country. Look at this. Just fucking heaven.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Was he
Rick
giving
said,
you? Was he giving you his swim time for the fucking water park?
Yeah, we're trying to coordinate which of his buddies are available to tag along, and we got one confirmed and another one waiting to hear back from him. But we'll probably go tomorrow. The weather
Good.
forecast looks about right.
All right. What rig's he right?
He said, "One moment, let me fire up the PC. I was doing housekeeping."
All right.
Housekeeping? You need me fluff pillow?
Housekeeping.
for the love of God, let me sleep.
You want me to jerk you off?
What kind of hotel is this?
I come in? No. I clean? No.
He's like, it doesn't hurt so much here as it does right here.
I get involved. I watch.
Where he cracks him across the face with, what was it, a 2x4?
Yeah. He's like, I get involved. I watch. No. Wait. Turn around. What do you think, honey? No. Okay. Housekeeping? Yeah.
What are you talking about, Outlaw? Well, I think we were talking about a movie.
The Family Guy reference that does that.
Oh, no, I think we were talking about Tommy Boy. Is that what you were talking about, R.O.? The Chris Farley movie?
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Holy shnikes! Well, I can shit in a box and slap a guarantee on it, but wouldn't you rather take the bull's word for it?
Did you eat paint chips as a kid growing up? Yeah, why? Roads. Rudes. Hey, shut up back there. Well, officer, you want to move a little faster? Usually when I pull people over, they pull over to the shoulder of the road. And he's like in the middle. You know how fast you were going, officer? Oh, I couldn't have been doing more than about 57. And usually when I pull people over, they pull over to the shoulder.
Hello.
Housekeeping? Was Outlaw watching the Spank Division?
No.
I think he's talking through a walkie-talkie.
Is my microphone fucked up again?
Did I hear a niner in there? Oh, shit. I feel so oppressed doing housekeeping. Such oppression.
Hey, fucking Colonel Sanders is driving this Kia.
You're not in Nebraska, are you?
No, I'm in Kentucky.
His
Also,
finger
it's
looking good.
the Colonel.
His finger looking good.
That's what she said.
Yeah, but she was just fapping.
Yeah. Nowadays, they're so nasty, even a dog wouldn't lick them clean.
Oh, God, I feel
All
bad.
right.
I feel
Well, you shouldn't have licked it clean then. Anyways,
I didn't. RO did.
no, I was talking to Ramadi.
Oh.
no. I was like, I feel sorry for those dogs that got abused like that,
Poor
Yeah.
RO.
and then their fucking bitch, fucking cunt owners fucking bragged about it.
Did you guys see that fucking song from Dak?
No.
Uh-oh.
I don't think so.
Fucking this guy did a parody of Friends in Low Places, and really fucking good job. You'll have to fucking go watch it. It's fucking. I don't even want to give the title and ruin it for you. All right. Well, it's not queer. It's not gay. What the fuck am I hauling today? It's not gay. It's not queer. Riggs came in to join everybody figuring
From
out
the rear.
Yeah. So we're gonna go Ramadi, Riggs, RO. Everybody playing today has an R. R. It's Pirate Day in Brandon's rear.
Except for Rusty chewing on bubblegum flaps.
Ew. Nasty.
All right. So, Riggs, you're first.
I thought I was first.
You are first. I'm confused.
True Blood's having a senior moment.
I be confused, matey. Sorry. Is it edible?
No.
No.
But sometimes people say to eat it.
Oh shit.
You were hauling a bag of dicks.
No, I'm not hauling a bag of dicks. All right. You're up, Riggs.
I didn't even get a guess. RO spoke for me. Fucker.
Oh,
That's all right. I'll get me on the second round. Go ahead.
all right. You shall speak for RO when it's his turn.
Is it a construction material?
No.
You're hauling fudge from Uranus.
No, I am not hauling fudge from Uranus.
Damn.
Sorry. RO, ask your question.
Is it plastic?
Is it plastic? No. Yes. Ramadi, speak over the top of RO.
Is it a lipstick that RO could shove in his butt?
No, it's not a lipstick, but the second part might happen. Okay. Back to you there,
All right.
Ramadi.
Silence, RO.
Ask your question.
Silence, you fool.
Is it metal?
Loose. Yes.
You are hauling guttering for houses.
No, I am not.
No,
I'm
alrighty, wrong.
Does what you're hauling require electricity to operate?
No.
You're hauling hammers.
No, I'm not hauling hammers.
I don't know.
But here's a hint. You need a hammer to make it work.
Hmm.
All right. R.O., you fine flea bag. It's time to make your question to me.
Is it sold in home improvement stores?
No, never.
Never. Okay. But it needs a hammer.
It's a dildo for Bullet's ass.
Arr! My truck's not big enough.
Oh, shit.
You know, revolvers have hammers. I'm going to guess you're hauling bullets.
Ding, 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 ding,
Oh!
ding, ding.
Hey!
I am hauling bullets. That's correct.
Ammunition, huh?
It's not gay. It's not queer. Guess what? Bullets is in my rear. It's not
Gay?
queer. It's not gay. I've got bullets in my rear today.
Oh!
Somebody clip
What
that.
caliber?
Gay?
Assorted calibers.
Can they be
Do you have
used
to
for
have
teeth?
some kind of? Go ahead, Ro. Sorry.
I was just asking, can these bullets be used for teeth?
Can they be? I don't believe so. They're probably not hypoallergenic.
Hey, this is a serious question. If you want to make a joke out of it, that's fine. But I'm going to ask a serious. Do you have to have some kind of special license to haul ammunition across state lines?
No, but you have to have a permit, and you've got to have a follow car.
Huh.
So I've got a couple of guys behind me, following along.
You got an escort?
Yeah.
Wow.
And not the kind that have a happy ending.
So you're loaded top to bottom, back to front, with nothing but ammunition.
I've got 18,000 pounds of ammunition. Yeah.
Damn.
Ooh.
Any 270 Winchester? Because I could use a couple boxes of those.
I don't think anything's going to be falling off the truck today.
No. That's no fun.
I wonder how much this is worth. I bet you it's worth a lot.
Probably.
I still haven't read the fucking bond.
You ever hauled ammo before?
No, I have not. This is the first time.
Hide the fat chicks. He knocks here. He, like Saunders, loves the roomy women.
Oh man, it looks like they're putting in a fucking highway through here. It's a shame. This beautiful fucking winding, narrow ass road, but it's beautiful.
Perfect road to take a nice leisurely cruise on a Goldwing.
Yeah, this would be a great road for a fucking motorcycle. Not so much fun on a fucking truck.
Dubious, yeah, if they get that large, yes. When they go past full German.
They go all the way to fucking Swede.
Oh, fuck.
Is that something that you've hauled before, Brandon? Ammunition?
No, I've never hauled this before.
We just
It's the
covered
first
that.
time I've had a. It's the first time I've had a fucking follow car too.
Oh no, I was sorry. I had to go take a leak, so I missed part of the conversation.
Well, that's what Gatorade bottles are for.
That's cool, man. Brandon Trueblood helping support 2A by hauling ammunition across the country. Ah.
Tell them Wyatt.
Somebody's back talking you. Mouthy doggos.
Fucking Sam gets bossy. He'll tell me when it's
Oh.
time to go to sleep.
You get herded into the sleeper by a few pound dog, huh?
Well, no, he stands on the bed, looks at me like you dumbass, and goes, "Ruff, ruff."
Isn't it funny how you listen to a creature that much smaller than you?
Yeah. You know, plus he's a year and a half old, so what the fuck does he know?
I got told off this morning by my two kitties. Apparently, I forgot to top off the water bowl. I was getting paws to the face.
Yeah, I'll take
wake
stats
up.
and back talk from the MGTOW up, but I won't fucking put up with that shit from no woman.
Yeah, pets are more loyal. They're easier to keep happy.
Oh, you should have seen these guys' fucking eyes when I told them what time we'd be starting tomorrow morning.
So you set the schedule, and they just got to tag along.
Yeah.
What are they driving?
Fuck, I don't know. It's black.
Hopefully, it's not
It's a
that
car.
our glorious Secret Service.
No, it's I don't know. It's a fucking car.
So is their job to like secure your cargo in case you break down or some shit like that?
Their job is to make sure that nobody gets into the back.
So they're gatekeeping.
Yep.
It's
I
almost
had
like
to.
it works.
I had to tell them. I had to tell them ahead of time which places I had planned to stop and where we would go, depending on what, you know, how the traffic went and the time. They have the ability to fucking say yay or nay on where we stop.
I wonder who their employer is and what that job pays.
Their employer is Crow Shooting Supply Company.
So are they an ammunition manufacturer?
No. I have no idea what Crow Shooting Supply Company does, but that's who these guys work for.
Are they armed?
I would posit that company sells ammunition.
They probably are, yeah. I didn't fucking frisk them. Although I could if you want me to.
Yeah, go for it.
My friend wants me to, like, check you for ticks.
No, not particularly, but I mean, if that, blows your skirt up, by all means, have at it. Just figured if they were performing a security function or a role that maybe they were armed.
Well, they probably are. I don't know. I didn't check. I don't really care.
Well, I mean, if the doors are closed and latched down, and you got the locks on there and the seal's intact, I mean, how much more secure can you make it?
I guess they don't want somebody to take it. If somebody got a hold of my schedule or something like that, this would be one of those cargoes that they would hijack.
Yeah, no, that's sensitive. I get that.
It might be an insurance requirement.
Maybe.
But I mean, are you delivering when you stop final destination, or are you stopping overnight and then continuing on? No, you said you got to go to North Carolina.
Yeah. We're just about done for the day. I've got 38 minutes left on my clock, but we're almost to the highway, and that's where the fucking way station is.
Truck stop? Is that where you're gonna park it for the night?
No, we're gonna stop at the way station.
Is that more secure?
No, I just don't have enough time to get to the truck stop.
Do
there's
they
a
get
truck
to
stop down.
Do they get to leave and go head off and grab some dinner, or they got to stick with you?
Well, I guess they're gonna fucking do what they're gonna do. I don't know, but I do know they're gonna spend the night there. Who knows? Maybe they'll fucking get an Uber Eats or something.
Interesting.
I don't know.
You would think if they've been following you from the time you picked up or hooked up, that they'd be with you until the end. So I mean, I would like to think they're going to be with you overnight.
Yeah, they are going to be with me overnight, but whether they take a break to go grab something to eat or whether they've got something in there with them, I don't know.
No.
That's not my problem. I don't care. Hell, I'll even fucking cook for them if they want it.
I mean, how much more responsible can you be? I mean, if you've done everything humanly possible that you can do to secure the load.
Fuck, you're asking questions I do not have the answer to. They said, Brandon, drive this from here to there and make it snappy. Snap, snap.
They need their bullets in North Carolina.
Fucking wait. They were waiting there for me when I fucking got there today.
I don't know, RO, you're in North Carolinian. Is there ammo shortage?
Well, I haven't lived there since 2004, so you're asking the wrong North Carolinian.
I don't know. I think they do have a Democratic governor, so I mean, it could be turned into a shithole.
Yeah, the voting base in North Carolina has always been fucked up. The citizenry is pretty much red, but they like to show up and turn out blue for the elections. I never understood it.
Tradition.
Drubia says, check for ticks or check for dicks.
Maybe there's Agent Fupa back there. I don't know.
Could be, man. I mean, if it's like a blacked out Suburban, ain't no telling what's in there.
It's not blacked out, and it's not a Suburban. It's a car.
Oh, it's a car.
Yeah. I think it's a fucking 300 Chrysler. Looking in the rearview mirror. It ain't a very nice car.
When you park, you should get out of the cab and walk up to their vehicle, tap on the glass, and say, "Hey, what are you wearing?"
Or you could tell them to go get you something to eat, bitch. Like, go get me something to eat, bitch.
No, I don't believe I'm gonna fucking have anything to do with these guys. They weren't the friendliest fuckers. So
Well, they probably don't like the assignment any more than you do, but I mean, that doesn't mean you guys got to be assholes to each other, but I get it.
no. What I'm fucking thinking is, how the fuck are they gonna sleep?
All right, guys, I better get back to my housekeeping. I'll have the stream on my phone.
All right, Rigger. Later, brother.
All right.
Well, I mean, if there's two of them, we can go 50-50, man.
Yeah, but they don't. It's a car. It's not exactly the most comfortable fucking thing to sleep in.
No. But it beats sleeping on the goddamn ground.
Yeah, I guess
so. I mean, I've had to sleep in some pretty fucked up places under some pretty fucked up conditions. But, you try to make the best of what you got.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to, I don't know what time you're planning on getting on the road in the morning once you stop, but I mean, just you go
About
50,
11 hours after I stop. So it's what, 2:30 now, 2:40, something like that. So call it 3. So about 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well, that's about what time you went live this morning, right?
Yeah.
Well, then they need to figure it the fuck out. If you want to chop it into like, oh, I'm going to sleep for a couple hours and I'll wake you up. You sleep for a couple hours. If you just want to half it right down the middle, I mean, it's figure it the fuck out.
I would expect these guys have made this run with other drivers in the past, and they know the deal, and they've made whatever provisions they need to make.
Probably.
Yeah, that's not really for you to worry about or be concerned with. I mean, because you're gonna make your delivery regardless, with or without them.
No, it will be with them.
No, it has to be with them.
Although if they have a fucking problem, I guess they just leave them. They can cover that.
Well, but I mean, again, I mean, this is like if they were both conked out, like you woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning and you got out to take a piss and take Sam out to piss or whatever, and you walked over and they were both fucking crashed out, and you're like, motherfucker, I got to get on the goddamn road.
I have an air horn.
Mm-hmm. Or I mean, maybe they don't have to be vigilant overnight while you're parked. Maybe they just have to be there. I don't know.
I don't know.
That would be. I'd like to see that. You hit the air horn and just see both of them fuckers like shoot through the top of the fucking car.
I imagine that's a good way to get shot.
Well, I mean, they can't shoot you if you're sitting in the cab. Oh wait, you're talking. Oh, you have an actual like air horn.
No, it's on the truck.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be funny.
Hey, Outlaw, do you see that car 2 cars ahead of me? It's got sunflowers.
Oh shit. I don't know. To me, that's just funny to me to think that you need an escort. I mean, unless you were hauling something like oversized and you needed pilot cars, I get that. Have you ever done that before?
No, I don't have that license. I'm thinking it's just the fucking overall value of it. I think it's probably pretty expensive.
I don't know. To me, it just kind of strikes me funny because to me, it almost seems like they assigned you like a babysitter that you don't really need. That's
Pays
not
the
really
same.
doing anything.
Fucking pays the same. I don't care. You know.
Yeah, no. It just kind of strikes me funny.
God damn it! I missed my turn.
Flip a Yui.
Fuck, there ain't no parking. There ain't no truck parking in there. Fuck. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is.
No, JR, True Blood's about to shut it down, man. He's been going for almost 12 hours. JR also says, I heard Sunflowers looks like McLovin. I don't know, Outlaw, can you confirm or deny that?
Silence is violence, outlaw.
Outlaw's muted. Proper tomato sandwich cannot be rushed.
Yeah, he must really be getting down on that BLT.
I didn't expect that turn to be that quick. Fuck.
You sit there and roll your fucking eyes at me, I'll roll your goddamn head.
When we get stopped, I'll read you how much the bond is.
Oh, I also wanted to ask you, like, how, do you know exactly the round count that you're hauling? I mean, I know you know the pounds, but do you know the individual round count?
No, I know the number of pallets.
Because
And it says miscellaneous. It says miscellaneous fucking caliber. So I don't even know what kind of fucking shit I'm hauling.
18,000 pounds of miscellaneous ammunition, gold mine. I don't know. Maybe Outlaw made more than one BLT sandwich.
Maybe. I know I better hurry up and get fucking parked. I've got fucking 22 minutes left.
How far are you away from the scales?
I missed my turn.
Oh, okay. You're turning around. Okay.
Yeah. We're gonna go straight to fucking parking. We're not gonna even dick with the scales today.
Well, can't you get weighed in the morning when you pull out?
That's what I mean. Yeah. They got a welcome center right before the fucking scales, and that's where you go. That's where you fucking go. But it's kind of fucked up because you have to like pull off onto a fucking service road.
Looking online, it appears you're delivering to a wholesaler.
Okay.
Oh, is that what you were doing? You were online creeping.
And if I was,
I like it.
yeah, Crow Shooting Supply strives to provide small gun shop and outdoor retailers with the ammunition, reloading equipment, and shooting accessories they need for their businesses to thrive and grow.
Yay!
So ultimately, I believe you're heading to a warehouse.
That's good. I like warehouses. Trucks go there.
What's it called? Crow what? Ammunition supply?
Shooting Supply.
Oh, shooting supply. Like CROW? Like the bird?
Yeah.
Caw, caw. Caw, caw, caw.
Trueblood's probably one of those nerds that can tell the difference between a crow and a raven when he sees one.
Don't ravens have like a little like white patch on them? And I think crows are supposed to be all black, right?
I don't know. I'm not one of those nerds.
There's all kinds of different crows. I don't want to see a raven again.
I think the biggest tell when distinguishing a raven from a crow is the tail feathers and the shape of them. But I don't remember the specifics.
You'll tell nobody. Nevermore.
Nevermore.
I don't know. I've heard both of those birds are pretty goddamn smart.
I know crows are really fucking smart.
You can train them to bring you money.
The ones by my homestead throw their fucking walnuts in the road to let people fucking drive over them. That's pretty fucking smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty ingenuitive. Where do they get the walnuts from?
Fucking
walnut trees.
Tree.
Walnut tree.
They go down to the Safeway and buy them.
I was waiting for RO to say walnut trees. I was like, fucking trees, you dumbass.
They don't go to Aldi's because they don't have the quarter for the shopping cart.
That's right. They won't ever give up anything shiny.
Timmy's saying, "Let me in."
Fuck Hemi.
No, we need Hemi for the end of the show.
He can go back to his Mexican landscaping gig.
Fuck you, dog.
Timmy, comment allez-vous?
Eat a bag of dicks, doggy.
Mon frere.
Well, throw in some peanut butter and we can work something out.
Yeah. No. You're gonna eat them dry, fucker. Hey, you think the crows steal from? I got ducks that steal riches for me. Fuck crows.
Yeah. The
Timmy's
crows
got
get
ducks
money.
that are something.
Ducks get the bling, baby.
The bling bling. Hey, and have you ever fucking eaten any crow eggs? Fuck that shit.
No.
What's the highest value item your ducks have brought back to you?
A gold chain.
Oh shit!
A gold rope chain.
Timmy's got the bling bling.
In a couple days, you'll be reading in the news about the victim they took it off of.
Some faggot in Massachusetts.
Yeah, he got ducked over.
Yeah.
They quacked him over his head.
Are you almost at the end of the show, Brandon?
We are.
He's been streaming
Oh,
forever.
I got here just in time.
I'm gonna park and call it a day.
Yeah, he was actually waiting for you to show back up, so that was good timing, Timmy.
Be back.
Hemi, you should set up a birdhouse for ravens next to your ducks and watch the turf war unfold.
Always, and again, I could be wrong.
RO.
Yes, sir.
Guess where I'm going tomorrow?
Water park?
Manitoba.
Water park. Water park, you fucking deadbeat dad.
We're going to the gun range tomorrow and the water park on Wednesday. So bag, dicks, consume.
So RO said,
You're a liar.
Suck it, Canadian.
You'll see your water park and raise you a fucking pew pew.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, we're going to go shoot pistols and 22 rifles at the indoor gun range tomorrow. And he wants to go to the water park with his friend Jared. Not the Jared, you know.
Jared Fogle? Subway Jared?
Man, this is a nice fucking rest area. Look at this fucking place.
Jared, we're taking to the gun range. We're going to take care of a little business.
I wouldn't trust my kids with guns.
I wouldn't trust my kid with Jared. Oh, fuck.
RO,
Sam?
just make sure you're standing behind them when they've got their weapons pointed down range.
Yeah, I know all about it.
Not beside them, behind them.
Not my first rodeo, Romani.
Are you taking him to the rodeo too?
No,
All right,
that's
Sammy.
that's animal abuse.
He does live in Texas. Rodeo would not be hard to find.
Be right back.
Hey, RO,
What?
how was the ramen?
I had the spicy pad thai curry, and it was pretty tasty. I got a little bit left over in the fridge for today.
Oh, that picture was the boys' dinner, was it? Not yours?
No, that was my bowl. He had his own bowl.
Oh, it looked good. Looked
He
the part.
finished his off in 2 servings. I can't eat that much at one sitting.
Now, is it made by real Japanese or what?
They look Asian, but I cannot confirm their nation of origin.
Turn Japanese. Turn Japanese. I really think so.
Yeah, they all look the same.
They make good grub. We like to stop in there every once in a while, and I love
Nice.
going at happy hour because all the $15 bowls are reduced to $9.95.
Where'd you go? Hibachi?
It's called Ichiban.
Oh,
Ichiban.
I don't know if it's a chain or not, but we go there.
No, but was it hibachi style or
No, it's just ramen bowls.
what's that?
Ramen bowls of ramen
Oh,
soup.
ramen. Okay.
Ramen. I don't know. I'm not Japanese.
Be
Lots of
cultured,
noodles.
you dick. Be cultured, you dick. It's ramen, not ramen. Ramen.
Lots of noodles. Lots of meat. Lots of spices. They do it up good.
Tonkatsu.
Hey, domo arigato, Mr. Rebato. Domo.
And there's a whole boiled egg in every bowl.
Bleh. All right. If you're going to be a MGTOW, you got to remember the 3 tenets. 1, no marriage. 2, no
marriage.
cohabitation. 3, no
Well
new
said.
children. And no interruptions, doggy. All right, Hemi, what else? What else should you remember?
Don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here.
All right. Now, it's a fine thing to remember these things, but it's better to remember them if you will understand that they prevent usury and indentured servitude. You know, once you get all that taken care of, you get to be a man with a purpose. Because a man without a purpose finds it in women. And all this stuff we're talking about was put together by helpful guys for normal men. And that's who MGTOW's for. It's not for women. It's not for the alphabet mafia, because none of those people have to ever go to court and face the fucking blatant and oppressive gender bias that a man does when fucking facing off against a female. They'll steal your money, they'll steal your children, they'll steal your fucking life. Piss on that and protect yourself.
Fuck that noise.
Yeah.
Fuck that noise.
Fuck that noise. So
Fuck
peace out,
that
brothers.
noise.
We'll be back on the road again tomorrow morning at about, let's see, it's 3 o'clock now. Maybe 2.
2 a.m.?
Yeah. Maybe
Holy
3.
shit.
I don't
About 12
fucking
hours.
know. They told me not to fucking dilly-dally. And
Okay.
they were kind of fucking dicks. So
Hey, Hemi, I
I'm
won
gonna
the game today. Eat a bag of dicks.
Eat a bag
I'm
of
gonna
dicks.
I'm gonna dick back with them.
True Blood don't have time to fuck around. So yeah.
You gonna have a sword fight?
No sword fights, no. But Sam is gonna fucking kick their ass.
Oh, you got the cartel after him.
Yeah. So you're gonna fucking eat some refried beans. I made them special for you. All right. Peace out, brothers, and I'll catch you on the road again tomorrow.
All right. Peace out, guys.
Have a
See you in the
great
morning.
day, gentlemen.